I guess if I were like naked in a creek, and two people were like standing there throwing bread at me, or two giant ducks were standing there throwing bread at me, I'd be like,
This looks kind of weird.
"Now what are you guys doing? Oh, you're coming. You're sneaking up on us here. You're talking duckiness with each other about us. You think they're talking about Trump's tax returns, Lucas?" Um, so Trump lost a case in the Supreme Court today. The state of New York has been doing sort of a bunch of kind of BS lawsuits to try to get access to his tax returns. And the Supreme Court upheld the right of the state of New York to request them today. So Trump will probably continue to sue, but he did lose that ruling despite, essentially having a conservative court. He's not had a very good run in the Supreme Court cases the last couple of weeks. But that'd be another fun wrinkle to the election season, that Trump's tax returns might come out.
Oh, we got two.
Oh, we got some land ducks sneaking up on us now.
You need more bread?
I've got some under my arm here. Jeanette, I thought that was a win. Oh. Trump needs a better hairdresser, says Lucas. What's so important about his tax stuff? I don't know what could possibly be in them that would be surprising at this point. I think it might just be a matter of principle. John Roberts is siding with the liberal. John Roberts has become more of a liberal justice over his. He's been in the court now 15 years.
Yeah.
But actually, Trump's two appointees have been siding with the liberal justices quite frequently lately. The two ones that are more consistently conservative are Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito. Elena Kagan sometimes will cross the aisle from the left. Why doesn't he just get a hair transplant? No chest hair or no down below hair. Think that'd be better than what he has, Lucas?
I don't know if you want that on your head.
And I thought that because they will now battle over the release until after November. Oh, that's probably. I mean, they're probably gonna do that anyway.
Yeah. I think those are males or females out there this weekend.
I don't know. You're the one who was trying to figure out how to tell them apart. You got to give them the honk.
Yeah. I have to grab them.
Um, I think he should just shave it all off. When he pulls his hair back, sometimes you can see where the spray tan ends,
Yeah, that's true.
or what looks like a spray tan, and it's kind of jarring. I feel like most politicians we don't really want to see in states of shavedness or undressedness.
No. You keep hitting that pecan in the back.
I didn't mean to. How much longer until Ginsburg retires? Well, I assume she's trying to hang on until
Forever.
we get another Democrat president again. Jeanette says, "Ooh, Lucas, don't make me think of that when I see him."
I just want to wrap Ginsburg up in like bubble wrap. Every day of my life.
Uh, Ginsburg may need to, yeah, have bubble wrap.
The notorious
Surprised she didn't step down during the last administration.
yeah. She's tough. Totally for that.
Okay, Lucas says, I wonder how he styles his hair. Pretty props it up with a Big Mac. It's like real hair. It's not a toupee. It's nothing like that. It's like it's legit. I don't know how that's what it looks like. Okay, Blue says Trump, Trump, Trump. Well, welcome, Blue. Thanks for joining us. Lucas says, can you imagine his morning routine? Professor likes Trump's hair. So I've committed, I guess, to doing a plug like every 30 minutes. So you guys are watching the Land Speculation channel on YouTube, in case anybody's watching from other sources. But thanks for joining. And thanks for liking and subscribing. We're out here almost every day, usually in Washington, D.C., doing some variation of protests and ducks, as you can see, as a little reprieve from the protests.
Look over there.
What?
Geese.
Oh, we got some geese?
Like, huge.
Okay, we got a geese.
That's a huge influx.
We've got a geese army coming. So if you guys want to hang out with the duck crew, we've got duck Discord link in the description. And we also, so feel free to join that, anybody. And we also have a link to the Duck Fund, which is a PayPal link where you can help support our ambition to help the ducks on a regular basis. So any of that stuff, but we appreciate the likes and the subscribes at the very least. So we got a goose army making its way toward us over here. They are infiltrating slowly. I wonder if they will try to head our direction. Okay, Kilt says it's orange. Trump's hair, yes. Trump's hair is orange. So is his skin. Lucas says, scratch my back, Melania, while I watch Fox News. Jeanette says 7 likes, no dislikes. That's good. That's good. Oh, we got some ducks. Why are they leaving us? Are they going to go confront the geese? No trolls today, Jeanette. Is that Rock Creek? It says Kilt. Kilt, no, it is not Rock Creek. Although Rock Creek, I'm not sure if Rock Creek has many ducks or not. I've never really tried to do ducks at Rock Creek. There's some parts of the West End where you can get down to Rock Creek pretty easily. And you get a nice view of the creek, but I haven't seen ducks down there. So normally when we're in Washington, our main duck spots are the Capitol Reflecting Pool, the Lincoln Reflecting Pool, Constitution Gardens. The Georgetown waterfront sometimes has been good to us, although a little bit more frenetic. We had a very interesting acrobat duck there. In the Tidal Basin, we've had a little bit of luck at times, although that's often a goose hotspot.
Yeah.
So we've had to fight through some geese armies there at the Tidal Basin from time to time. This guy's...
They think about it for a while. I tried.
Nicholas says we're up to 10 likes. That's awesome, guys. Lucas says, Tucker saying masks stop him breathing. Firefighters tackling the delays in Australia. Hold my beer. Hold my bear beer.
Ooh, the geese have come on land.
Okay, we have... Where are they?
On that side.
Oh, the geese are becoming land geese? Okay, we've got a geese encampment over here. So I'm not sure what their long-term plan is over here. Bear beer would be strong. I bet it would be. But there's Karens in the duck world. I think geese are the Karens, aren't they? Wild berry beer. Okay. And then we have some ducks here that are entertaining Mrs. Land. And our pecans are still hanging out here. Okay, we got a little bit of a duck fight. Hey, Jerry, you're back. Thanks for coming back. We've got some pretty intense duck activity here. Professor is sounds like a loyal Tucker Carlson viewer, which is probably on about 10 minutes. Wild Bill says evening. Hey, Wild Bill. We've got several ducks here. We got some land ducks, we got some pecans, we got some water ducks. And we have a goose army that's over here plotting its attack. Jerry says, so did you guys catch the news? What's on the news, Jerry? What is the news? I checked some of the stories earlier.
Hello.
What's going on?
Should I let it
What's happening?
first? Should I let this
No,
go
just get it. No, you don't do that.
I thought your friend was into letting the mosquitoes burst.
Yeah, this is a fun thing to do at camp. Not really a great thing to do as an adult. That would itch for days. Oklahoma is now an Indian reservation. Yeah, half the state of Oklahoma is now an Indian reservation. There was sort of a clerical error years ago or something that caused it to not be accurately designated. But Tucker might run in 2024. I doubt it, Professor. Eastern half of the state. Yeah, we saw that. It won't really change anything in Oklahoma. What's going on?
I'm trying to kill it. It's coming back to my legs.
Kanye 2020 is dumber than Trump 2016. Yeah, Kanye West running for president is substantially less serious than Trump running for president. There are already a vast amount of inmates running retrials, says Jerry. They'll have to figure out what that means legally, Jerry. I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be... it's not going to change the world, though. Kilt says that's fake news, right? Kanye just supporting his homeboy Trump. I think Kanye's doing this... I don't know. I mean, you'd have to ask him his intentions. He's been very critical of both the left and the right. And I wonder the degree of seriousness to his campaign. But tell us some things about the UK. How are things there? Yeah, that's a good question. How are things in the UK? Besides COVID, what's going on in the UK?
You have more rice? You want another piece?
Yeah, give me one more piece.
Put that on.
Plenty of stabbings in the UK. There's a beautiful mallard. Which one are you talking about? This is we got some nice ducks here.
Reports of any injuries. We don't know exactly what was found, where it was found, or who found it. We're not sure if an employee found it or if a customer found it. All right, guys, we'll be checking in and we'll let you know what's happening. Be safe.
A little bit softer and quieter, but I guess that would make sense. You guys are pretty standoffish. Why are you being so standoffish? And why are you making, like, throaty noises? Have you seen Carla? We're not at the same place where Carla was. So we got some different pecans here, but they're not Carla. Carla's like a lone wolf duck. Hey, Colin. Carla was sort of off on her own the other day. Seemed to really enjoy people. So we got more ducks today, but no Carla. So we'll have to see what we can get these ducks to try to... They're just being a little standoffish so far. We gotta win their trust a little bit more. Oh, they're pecking each other. You guys want some bread? Okay, Colin is given, or Wild Bill's given Colin a carrot. Colin's in a bad way. How you doing, Colin? You were up pretty late. Lucas says Scotland should close its border with England. Colin, explain what you mean. What do you mean in a bad way? Lucas, are you saying because of COVID they should close their border? Okay, you can private mail me, Colin. You guys can always privately reach me either on the Discord if you're on it, or I'm on landspeculation@gmail.com. If anybody wants to shoot me a note for any reason whatsoever, I'm just happy to chat. I know there were people that wanted us to go like see things at particular memorials on their behalf, things like that. So happy to do any of that stuff or talk about it if anybody wants to. Colin, due to COVID, you lot have lowered the cases up there. We in England are just spreading it. So it would be protective for Scotland to not let people from the UK in. We send fan art? Yeah, Lucas, if you send fan art, I'll put it on the channel. We're also gonna make an Instagram with duck photos here at some point. So yeah, fan art is great if you guys want to send something. And this guy's just continuing to monitor us from over here. So I don't know if you guys saw, but the Washington Redskins, which is the NFL football team in Washington, D.C., is getting very close to committing to finally changing its name from Redskins to some yet to be determined name. It obviously has been sort of outside of the PC mainstream for a long time, but they have resisted for many years to change their name. And there's a whole series of options about what their new name should be. I know they're looking at the Warriors, the Red Tails, the Red Skins. They're gonna change names and rename everything. DC Ducks. No, I don't think DC Ducks made the list. A lot of people were Washington Triggers. Washington Bullets had to change their name a long time ago. Washington Term Limits. Professor says that's ridiculous. They're going to change names to remove everything. That they want to rewrite history. Colin likes New Orleans Saints. Yeah, nobody's pressing for that one to change, but that one's... I think the Notre Dame Fighting Irish are kind of pretty crazy one. Yeah, the Washington Bullets became the Washington Wizards. Mighty Ducks. Washington Wussies. This is Wild Bill. Drew Brees is a legend, says Colin. Yeah, Drew Brees has been pretty impressive. Amazing he's only gotten one Super Bowl out of all this effort over the years. No, you're not ready yet. Okay. How do you think Brady? Well, the question, Bill, is do we think Brady is going to do better in Tampa, or do we think Belichick's going to do better without Brady? Who's going to be better this year? The Buccaneers with Brady, or the Patriots without Brady? Yeah, Drew Brees is remarkably consistent. He had the game last year where he was like 29 of 30. Pretty remarkable. All these ducks are all. We think they might go under the bridge to confront the geese. Are the 49ers will have it? Colin thinks. Colin, how much do you follow the NFL? Some very big ducks here. These are very big traditional ducks. Every Sunday here in the UK? Where are you going? No? Okay. Watch this because he doesn't sleep much. Yeah, it's probably on pretty late there. Every time I see somebody wearing a mask outdoors, I immediately think of sheep, Professor says. Ah, okay. Yeah, the early games probably kick off about 6 or 7 p.m. Then the later games are at, yeah, 9 or 10 probably. Okay, here we have some ducks crossing a bridge. Why did the duck cross the bridge? How are the geese doing? Did they disappear?
They're hanging out over there.
Okay, the geese are just hanging out still, we think.
I'm poaching these ducks.
Okay, Mrs. Land is stealing some of our ducks. When's the NFL back? We don't know. So far, they haven't really announced anything that I've seen. Baseball's coming back the end of this month to get the other side of the bridge. Yeah, Professor is probably right. Yeah, thanks. You guys are really creative.
Is that above your freaking knees? You're gonna go to the office.
I'm not sure what the deal is with these pecans. They're just washing themselves. Lucas, still haven't worked out what non-medical masks mean compared to medical masks with 3 layers. I don't know. What's your team? Is that a question for me, Colin?
Sorry.
Did you throw that at me?
I was trying to throw it over you.
Oh. Mrs. Land is throwing things at me. To get a beer, that's why they crossed.
You're a good target.
Okay, Mrs. Land's throwing at me. We should just wear full-blown viral suits or space suits with oxygen tanks. Why wear a mask when you get the full deal? Domestic violence, says Lucas, no. Professor says, or gas masks. Colin, you're allowed to swear. In order to have the chat, I have to say that this is a non-child-friendly video. whatever that means, in order to get the chat to be able to function. So you guys are safe to curse as much as you want. I think it gets blocked from anybody with child filters, although if there's anybody who's a child who's here, we'll be polite to them. Wild Bill says poo. We're all children at heart, says Professor. Oh. Jeanette says, oh, you might regret telling me that. Jeanette, are you a big swearer? Okay, speaking of children. Jeanette, do you have kids? Rabbit on Michael Jackson said that. Wait, Colin, I'm not ignoring you. What am I supposed to be commenting on? I am not ignoring you, Colin. Oh, what's my NFL team? Oh, we got a big duck here. This guy's very big. My NFL team. So I've never been nearly into NFL as I am into college football. I think college football is much more interesting than the NFL. I did win my fantasy football league that I didn't really want to be a part of, but I did win it last year with a lot of help from Mrs. Land. So I do watch the NFL some. My team. I don't know if I have any more a single team. When I was growing up, my team was the Cincinnati Bengals. But they were very terrible then. They've not been particularly good in a long time. So they're probably the team I'd cheer for the most still, but yeah, they're not great. Very not so well put together team a lot of the time. But other teams I have general fondness for. New Orleans Saints, definitely. The Indianapolis Colts. The Washington team to be named later. Dallas Cowboys, I think, are pretty fun. I'm trying to think who else. You're just waiting for him, but you gotta be willing to try the hand bread. You're just waiting for me to toss it to you. Who do I have? I have very negative opinions on the New York Jets. It seems like protests have died down, or any new protests anywhere recently. We'll have to get back into the protests and sort of see what's going on when we're back in DC here shortly. But at the moment, I think it generally has died down some. Colin likes the Seahawks. Why do you like the Seahawks, Colin? Tell Mrs. Land I hope she's having a nice day. Mrs. Land, Colin hopes you have a nice day.
Thank you. I hope you have a nice day too, Colin.
She says she hopes you have a nice day too, Colin. Wild Bill from YouTube, except for a couple places, the protests are all but over. Well, it won't be protests, but it'll be something coming up around election season. There'll be a lot of stuff that starts ramping up. So we're gonna sort of modify our coverage based on that, but we're gonna kind of cover the election probably pretty heavily in whatever format makes the most sense when we sort of see how it's impacting Washington. So the fact that protests are calming down does not mean we will be calming down. She's such a nice girl, says Colin. Colin thinks you're a very nice girl.
Thank you, Colin.
She says thank you, Colin. Well, Bill says, yup. You better treat her right or I'll be there to sort you out. Colin, man. Professor says the election issues is ramping up for sure. Dent says, but I heard a city just called in National Guard yesterday. Can't remember which one. I don't know. Atlanta's probably still got pretty intense stuff. Colin says, yeah, land, don't laugh, boy. I'll be there. So we were talking about who has kids and who doesn't before. What age of life was your favorite age? We were definitely gonna hit that sports bar. Yeah, Colin, just let me know when you're coming. We'll do it.
Where you going, buddy?
Come on, Peekins. Me and you, Rekex. Colin, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with you, though. Professor says late 20s. Give me a specific age.
Hey, don't get too close at me.
Oh, we got some competition here. And we got a whole piece of bread in the water. And these ducks are a little overwhelmed right now. COVID, says Colin. America's restricted. Favorite age is tough. Colin, oh, you had enough? Colin. Favorite age is tough. Okay, 27, says Professor. Wild Bill says 13 to 17. Another round from 28 to 32. So Wild Bill had a good high school run. Colin, yeah, we have a travel ban for people from the UK. 11-year-old girl died in Florida today due to COVID. Colin likes how I laugh at his comments. It's an affectionate laugh, Colin. Wild Bill's in Australia. Rubino, UUK, yeah. I don't know what that means. Colin says, where are you from? Are you asking me where I'm from, Colin? I'm not originally from Washington, D.C. Oh, Ravenel, where are you from? Okay. Yeah, I get it, Colin. I got it. It's okay. Colin, why are you being so hostile tonight? Let's go see what we can find. I'm gonna see if we can check on these geese first. Let's see, where did the geese go?
Hanging out back there.
They're down further that way?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go see if we can find the geese. Hostile's the word I was thinking of too, says Professor. Okay, we're gonna try to infiltrate the goose settlement down here. Colin seems more out of sorts than out of line. Colin, it's all right. Bob says all geese are something. Oh man, we have a whole goose army down here. That says, Colin, young man, don't make me come over there. All right, where are these geese going? Is Jeanette Collins' mom? That's the question. Hey, WH. WH, you haven't been on in a while. Why are the geese fleeing? We don't know. Maybe the ducks scared off the geese. We're not sure why they're fleeing. She can be my mom if she wants. Jeanette has kids. Is one of those kids named Colin? Okay, now we're like under an overpass. Jeanette, you couldn't handle me tall. This is Colin. Yeah, new location, WH. We're road tripping right now. So we're at a new spot here. We're trying to get in front of these geese. Oh, they're like in two lines over here. Colin says, what's going on, Colin? How you doing, WH? What's been keeping you from us the last few weeks? Okay, we got geese coming our direction here.
Or other firm object to attempt to control or disable a person by applying pressure against the windpipe or the frontal area of the neck with the purpose, intent, or effect of controlling a person's movement or rendering a person unconscious by blocking the passage of air through the windpipe. Section 2. Officers of the Anderson Police Department are prohibited from employing a knee on the neck or throat method of restraint of a person. Section A. As used in this section, knee on neck is a method of restraint that may impede breathing or blood circulation and cause unconsciousness. Section 3. Officers of the Anderson Police Department are prohibited from placing or directing individuals to lie in a position of being face down on the ground, floor, or other flat surface while handcuffed. Section 4. Officers of the Anderson Police Department are prohibited from utilizing the no-knock search warrant except as provided in this section 4B. Section A, as used in this section, a no-knock search warrant is a search warrant authorizing police officers to enter certain premises without first knocking and announcing their presence or purpose prior to entering the premises. Section B, no-knock warrants may only be sought in cases involving imminent threat or harm or death to law enforcement and or to civilians, which shall be limited to the following offenses: murder, hostage taking, kidnapping, terrorism, human trafficking, and sexual trafficking. Section 5, regardless of tenure or rank, any member of the city's police department who observes another member of the city police department use any unauthorized use of force, including any chokehold, neck restraint, or knee on the neck, in violation of this ordinance, has an affirmative duty to immediately report the incident while still on the scene by phone or radio to their superior or their superior's superior. Section 6, regardless of tenure or rank, any member of the city's police department who observes another member of the city's police department use any unauthorized use of force, including any chokehold, neck restraint, or knee on the neck, in violation of this ordinance, must attempt to safely intervene by verbal or physical means. And if they do not, then they shall be subject to discipline to the same severity as if themselves engaged in the prohibited use of force. Section 7, the Anderson Police Department shall immediately purchase and require the use of body-worn cameras by its officers. Body-worn cameras are to be used while on patrol to record immediately before an officer exits a patrol vehicle and during any interaction with a person or situation. Section 8, any member of the Anderson Police Department found to have engaged in the prohibited acts mentioned in this ordinance shall be subject to discipline. Such disciplinary actions shall include, but not limited to, A, suspension without pay during the investigation, and or B, immediate termination if such investigation results in a finding of guilt. Section 9, the ordinance shall be in full force and effect from and after its passage by the Common Council of the City of Anderson, Indiana, and approved by the mayor. Now that is ordinance 2220.
Yeah, good job, Rebecca. Get a drink of water now. Hey, Lance. Yeah, Holly, go ahead.
Lance, I tried to send over a bill that was passed and adopted by the House of Representatives June 25th, which incorporates all that has been spoken of here tonight in regards to this ordinance, and it is, like again, passed by the House of Representatives, and they're waiting for the Senate to pass it. Senate pass it, then it will become law. And anything that we adopt cannot supersede what the House of Representatives, Congress has passed. So this here has been in the making for years.
Are made on trays filled with starch. Colin went to Manchester for a weekend. Sticky situation. Birmingham is a hole as well. Okay, so some of the geese are staying under the overpass. Some of the geese are coming out from the overpass. It's a Supreme Court decision, says Internet. It's not getting much attention. 5-4. Good half Oklahoma back the Indians. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Internet. Can you explain the ramifications of that? It didn't seem like it actually meant very much, but what does that actually mean? Can you go inside a McDonald's there? Yes, you can, Lucas. You can go inside, you can't stay inside. You can go pick up food from the inside, but you can't sit and eat it, I don't believe. What are all the little white things in the water? That's a good question. Looks like a lot of... That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what all the little white stuff is in the water. Probably something not very savory. Here we can't go inside. Sounds like a large reservation to me. Not very appealing. Where's Mrs. Land? She's sitting on a rock over there reading something for her work. But she's here. You want to talk to her, Colin? I wonder what the pH level of that water is. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. It's just a creek. It's just like a creek that sort of runs through the city here. I don't think it's disgusting. I mean, decades of lawsuits over property rights. Yeah, I would imagine. Okay, Colin, we'll head back. If the geese take us that direction, we'll head back that direction. We're not far away. I don't know why the geese made that little trip under the overpass. We got to go re-meet our ducks. Oh, now they're swimming back this way. Even the USSC is pandering now. Supreme Court. Indians will no longer be subject to U.S. law in that part of California. Is that just reflections? No, there's actually a whole bunch of white stuff in the water. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is, Wild Bill. I said earlier he's just ignoring me. Colin says I'm such a lucky guy. You sound like a lucky guy, to be honest. Colin, I'm not ignoring you, man. It's a pretty remarkable thing that you know, we have. I mean, if you take a step back on it, that we have a court system that, you know, after the essentially the conquest of an entire continent, is now like literally giving land back to the people it was conquested from. Reservations are not hospitable places. If they turn Oklahoma into one, it probably will be not very, very nice. They could make it a new Vegas, though. Colin says, Bill, you serious? Colin says, I'm trying to talk to you.
What I miss?
I think Colin wants to talk to Mrs. Land.
Hi, Colin. I'm here.
Okay, Colin, Mrs. Land is here. What did you want to ask? Colin says she sounds amazing.
Thank you.
Okay, Wild Bill is in fact ex-Navy. These geese are making a little bit of noise.
Right in the case.
I want to go visit them. They kind of took us on a little trip under the overpass here.
Ah, I see.
That one sounds like it was vomiting.
Yeah.
How is it different to the standard tribal law system? It's WH. Colin says, who has the best Navy in the world?
Some pretty big geese.
These are big geese. Who had the best Navy in the world? Oh, Colin, are we going down this road again? Back like many hundreds of years ago, the UK was all accomplished and stuff. US is US by a very big margin is the US Navy. Okay, Colin says, yeah, we are going back to many centuries ago when the UK was like very influential. We are going there. Okay. What year in history would you like us to consider the British Empire's influence on the world? No, you don't have to stop, Colin. We can go there. Do you guys want to stay here with the geese, or you want to go find some more ducks? UK did have a great navy at one time. That's true. I guess I'm overdue to do some plugs here. You guys are watching the Land Speculation channel on YouTube. In case anybody's watching on any other platforms, this is on YouTube. And feel free to find us. We do protest coverage, other sort of political content, and ducks as a respite from all that from time to time. Oh, we got some ducks that came to follow us.
Yeah.
Interesting. We're going to have a little duck battle here. We have a Discord link in the description if anybody wants to join that and chat offline. We also have a link to the Duck Fund, which is a PayPal link in case anybody wants to help support the duck activities. And thanks for liking and subscribing and joining. So we're out here with some geese, and we've had some duck infiltrators now. As Mrs. Land tries to give me a drink. Heard the Chinese had a larger navy in the 90s, not in the 900s. UK did have a very great navy at one time. Are you counting the West Indies as part of the navy? That tongue you're spitting is because of us. Dunno. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, British invented a language and then America improved it? Dunno, Bob. Bob wants to argue with Colin as well. Tell me we didn't create the world you're all living in. Colin, as far as I know, the iPhone was invented in the United States. Electricity was invented and propagated in the United States. The internet was invented and propagated in the United States. Stoplights were invented and propagated in the United States. Most of the world we live in is thanks to the United States. Funny, I heard an Australian giving an interview and she said, speaking Australian improved it. I've often wondered, though, if Neville Chamberlain was not such a loser, if World War II could have been avoided. Says Wild Bill. Seriously, iPhone. No, it's not, says Colin. I think the Industrial Revolution, the Protestant work ethic, the Renaissance, most pharmaceuticals, U.S. assembly line, and the list goes on. Yeah, that's one of the issues with, dramatically changing our healthcare system. Is it is really designed right now to incentivize pharmaceutical companies to be innovative, and that could be heavily compromised if we go to some other system. Colin, I agree. Colin, give it back to the Indians. Okay, Colin wants us to give the U.S. back to the indigenous peoples. But who originally settled the area that's now the United Kingdom? Shouldn't you give it back to them? I'm sure the people that are there right now, give it back to them. What if we came back to the UK and just declared it the United States? We got some jungle ducks here working their way up toward us. You just made your bed, lie in it, says Colin. No, I'm not picking a fight. I'm just giving Colin a hard time. Colin's very proud of his British heritage. I don't know if it counts as British heritage if you're in Scotland, but whatever you call it, Scottish heritage, I guess. Colin's British. United Kingdom.
You out of bread?
Yeah, I'm pretty much out of bread. Sun used to never set on the United Kingdom. It's ironic because I've been to the United Kingdom and there is never any sun there. It's dark at like 3 p.m. and it's cloudy the rest of the time. You should be proud. I am proud of my heritage as well. I agree. I agree with that sentiment, Bob. Wild Bill says lol. We've still got some kind of jungle ducks down here. Trying to fight their way for bread. Bill's referring to colonialism. Yes, I'm aware, Bob. Didn't England perfect the modern sewage system for cities? So, after the cholera epidemic of 1832, in London. London did make a lot of innovations in sewage. They've been dealing with that for centuries. And then Paris also made a lot of innovations in response to that 1832 epidemic. But it was actually Philadelphia that built, I believe, the first full wastewater treatment plant in 1911. Cholera continued to be a massive issue for cities until that happened. Romans built basically everything. Can we go try to find our pecans again?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, we're gonna try to go find our pecans again. Since none of you guys told us if you wanted to stay with the geese or ducks. We need more democratic participation. What's scary is the Roman Empire fell. Well, having seen America lately, I'm not all that surprised by that. Well, here are pecans. All right, we got some pecans here. Foundation Trilogy was loosely based on the rise and fall of the Roman Empire. Makes you wonder, capitalism will fall. I don't know that capitalism will ever fall. I think individual countries will fall, but capitalism is so resilient that I can't imagine. Like, I think even things that aren't capitalism in name end up being capitalist. That's just the nature of, if you want progress, you're going to get it in some form or another. Even China, for the most part, has gone to capitalism. They just hate to call it that. Bob is a native Virginian. I think one of the really remarkable things about Black Lives Matter Plaza in Washington was how quickly retail sprung up there. Capitalism is tremendously resilient. So we got these pecans here just hanging out in this waterfall. I'm not sure why they opted for the waterfall. Maybe it's a good place to take a bath. What's that? Yeah. Did a massive social experiment in China on farms. 90% of the crops went to the usual collective, but they allowed the percent to be owned by the farmers. The difference is crop yield was substantial. My father's side of the family came to us from Ireland via Scotland in 1775. Collins brand is originally from Donegal. Bob lived in what is now Georgetown in Virginia 100. Colin, Ireland, most of the people have Irish heritage, Scottish heritage. Wild Bill demands an Irish U.S. national anthem be picked and played with the other two national anthems we have now. We've got a bunch of geese now coming our direction. Wild Bill. What European ethnicity would you guys guess land traces to? Wild Bill says German. Okay. Why German, Wild Bill? I feel like Colin would have an opinion on this. Where's Colin? Are you ignoring me, Colin? So we got some geese like up close and personal here. Bob says, hard to say, I need more information to make an educated guess. It's a fair viewpoint. Okay. Mrs. Land might be of Asian descent.
What?
Wild Bill is guessing that Mrs. Land might be of Asian descent.
Why is that?
I guess that's a good guess, like probability-wise. Like 80% of the world is Asian. We'll be grasping at straws otherwise, says Bob. Oh, we got a whole bunch of geese over here now. Back by our pecans. These pecans are like just not into it today.
No. You want to see if you can get the geese to peep over your head?
Yeah, we could provoke a goose fight here. Oh, we got a duck up here. We got some ducks that are coming to be land ducks here with us. Pecans, yes, Bob. Giant pecans. No, they're a kind of duck called pecans. Colin, why are you getting angry, man? He's getting so angry.
Pecans? Or pecans?
No justice! No racism! 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 Okay, so just to let you guys know, I called the police station today, right before I came here about an hour ago, and they put me in touch with the officer who was working this beat, the Lentz area. He had no idea about this crime. Do you hear me? The police working this area are not looking for the men that beat down an innocent man. The police that are assigned to this area do not know what is going on. What are they paying them for? Why are they here if I call and ask, are my children safe to go to the park? And they don't know what I'm talking about. How is that justice? How is that right? Why do we have the police? Why? To terrorize us. To keep us down. How do I call the police who are working these streets and ask them, have you found the men who beat down a person last week in Lynch Park? They were white men with bats. There's another report going around that white men with bats have recently jumped a person. He told me my social media must be wrong. He told me he had an attitude with me. He was short with me. And I called as a concerned citizen to see if my children will be safe if they go to this park. Will I be safe if I walk to this park alone with my dog? The answer in short is no. You know what will make me safe? You guys, having your eyes out here, being behind me, staying here, watch. The woman who witnessed this crime did the best that she could do. But you know what's a shame? She was afraid to call the police for fear that they would terrorize the victim even more. What kind of society are we living in? When that is the fear, a witness is scared to call for help. Because the victim is white and black. He's black. And she didn't want to hurt his life any more than he had already been hurt. I am furious that I called and they didn't know what was going on here. We all know. How do they not know? Are they not doing their jobs? No. How do they tell me this information that we are passing around in our community
talking about? You're wrong. Why are you calling me? I'm calling you. And we're staying in our own streets. It's time for a change. Defund the police. 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 Thank you all for being out here and saying that this will not stand in our neighborhood. We will not tolerate this. Please all take a note from what the woman who witnessed this crime did. And please, stay with the victim. Pull out your phone. Ask for help. Tell the people, the perpetrators, that they are being witnessed. I know it's scary, but you're going to have to be scared because we all are. We're all scared. And you have to stay, and you have to help, and you can't turn away. You have to watch, and you have to scream and shout and fight. These are innocent human beings. It needs to end now. Enough is enough. Say it. Enough is enough. 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 Black lives matter. 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 When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. Black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. No justice, no peace. Defund the police. 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 No justice, no peace. Defund living among us. It's insane.
Not really that I've seen yet.
No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here. No silence, no fear. Racists are not welcome here.
fuck the police.
Exactly. No justice, no peace.
All right, everybody, we're going to do a lap around this park. I think they need to hear us in the rest of the neighborhood. I think these guys get it, and if they don't, we'll come back. So, if you want to, just follow. We're going to go down Steel right here. It would be really great if we could have our black and brown humans to the front. We are leading this movement, and our white allies are protecting it and having our back. And then please also children to the front, and anyone who is differently abled or might need a little bit extra care and attention. So if we can all meet right here and have those groups come to the front, and we'll start our march. Okay, thanks guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Give me your thing.
How about let's get everyone gathered and say what we want to say. We're gonna go down here.
David, you would get up like us to go. So we're watching that. We're watching back.
Hey, do we have? Are you guys with us on bike? We're not gonna bring them. Okay, they're kind of. Yeah. Are you with kids though? Oh, okay. All right. It's just kind of helpful to like. Okay. Hey, do you want to bring your bike? Oh, thanks. We're just gonna lap the park and come back here. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to, we're gonna stay on the streets up here. That'll be great. Yeah, and then when we get on Colgate, we might we'll feel that out if we want to walk on the sidewalk.
Is that the call they got? Is that the call they got?
Yeah, it's explosive.
So apparently the police were called because they were saying there were explosives down here.
He's a fucking piece of shit. I just asked him, do Black Lives Matter? He goes, what? Do Black Lives Matter? What? Black Lives Matter? What? I walked away.
Wanda, that's what it sounded like. There were no explosives down here whatsoever. Apparently they got a call that explosives were on the street. I don't particularly know why police were storming into the parking garage, but I look forward to getting those answers. Is anyone else having a problem with sound? Is that the lieutenant? Is that the lieutenant? Major. Major. Major.
This is the major.
Keyshawn, come get your speaker. Before they take it.
It's the major. It's the major. I'll call you back.
So we can't know why you shoot from the
Major. Major, quick question. I need to know the call that was made that led the police storming into the parking garage. What was the call that was made? What was the call that was received? Anything. Okay, I see him. Can you tell me anything? What was the call that was made that led to officers storming into the parking garage? Do you see me here at all?
I'm trying to help you out.
Can you hear me at all?
Man, this is
What is your name?
Major, we want some answers. That's all we want. We want to just know a few things. So we still can't get no answers. Why we trying to
Can you acknowledge anything? Presence.
I just help him out. If I can get everybody to go back, he said we least shot him.
Y'all got guns coming.
What he said? Somebody sound like he was bombing.
Y'all can't tell me what y'all just said.
One at a time, let them hear. One at a time.
No, you heard me.
Somebody had explosives? Is that the call that you received?
It was a firework.
It was a firework.
And it wasn't throwing.
Do you see anything? It's about the people talking. Hold on, one at a time. One at a time. We got somebody back here. We got somebody on the side. One at a time.
I have a question. Excuse me, Lieutenant. Let him talk. You know the mayor promised the peaceful protesters the right to protest.
Major. Fucking major.
Hands up! Fucking hands up!
Major, you out the rack. Yeah, you did. That's why you gave that bullshit excuse. Oh, my bad. They ain't giving us answers right now. I'm trying to get them to leave.
If we get them to leave and have him stay back and have one too, then we can get the phone.
That's the point. They're going to continue lying because that's all they do is lie.
It's the mayor.
You know, the mayor promised peaceful protest, and then you had some assholes up here.
Are you going to address the cops that are on the roof?
And peaceful protesters. So, how come the protesters are peaceful and the mayor gave us that right, but then there's assholes up here shooting people? No, I'm listening.
7.67, you could clear this out unfounded and we'll start from down, please.
Okay,
You mean after the bullshit here in the stairwell? After the paintball pellets were shot down at peaceful protesters? But that's a bullshit answer. That is a bullshit answer. The paintball pellets were shot down at protesters 45 minutes ago. That was long before and long before that bullshit happened. So you know what? When you start telling the truth, you are a disgrace to that uniform. All of you. A disgrace to the uniform with your fucking lies. You should be ashamed of yourselves to put that uniform on.
Why can't y'all give us transparency?
Oh! And you're
Hey, Twitter Baker, I just received another call stating the subject under the overcall frame on a mattress.
You feel threatened because he's pointing? And you feel threatened? Come on. You feel threatened because he's adjusting what I am.
John, we're in Armory, close to Liberty Street. Armory. We're on Armory, very close to Liberty Street. You just tell me this. You got a call that there was explosives in the parking garage, but that's after you heard fireworks. Is that before you heard fireworks? And you got a call that there was a tire iron used. As to what? Okay, are you going to answer the question? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It's only the major that's going to know.
Hold on. But he said they came down here because of explosives.
A tire iron.
A tire iron? What? But where's the bomb squad at? Right.
Was that the call? Explosives, tire iron, Army and Liberty. Get down there now. Was that the call? Stack of pancakes. Family Guy episode, season 3, episode 14. Get down there now.
No justice!
No peace. We just do that now. Untied sneakers. Recently washed vehicle. Get down there now. This is what democracy looks like. They sure are. They sure are. I mean, hell, I'm going to start doing that soon, too. Bob's Burgers recently changed oil. Liberty and Armory, get down there now.
Go ahead and take your live over there.
I already know who it was. Give us the officer's name. I know who it was. I got her name. I got her name. Okay.
You guys are the one that fucking assaulted her. Everybody give her some space. You just fucking assaulted her. Now you want to help her. Get the fuck out of here.
What you just saw was for a very short period of time was a 14-year-old girl who was shot by a paintball in the ribs, being comforted by other protesters as police are leaving in their vehicles here on Armory Street, very close to Liberty. Oh, not too bad. Worried about her. Where'd she go? There she is.
Right
She okay?
On mic.
She okay?
I think she has a
She was
concussion.
concussed, so she was shot in the head.
No, she was shoved down by a cop.
cop.
I know exactly.
She was
Oh.
She got a concussion.
Because she was shot in the ribs earlier.
Everything I saw is consistent with a concussion.
Broken ribs and concussion.
At the very least, bruised. She said
Ah.
it hurts very badly to breathe. She's barely able to step up right now. Pupillary dilation was really slow, which is consistent with a concussion, and hemispheric strength is consistent with where she got hit in the head.
I wanted to push her without that bag. That bitch just shook my hand.
Updated information, she may have a concussion. Very hard for her to walk, may have broken ribs. She's being helped and carried away by other protesters as the cops are leaving.
He does not need any assistance, not causing any harm, will be clear.
My God.
Okay, that's with crew for Anthony. I think I said I was on one. Oh, I'm okay, for Anthony.
Child abuse by LMPD is exactly.
3 Baker, I'll back in. I'm okay. Right, 822 acre, 825 acre. Third party caller, trouble, 9204 Glover Lane, 9204 Glover Lane. Just received a text from a friend stating someone is there going crazy. Don't have any further. Try.
Hey, Dave, do you know? Hey, Dave, sorry to bother you right now after what just happened. Do you know why they were shooting initially?
No, there was no reason to.
Yeah.
A couple of protesters had walked in the garage, but they left because there was a sign that says if you go past a certain point, you're trespassing and be arrested. So they came back, and then they were on the street kind of yelling at them, and they just started shooting paintball down at the people.
Understood.
Unarmed people. And then some of them did go back in the garage, and one of them, a female officer, grabbed my daughter after she told her she was 14 years old and slammed her to the ground and hit her head.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So you're up to the hospital right now?
Well, I'm not going because of COVID, they won't let us both in. Her mom's with her, and I don't even know where they went, but I've got Brandy's purse.
Understood.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be back.
I'll see you soon. God bless.
Adam, 10-8. 325 Adam, 2023.
Devin, what happened is on the roof of the old jail on Liberty Street facing Jefferson Square Park. Ununiformed police were shooting paintballs at protesters for reasons that were just explained to me. That protesters were walking into the parking garage past a certain point of trespassing. So the protesters started shooting down at, the police started shooting down at protesters on the street on Liberty. This ensued an angered moment where protesters gathered together in Armory, and the police continued shooting down at them. Moments later, the police swarmed in on Armory, ran into the parking garage searching for I don't know who. But as the major with the officers stated, that there was a call made of explosives and a tire iron, which is very odd, two things together like that, I don't know. But the police have left, arresting one protester and injuring a 14-year-old girl who may possibly have broken ribs and a concussion. That's what happened. It was the lawyer's daughter. I don't know.
People driving in cars that I don't know and they're out of state.
Good evening, sir. How you doing? Good to see you again.
Yes, sir. Always.
Hey, bitch.
Edward. 3541 Outer Loop, 3541 Outer Loop, the Honey Brothers. Employees said they saw someone on a ladder to the roof. They didn't know if they were coming up or down. They don't have a restriction, but they want you all to check the exterior of the building.
It's weird. It's weak because we don't have protection.
Yeah. I agree. Just saw a fire truck, maybe in the same direction as to where the little girl went. Gonna ride down there and see what's going on. On top of that, we were aware of another event that may have been ambushed by police. It's not too far from here. How you doing, Matthew?
Did they tell you those police officers are forever?
Did they tell me their names?
No, did they tell you they were police officers?
They didn't tell me if they're police officers. I can only assume they're ununiformed police officers. But
What hospital you want to go to?
U of L. U of L.
What happens is gonna put you on the board, gonna lift you straight up, okay? And then they're gonna put you on the gun.
Yeah, that's why it's bad.
Yeah,
It's
bad.
the time you started to the ground. That's 14.
They really fucked tonight.
An attorney. One of our things is an attorney.
Back up, please. We'll get all the Jeff Parents over here. Y'all need everybody else over here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Hey. Wishing you well, of course. Wishing your family well. Agreed, Michael.
You know what, man?
Where did we see each other before?
Huh?
Where did we see each other before?
You always carrying a book with you. You always reading with computers and stuff.
Oh, it sounds like me. Do you know which office you slammed here?
I have no idea, man. I was one of the last ones to come up.
Black officer with dread.
Who's what?
Some black officer with dread.
A black officer with
drugs?
Are either of you going to hospital with us? Okay. We'll have you sit up front in the back.
Black officer with dread.
We'll have you sit back in the front part.
They brought 3 of them down and 3 police followed them. That way they wouldn't get. There's multiple of them up there. The reason why they came in so much like this is allegedly it was bomb calls. That's why they came.
No. Maybe hour and 10 minutes ago.
Hour and 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Did you see any fireworks during that time? You have anything on your camera?
I saw one puff of smoke pop up on the side on Liberty Street. That was it.
What was that?
It looked like a firework, yes, but I couldn't be certain.
But they're gonna shoot in crowd fireworks?
Yeah, they will.
For
They'll
fireworks?
shoot at the person. They're calling it an explosive.
Yeah.
And they're
Call fireworks explosive?
they are from their perspective, it's an explosive.
Fireworks? Nobody could just come down and say
They don't see it that way. They only see it their way, and they're not willing to budge on that.
Yes, Mary, you'll be able to just watch the video from them. I couldn't say for sure, Angie, if she was or her father was a target. I couldn't say. I just don't know.
They got some lights and speakers for tonight's watch. Oh, good. I'm gonna be doing it. Right there. Somebody get some lights, please.
why would they even poke the bear?
would disagree. All right.
But again, as I've said all along, that was instigated. There was no need for them to shoot paintballs. And once you do that to a crowd like this, they're going to react.
Do you believe the insinuation that... there we go, some right now. Do you believe the insinuation that that is not LMPD up there? That is some sort of citizen? You know, I've even heard some people believe it may even be AFF. What?
I don't know. I don't believe anything that LMPD says. They're the lyingest of liars. So I don't know. I don't know who it was. They said the police on the street told me they don't know who they are.
And that's what other people said too, is they said they don't know who they are.
Do I believe that? I don't believe anything LMPD says. Some of them are hiding their badge numbers.
Right.
Is that someone out there?
Yeah, in that band there that just went by. Yeah, but they may have been corrections too. I don't know. Yeah.
But people on Earth are not in uniform.
No, they're not. They are in civilian-looking clothes.
Now that building is the Commonwealth Attorney's office. The law library's in there. Oh, there's some other offices in there.
It's where you can get your driver's license and all that stuff.
Archives is in there for the courts. So there's a lot of offices in there. But in order to get in there and have access to the roof, you have to have access to government.
And that's what I've been saying over and over again, is that is a secure government. This, folks, right here, this building is a secure government building. You know, you have to go through a metal detector before you actually even get into anything in there.
Now the garage is a park, PARC garage.
Yes.
So, and that's not real. That's quasi-governmental. That's a governmental agency.
Right.
I've sued them too.
Well, somebody said in here your daughter heals fast, so I'm assuming they know you.
She probably knows. She's a pretty tough kid. Well, the problem tonight is she went to basketball. She's an AAU basketball player. The excitement of the moment, being thrown to the ground, and I think it just overwhelmed
And
her.
I heard one person say that it was alleged that she threw fireworks, threw explosives or
Not
something.
a chance. Not a chance. Never happened. Never happened. Now, I wasn't there, but it's on video. They say they videoed it.
Yeah, I'll be interested in seeing those videos later myself. All right, David. Well,
thanks, man.
Yeah,
I
hope
appreciate
your daughter does heal up fast.
Brother, I appreciate you.
So LMPD slammed a 14-year-old girl on the ground.
Yes.
And I saw that you had asked. I saw you had tried to get an answer from LMPD about what the call was.
Yeah, exactly.
And he totally ignored you.
Ignored completely. I did, Felicia. The girl was 14 years old. She's the daughter of one lawyer who's consistently down. It's my pleasure. You as well.
LMPD! LMPD! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! David McAtee!
Yes, she was shot with a paintball in the ribs. She was saying that her ribs hurt and they might be bruised. And then later I saw her sitting down. She was also slammed on the ground with a possible concussion now and possible broken ribs, but I know they're definitely bruised. And she's on her way to Kosair Hospital currently. I agree, Ariel. They do get off on hurting people, and it's just, it's maddening. It really is. Legendary John. She's LMP has no shame. She is watching the live. Divided we fall. I gave him chance.
That's a fucking asshole. All right
Oh. No justice, no peace.
I got a job. I got a job. I got a job.
Why you leave the people?
Where you at, straight ass?
You see right there the shooting at the protesters on the side here. You can hear them, the shooting at them from the door.
Hey, who got a pistol on him? Who got a pistol on him? Hey, who got a pistol? Hey, somebody who got a pistol on him? Let me see their pistol. Who got a pistol?
No.
I'm gonna shoot back up the paintball.
No.
Who got a pistol?
You don't want to shoot guns at them. You don't want to shoot, no. Nobody, no pistols. For the love of God, no pistols. Oh my God. The shots are coming from the building across the street. You can't see the police officers, but they are there on this building. I don't know if you see them there in the middle. There are about 10 people in the park right now. There's 2 people there.
Ain't no power like a power of people, because the power of people don't stop.
Where's our paintball going?
Don't shoot me. I ain't doing nothing. I'm on the sidewalk. Don't shoot me.
Good.
I'm gonna be chasing all night. We'll see you on the next building. We'll see you on the next building.
It looks like we're marching.
Yo, come on, let's move. Let's move. Let's move. We're coming, let's go.
A march is being led leaving Liberty and Armory Street. There are protesters who are staying back at Jefferson Square Park to protect it. I'm not sure the location that the march is being led to, but nonetheless it is beginning. Let's go get a visual of what's happening.
I know that. So let's smoke. So we can group is how we number. Bro.
Jump shit from the roof.
He's back down.
You don't know why. Hey, brother man, do you know why people were just shot at? Do you know why people were just shot at? All right, he ain't got. There's 3 officers who don't know why they're down here. Brother man. Don't talk to your brothers. Don't talk to your brothers. Robert, don't talk to your brothers. Don't talk to your people, Robert. Robert, we gotta go. Get your asses on. Because he ain't got shit to say. That's why he want Robert to go, because Robert is talking to the people.
Yo, goofy ass on. They coming, bro.
They give a fuck what they doing.
Man, what the fuck?
What you see now? Are you serious? They're shooting again. They're still shooting. They're still shooting. They're shooting again. Do you hear what I'm saying? Literally. Like, when y'all see people fuck this city up, do not get mad. Literally. This is what we call a test. Niggas have been chilled for 42 days. They're just letting off rounds. Do you not hear it? Literally. I don't know what they shooting at.
Do you have your? No, you don't have one yet.
Yeah,
Stick around, Nate.
What's going on right here?
He wants to his car.
What's going on right here? What is going on right here?
Please scoot back. Back behind the fire hydrant. Please back behind the fire hydrant. Stay back, please.
You need to back up, please.
Why are they getting
Everybody down low! Hey, keep the lane open so we can keep the
Got us locked
All right, turn around. Back up. Joe. My truck's on the back side of security.
Hey, this was I'm holding an investigation. Be quick.
I'm getting ready to call the 1021. I was tied up. If you can clear up at 1040 also, unless there's suspect information.
Okay, that's my duty.
As you can see, we're all currently boxed in here on Armory. There's a slew of police cars, a slew of officers on Armory and Muhammad Ali.
It's around when they converged on the area because, yeah, there were no police around on the ground for that vehicle to hit. So it would have had to have been related to something that would have tried to hit. You know, those pepper balls and stuff they were firing were not being fired at the car. Like, they were firing them. That dude was in the car for a while. They were firing them like at the sidewalk, or at people on the sidewalk and street and stuff. Like, I have a very hard time believing that they were that was warranted. That was warranted. What's going on? This gentleman's being arrested from a couple of things that I've heard. Secondhand information for supposedly trying to hit police with his vehicle.
cops are just gonna do anything they can to get somebody arrested. They arrested my friend for doing nothing, and she was in the staircase. She didn't do nothing, and he almost broke her arm for nothing. Just keep them on. When you have your chance, put your hands in the air because these cops are literally
Right.
doing it.
Yeah.
Just keep your
Well, that's why I also have I have this stuff now too.
I want to make sure you just said you're not required to give the badge number.
Chris, let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Everybody right here. Everybody right here. Let's roll. All right, let's go. Let's roll.
Attention is on channel First Division responding to a call up of an individual South 26 and Jeff 26 report.
I can't tell us who's working on. Exactly the point.
It's so blurry. I can't make it out.
I'm just saying.
725 over radio. You can clear this out unless we have anything further. I've driven the area and I'm unable to locate.
Y'all want to get locked up? Get locked up.
I'm okay. I'll refer you for 224. And 726 75 over. Can you copy?
Please run. Over, go ahead.
8926 Old South Park Road. 8926 Old
Again, though, I would question why were they firing? If they were just trying to go after this guy in the car, why were they firing pepper balls down at people on the streets, on the sidewalk and on the street? Why were they shooting at people on the street? They were not shooting at an individual to apprehend. He was already in the car, which is why he just started to drive away when he did. Well, remember, you're not required to wear a mask out in public until after 5 o'clock tomorrow, so technically, they're not violating. There was no unruly crowd. Like, most of the people were down where they're at right now, down at...
Is this an unlawful assembly standing by myself? You see what I mean? Laws. But don't make me move. But don't make me move if I have to move. I move when I feel.
Are you still racist? Are you still racist?
Yo, back up! Back up! Back up! Get away from that!
Shut your ugly ass up! I've got to be back. Shut your ugly ass up! Don't take this off for everybody. Shut up, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
You got it, bro. Y'all back the fuck up. Back up. Get out the street, please.
Out the street, yo.
Fuck you, we pay your salary, bitch!
You see the power control in his eyes. Look how tough he feels. Oh! He dropped the stick. Hey, back up! Back up! Back up! Right there! Y'all back up! You want to step up? That's a threat! That's a threat! That's a threat! That is a threat! That is a threat! That is a threat! You're going down! That is a threat! You want to drop your stick, you bitch ass nigga? Because you know you got your people. Hey, what your name is? What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
What's your badge number?
Hey, what's your badge number?
What's your badge number, sir?
By law, you gotta give it.
What's your badge number, sir?
Get a sidewalk.
No,
7821.
the one that came up right here.
Get on the sidewalk. Get on the
7821.
He's one of them.
Intimidation, bro.
Y'all need to check him.
He's on there.
Yeah.
Check him, officer. That's right. I got up under your skin, homeboy. I got up under your skin. I got up under your skin. I got up under your skin.
Everybody stay on this sidewalk. Everybody.
Hey, Chris.
Very nervous over shaking in this booth. Chill out. I'm saying, chill out, bro. Don't throw these. Here, this shirt. Who's this? I thought it was one of y'all.
No, Mike know who he is.
I got it. Marissa's getting ready to get him out.
Okay.
We got David on him.
You'll be out tomorrow morning, if not tonight.
Corey, that actually was not the same person who made that statement. I can confirm that. That was not the same person that made that statement. Police have guns drawn. How does that work? It's so... There's 3 police officers who have guns drawn behind the old jail building, between the jail building and the parking garage.
Is that real artillery?
Why you mad? Be as mad as us with these motherfuckers on the roof shooting at us. They not even citizens, you bitch. They not even police. Fucking whore. All of y'all, you bitch. Your bitch ass.
Real guns for a protest, guys. Real guns.
We just not gonna be shot.
I can't see their names.
I didn't know that when Polo G was talking about how they shoot where the kids playing. I didn't know they were talking about the police shooting where the kids playing.
Ain't doing shit. We got people on the road shooting at us, and these bitches ain't doing shit.
Real guns.
Watch out. Hey, y'all, bikers, move! Bro, move! You going into this stupid. You belong here. What about you? Shut up. Hey, they down there.
Bitches!
Yeah, they go there. Look.
Hold this button so we can clear it.
They hiding in
Clearing
corners.
those motherfuckers on top. They're shooting
They hiding in
at us.
corners.
What the fuck you mean they got
Stand back.
clearance?
Stand back. Stand back.
Who you talking to, nigga?
Stand back. I got a vest on. You don't. I got a vest on. You don't. Stand back.
Fuck your vest, that baby ass vest.
Now watch your left. Look to your left. Look to your left. Are you everybody worried about them?
I don't give a shit.
Where?
Mexico workers! Fuck what y'all talking about.
I hope you don't shoot me with that.
They were
Are
shooting
y'all
at my
walking?
people. Fuck what y'all talking
He
about.
cocked it, y'all heard me? He cocked that motherfucker. He cocked that bitch. Look.
Fuck what y'all talking about.
Y'all got like fucked up, man. He cocked that motherfucker.
I heard. That's why I'm holding you back here.
I'm just saying.
I heard.
They won't even protect us. They stand around here wanting to protect us.
No, know I'm just strong, but it's fucking.
We got motherfuckers shooting at us over 20 minutes, and you bitches won't protect us.
Because that's what he wants to reaction out of his own
We need the protection, not y'all, not them, us. We do. Fuck what you talking about.
Like I said, man, they was back there hiding in corners, man. When they took it was a kid that run around the square and they would have been shot.
Y'all gonna fit all
They could have been standing at the corner, man.
Anybody with a badge is a
You think you're gonna get away with murder? Your brothers and blues are a bunch of bitches. And you're gonna get away with it now. Because God watch said that. Don't think you're gonna get away with a dick sucking thing. Nothing. Everything you do is by God. Silly motherfucker. Dumbass about you wrong. What you cocking at, motherfucker?
We got people on
Let's get back so it doesn't look like we're engaging because we're not going to get the whole truth anyway. So.
Can I just ask you a question? First, what is your name? Stacks? Skaggs. Officer Skaggs. You got a call. There was a burglary here? Gotcha. On the roof. Are those police officers? You don't know who's on the roof. You don't know who's on the roof on any of these buildings? Understood. Understood.
So y'all don't know who's on the roof at all?
No.
So that. Is that the same area?
Right. Yeah, I was here for that part. I was here for that part.
Just antagonizing the crowd, you know, making them mad. That's what y'all want. So you can lock up more protesters and then you think it'll be less out here. No, more's gonna come. More's gonna come.
Well, so they weren't even shooting at the car, though. That's why I'm so confused, because when they came after him, they were shooting mostly at the street and at the sidewalk. They were shooting they were shooting everywhere but like the car. So that's why I was so confused as to what was going on. And it wasn't until police came over through there.
In the garage. He went in the garage. He said earlier he dropped his black and man. He came out with a black and man.
And they would shoot him in his leg.
All right. Anyway, I'm a little bit sorry for my tone. It's like, I'm so confused about what they just did here. Like, again, I get it. If you're going after somebody to arrest them for a crime they committed or you allege they committed, okay. But again, why were they firing from the roofs of those two buildings? Why were they firing?
Waiting for the order to just...
Did Chris and everyone already leave?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They're literally just waiting for the order. And that's when I railed into them. Do you really think those taxes are useful? Like...
Seriously.
And then one guy actually kind of like looked at me and like with empathy and actually was like, you make a valid fucking point. And then the other officers like pulled him back and were like, don't talk to her and engage with her anymore. 'Cause I was
Yeah.
That's what you have to do, because, you know.
You missed it. They hit a girl with the car coming out of that parking lot. Hit her dead on Facebook Live. When we were up there, they were shooting paintballs and pepper balls off the fucking roof and throwing water bottles.
I was there. But who did they hit here?
Some like she done went off in March. She's a white lady. She got a.
What direction did they go?
That way.
Yeah, down this armory.
We just decided to stay here just in case some shit popped off.
But they did go down Armory?
It was either him that hit her or that one. It was one of them cars. I got 506 YXR or 690.
On the court. We need the officers with no offenses to train and entirely move forward. This is going to happen. We will have entirely new security personnel for Jefferson County Metro. You should help. You should actively start the processes yourself if you care about.
That's why you smiling, because you get up on this shit. Fuck you, bitch. Especially you little bitty bitch. Whore. I'll fight you myself, bitch.
Make sure y'all report my man dancing by her, thinking it's a game. She's thinking it's a game. You ain't tough, niggas. You think this a game?
Every last one of y'all. Fucking whores. Especially you. I remember you, bitch. I remember your bitch ass. I remember you last week, you bitch.
And I'll serve you before you serve me.
Love it.
You a bitch, niggas.
All of y'all whores.
Where your body cameras at, though? Where your body cameras? Y'all seen them to get that all the time. Where's that at?
I'm trained like you, and that bitch
Where's
is
that at?
Who
is on the roof?
I'm
Who's
trained
on the
like
roof?
you. And that bitch will drop out your hand for mines, drop out mines. Yeah, watch this.
They're more of a threat. You will be replaced.
You want to be part of the problem or part of the solution? Because all of y'all can be part of the solution.
Tori, you said this way? I appreciate it. I'll respond. The gentleman who was arrested on the sidewalk on Armory between Liberty and Muhammad Ali, his name was found, it was said, as well as his date of birth. Although privacy was asked, so I'm not going to say that name over this live video. But just please know it was received. What? Which one? White truck? Got it. Try rebooting Vicky and let me know. On your left. Not sure, Jenny. There was just a little suspicion, so I wanted to make sure to go fulfill that desire. Did you get the license plate? I don't have a good feeling either. I am on a bike, yes. Freeway! 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 Our streets. No peace. These ass police. No peace. These racist police. Arrest. Arrest.
Thank you.
CTES is here, yes. The revolution. No peace. No peace. LMPD. 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 All right, this is Louisville, Kentucky. We are at 6th and Jefferson now.
We on that motherfucking neck tonight. Fuck the dumb shit. Eat my dick. Y'all niggas gonna shoot some of me for real.
Going to Armory.
Stay on that bike. Get that foot.
We don't give a fuck.
The park closes at 11. Advise, the park closes at 11.
Fuck you! Kiss my ass at 11 o'clock! We are your Fuck you! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
There they are. A line of police stretched from sidewalk to sidewalk on Armory between Muhammad Ali and Liberty. As we have 27 minutes left before 11 p.m.
confirm your safety before you leave downtown.
I don't like to call you by your government name. But anyways, as long as we're on the sidewalk, they can't do shit to us.
Exactly.
Just let you know. I don't want you to get hit up or anything else crazy.
Yeah, I appreciate it, sir. I do.
Too many people that I care about and I love out here. I'm not losing nobody, I swear to God, nigga. If you got your hood, she take your ass back to your hood, nigga.
Hey! What the fuck is he on? Maxwell, I definitely need you over there.
Be right there.
All right.
I'm coming.
All right, y'all, let's go. Come on. Come on.
But anywho.
Please, I'm telling you, sir.
What's the?
Yeah. So they want everybody over. Get everybody over there.
What's the plan? Hey, show somebody that you got when you got armor for everybody.
Can I talk to you though? You're not speaking to me.
What's up?
So why are we going out with that side?
Why are we staying right here?
They want you over here.
But I'm asking.
And I'm asking you why would we stay right? Okay, so you keep your people over here. Make sure you got armor and guns for them, bro. But you keep people safe. Until then, you already know what's going down, bro.
Don't follow. Not keeping people safe.
Keep them safe the way you keep them safe. I'm gonna do mine.
Okay, why you yelling for it?
Because it's serious business company. How you gonna shoot from up top?
Okay, cool. We understand you.
Y'all don't.
I don't.
I
thought we are together though.
So be together and let's move.
Okay, but I'm asking you
and I'm
question.
For safety reasons.
Rude and all that. You remember that's
sorry.
Let's be chill.
No, I'm sorry.
If you understand what you've been dealing with, trust me, just for the day.
I know what we're dealing with.
I got a phone
every day.
No, we know. I know
I
you
got
are.
a phone call. I was trying to go get some ice, eat some snacks, food, make sure everybody's smooth. I get a phone call hearing that they shooting from up top. So I am on 10 right now. It ain't nothing against my people. Sorry I'm being aggressive about it, but I've been out here, always been aggressive. I don't say shit to nobody. But when it comes to that shit, I don't want to lose nobody. For 2 days, we had over 100 people locked the fuck up. I brought it down to 1. I got that woman out.
So that's OG pretty much. They're trying to keep everybody safe, man. Trying to get everybody over here. Don't give them the attention that they want. They put them lights up to get our attention, to get everybody over there. If you want to sit over there and give them the attention, like I said, it's like giving it to a racist ass person with their comments. No offense to those giving it to those people in the comment section. But I'm just saying, They want to give you, they want that attention. So if you just stay over here and act like you ain't doing what they're doing, just enjoy the rest of your night just like you was.
If I could get arrested again, dude, I'd be going there, but I'm prosecute the police. So y'all repeat after me. When I say prosecute the police, y'all say prosecute the police. Okay? Prosecute the police. Prosecute the police. I said prosecute the police. Prosecute the police. I said prosecute the police.
I'm solid though.
Where your bitch at? I said stop killing us.
Cops. Arrest the cops.
It looks like they're now at Main Street, and they are at Main Street and State Street. Hang on one second. So that's where they're at right now. They're coming. It looks like they're coming back to the DA's office. Hang on one second. Did you guys talk to that guy? He just left his bag here. He just dumped that. Oh, yeah, he's good? Okay. All right, that just worried me. Okay. Okay, come back to us, bring my audio up. Okay, so at this point, we've got public order unit that's moving back closer. I don't know how many people are still in the, I don't know how many people will still be in this protest group, but I can tell you the public order unit is not messing around here. They have probably at least 100 officers that are involved in this, and they are ready to not let the protesters get back up to the DA's office. It looks like there's kind of a standoff right now on the lawn of the Grand America, between Grand America and Little America at Main Street and 500 South. That looks like there's still a good-sized group of protesters, and they could be in the area of maybe about 100 folks that are still there, and they're just at this point kind of in a standoff situation. And the police emphasizing here, they said, be ready because stuff's coming flying into the crowd, and we're right behind the riot squad line. So they've got a lot of folks behind them, so it looks like they have additional support units if things get heated. There are more officers here. As we come down the street, you can see these are some of the protesters' cars that have been left here. They blocked the road with their cars. Some of the protesters now yelling, "We want to go home." They were. Now look, you can see this group. They're walking now on the lawn here at Grand America, and it looks like they may be trying to make some sort of a retreat, and there may be some negotiations going on between police and the protesters. Some of the protesters saying, "We want to leave." Let's watch how this plays out for just a second. Stay close to the vehicles. So in Heidi and Mark, yeah, Heidi and Mark, if we want to come back out here. So it looks like the police are giving them a way out. It looks like they're saying, hey, you can go down the sidewalk, go back to City Hall, and go east. And it looks like they're hoping some of these folks will end up dispersing. So it looks like what the police, what their hope is with this squad, is they're hoping to just kind of walk with the protesters and let them go down. This group is still big. There's still 100 or so people here. A lot of them, there's just a lot of noise, a lot of people yelling. Earlier we heard them screaming, we just want to go home. We're now hearing them back to some of their regular chants that they do during these protests. So not sure exactly what their plan is. At this point, they're all on the sidewalk. That's intentional, probably on the protesters' part and the police part, the public order unit not letting them get back in the road, but also the protesters perhaps not wanting to get in the street and get arrested. So they're walking down the street. It looks like public order units just letting them go. We're kind of right in the middle of this, by the way, and we're right outside the DA's office. So this is 500 South heading towards State Street, and they've got a situation where they're going to be bringing, looks like they've just kind of walking with them. So I don't really see any clashing going on right now. At this point, it's mostly just walking, and we're going to walk with them. We're clear for a moment. We are clear for a moment.
Moments ago where that crowd was dispersing, and that's one of the things as we've been out here all night, we've been noticing that they're on the move. It's almost like they're constantly sort of on the move. Another thing that I've noticed tonight that is a little bit different than some of the other recent protests that we've covered here in the Salt Lake area over the last few weeks and months is that it's really, really difficult to try to talk to the protesters that are out here tonight and try to get a sense. You know, we asked a lot of the same questions. Why are you out here tonight? What is your message? And every single time we try to go up to a protester and speak with them, most of them want absolutely nothing to do with a microphone and a camera and to explain to us a little bit more about their message. Clearly, they are very, very frustrated. They are upset with today's ruling and some of the other rulings that have come down in recent memory. However, I did have a chance to speak with one protester out here. He was one of the guys that was really in our face earlier, throwing signs in our camera lens so that we couldn't see anything. And I finally got a chance to speak with him a little bit and say, just tell me what's going on right now. And he mentioned to me, he says, listen, give us a day to mourn. That's what we're asking for. If you can just give us one day to mourn the way that we do it, that is what we are asking for. And that's really, quite frankly, Heidi and Mark, the only thing I've been able to get out of any of these protesters out here writ large the majority of the day. Now, they have been on the move. We've really kind of just been circling the block. Again, we're on Main Street in between 5th and 6th. As I just mentioned, there was a large gathering right there, but they have now moved to the east. It seems like that's where they're now headed, to the east. There still is a pretty large police presence here. When we got here, when we were walking up, they had just moved up. So we'll continue to keep an eye on things and bring you the latest. Guys, back to you.
That girl is not in cuffs.
Come back to us when you can. Mark your... Come to us when you can.
They killed Bernardo?
Oh yeah, Bernardo was my homie.
This is Sergeant McClellan. This fucking homeboy. Y'all killed this man's friend. If we kill one of y'all friends, you guys will assassinate us. Just like you
Yes,
killed
I can
Bernardo.
hear you. Go ahead.
But now you want us to go home. You guys let Bernardo go home? You guys let Bernardo go home? You didn't. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Why don't y'all shut the fuck up and start arresting yourselves? Policing the police.
Kinda.
Why don't you start policing the police? Why don't you start doing your fucking job and policing you fucking crooked ass animals? How about that shit? How many people are going to be killed, get shot in the back and be justified? How many times you got shot in the back and call it justified? Huh? If a man punches a man in the back of the head, he's a bitch. So if a cop shoots a man in the back, he's a pussy.
This is Sergeant McClellan of the Salt Lake City Police Department. This gathering has been declared unlawful. To remain here is a crime. You must leave or face arrest.
We fund you sons of bitches with our tax dollars. But if it's not paying taxes, you guys don't get shit.
This is Sergeant McClellan of the Salt Lake City Police Department.
Let's think about that shit. Let's talk about that shit. Let's talk about facts. How about you take your unlawful ass home? You must disperse. You guys are unlawful assembly. How about that shit? You the only ones out here with weapons. Y'all the only ones out here with weapons. And fuck you and that goddamn camera. Kiss my ass. So guess what? I'm accusing them of shooting and killing Bernardo Palacios. I'm accusing them of that. How about that one? That's what should have been done. How about that shit? How about that shit? Thank you for leaving. How about you kiss my motherfucking ass? I ain't going to my house. I'm going to yours.
Okay. Stand by to us. Stand by to us. Stand by.
The protesters that I just spoke with said that this is not the act of rioters. This is they were out here to protest, that specific group. They said, we don't want the narrative tonight to be that this was a riot, because they do say there were people that came out here to peacefully protest. But as you take a look around at the paint and the broken windows and all of the destruction of the district attorney building here, it's some say that might be difficult to comprehend. However, that specific group, and there were 5 people there that I just spoke with, they did not want to go on camera and say anything. They said they were out here to peacefully protest. As you take a look down, we're on 5th, and that is you're looking towards State Street right there. There's still a bit of a police presence. One other thing I want to show you, take a look down at the ground right here. This was filled about a month ago with landscaping rock. All of that rock has since been removed. I did confirm with the district attorney building that was deliberate to get rid of those rocks based on what has been seen here. But again, I do want to stress with the group that I just spoke with, they said that they came out here to protest peacefully for Bernardo Palacios, and that if you take a look around and you see this, they say that wasn't them. This was someone else. Again, the group that I just spoke with. So, if you take a look over to our right here, we've got a little bit of, to make sure that the protesters that are still here to move away. Take a look at the road, though. I mean, covered in red paint, and this is sort of the aftermath of what's out here. But as I just mentioned to you, it's been difficult to talk to protesters out here. Only had a chance to talk to a few of them. And that's what they're telling us out here. Mark and Heidi.
Please refrain.
I haven't really dealt with them. So, I just want to show you guys cops. Come on this way. We're going to go back down here. Because this is the group I'm sticking with while I'm down here.
This is Jeremy on this IFB. This is Jeremy on this IFB. 2 minutes to us. 2 minutes to us.
What you're seeing right now, that police had to come out with their mobile command and try to disperse the crowd. The DPS had their helicopter up saying unlawful protest, please disperse. That's been going on for the last couple hours now. I would guesstimate at its peak there were maybe 200 to 250 protesters out here. And from the very, very beginning, right at 6 o'clock, they organized. They blocked the 5th South right here at State Street, and they blocked Main Street, and that's when they started to paint on the ground. Now, if you're just joining us, this is a tactic that I had not seen before. Protesters were in all of the media members' camera lenses because they said they did not want them they did not want us to broadcast those images because they said that's when they get in trouble by police once those images are broadcast. It was a little bit later that these windows started to get broken out, and again, that's when police came out. It's been very, very difficult throughout the course of the night to talk to any protesters out here. I've really only had a chance to have a quick conversation with 2 of them. Here's what one of them said. One of them said, very, very emotional when we spoke, said, give us one night to mourn. That's what we are asking for with no cameras. That was the reason they got into our face and tried to block our camera view as well. Another protester that I just spoke with said, when you walk by the district attorney building, he asked me, he says, what are you going to say is the narrative tonight? And I asked him back, I said, well, I don't know. I couldn't see. We were being blocked the majority of the night. And he went on and said, I want the narrative to be that we were out here for Bernardo Palacios. We were out here for him and his family. Now, that protester was only speaking for himself, and he reiterated the point. He said, just with respect to him, he did not want this to be looked at like a riot. He said he did not want us to use the word riot. He was pretty adamant about that. He said that what you're seeing right now was done by others, not the peaceful protesters. So that is really the gist of all I have been able to gather from protesters out here throughout the course of the evening. As you take a look at the front of the district attorney building, the red paint clearly stands for there is blood on the streets. There are signs here that say that Sim Gill, this blood is on your hands. Sim Gill, of course, being the district attorney of Salt Lake County. And then I just want to point you back towards State Street, because that is where there's still a bit of a police presence with protesters down there. Police officers for the majority of the afternoon and evening have been trying to escort protesters out of this area by the district attorney building and trying to disperse them, saying that this is an unruly, unlawful congregation. And again, that was all because of what you're seeing around here and the destruction and the breaking of the windows here at the district attorney office. Heidi?
In the area, and the reason why they get everybody out of the hotel is
Actually, let me do this. I don't know if you'll be able to hear very well. Sorry.
When the kid brought the tape and showed it to my boy, I was being led away. They didn't even have the shirt. I had on back. I was led away from the whole area. And you could hear as I led away. You could hear it from the But if they wouldn't have had that tape, it wouldn't be standing here talking. So I worked in the jail for 7 years. So when people in the jail were, man, I ain't even do that type of man. They did this and that. I can't help but be like, man, that's a because I experienced the church.
That's why we feel like they that's why it's a problem. It was kind of obvious. It seemed like that they was targeting the live streamers.
Because literally the live streamers, the cops is out here every night. I don't know if y'all heard every night or not. But I feel like the people that's out here every night know who the live streamers are because they literally just walk around with the little live stream sticks. And it'd be like 1,000 people watching, 1,500 people watching them every night. So the police literally chase those people down. And if the live streamers are gone, then nobody can refute what the cops are saying because media is going to take the cop story, not our story. And if 10 people end up beating shit in the square one night, then the police was right. The people must have been doing some wild shit.
What I can guarantee you is, I know for a fact we've never been told on roll call to
I was going to say, I applied to be an officer last year, and in the briefings, the shit I heard in like the beginning of the shift briefings, I was just like, damn, is that serious?
When he goes to the I don't know. See, when they wanted to take that BS, when that tape came out, guess what? No. He ain't going to do that. Because everything was so much in the tape. And this is
they're not going to make a point.
I don't know. Out here, those cops are out there turning around the corner. Oh, we don't know. Well, they were there because people were trying.
Back here, I think you were standing next to the dude that told me we don't know what the sheriff is doing over there.
Real quick, the reason why all this has happened was because protesters came here earlier and they were wondering who are these people on the roof, especially because we can see they're plain clothes. So we don't know if they're police, if they're somehow citizens that were allowed up there. We don't know. So when people ask,
have y'all ever seen anybody up here?
Yes, several times. It's not the first time I've seen it.
Did they look like they were?
They always look like plain clothes. Like I have it in my video, and they look plain clothes, and they have the mask, kind of like what that gentleman over there leaning against the truck has. Like, you know, that wraparound mask. Like I can see that around their faces, and you can see them with various devices, whether it's a phone, whether it's even one of the pepper ball guns or whatever they have. And so people are asking, who is up there? What is going on? Why are we being, being the protesters? Why are we being fired upon? And they get a reply back of, we don't know who's up there. So either people are left, including people media-wise, are left to wonder, is the LMPD lying? Or do you really not know who's up there, which is even more concerning. If you don't know who is up on top of one of your own buildings, that is scary as a citizen.
But they clearly are lying because this brother, as soon as I asked him, he said, oh, they police. And then the dude that's in charge, the dude over there with the green band or whatever on his thing, he was telling us he don't know who's up there.
And he might not.
That's nonsense.
I mean, I'm not here. It's a play on words. Let's keep it honest. Come on. Let's keep it honest. It's a play on words.
How do you know?
Because I know I wouldn't be walking around here freely if I didn't know that was.
So then how do you know that he doesn't know?
He might not know exactly what their names are. That's why I told you it's a play on words.
But it doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm going to keep it real with you.
It doesn't matter.
You might not want to hear it, but I'm not saying it is or it ain't. I'm not listening to it.
Is that good policing? Is that good policing?
I'm just telling you.
Man,
I'm telling you where.
Man, ask it.
Listen to
Butter. Let me. Is that good policing, sir?
Is that a play that I might want to hear? No, because it don't matter. Yeah, you asked me, I gave you an answer. But
in your opinion, is that good policing, sir? Him saying, "Oh, I don't know who's up there," like the play on words. If the people's in the street, you know what I'm saying, emotions or whatever is high, and we just want to know who is on the roof shooting pepper balls or paintballs or whatever on us.
And that's the thing.
So definitely.
Feel free.
They say somebody was breaking in.
Yeah.
Several of our streams have caught that happening, and you can see the marks.
On
You
this
can clearly
street.
you can see the marks, the white marks, all over from where they were.
So in
And
your opinion, in your general opinion, if he was playing on words, in your general opinion, is that good policing?
I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Look, there go one of them right there.
I'm telling you, when you asked me, what did I say?
Look, Tyson.
What did I say?
You said it may be a play on words.
When
you choose that play on words.
But when you asked me, how did I answer that? Well, you know, how did I answer the question?
You said, I heard you say
That one is obviously a cop.
Oh, you just told the truth.
I said,
But what we're asking
because
is,
I think you need to know. I don't mind you know it. So don't nobody go over there breaking
So why don't they? So why don't they want us to?
I don't know about all of it. I can't. I'm the only one I dress in the morning. You understand what I'm saying? All my children are grown, so I'm the only one that I got to dress in the morning. When I take the shit, I don't need to.
But if he amplifies the people, and then you run to his aid after he done amplified the people, and all these other cops walk up with their pepper ball guns and their nightsticks, you see what I'm saying? Like that's all just raising the level of animosity right here on this block. That's not de-escalating the situation or making the civilians feel safe.
But critique me right now. If you can remember, is there something that I did wrong when I got here? When you first walked over to me, did I? Man, I can't talk to you right now.
In all fairness, we can't talk about you as an individual because y'all are force. But y'all are
talk about me.
Right, but y'all are force, and y'all are trained together.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you real. I mean,
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
That would be like me identifying everybody involved in the protest based off one person's act.
I know him 2 weeks. So if
Well, would you die for your cause?
I think that's kind of his point, actually.
Would you die with your brothers and sisters? Because we feel the same
my
way.
point,
You people tried to break in there, and y'all got all these guns for us. Y'all brought all these people out here for us.
If you didn't have nothing to do with that, then our presence here wasn't for you per se. As
So why the fuck was they? Why did they have guns and shit over there looking at us? Why was they out here addressing us, fucking walling out on us? Why did John Wayne over there?
I don't know what was said before I got here.
So, can I speak to him real quick? My bad. So, like going back to this situation and the difference in responses, right? I understand that you're an individual, but every one of y'all, you know what I'm saying, LMPD, y'all force. Y'all train together, y'all get the police force. I understand. All right, let's go with police department. Y'all all go through like the same academy, same trainings, all that. Y'all get the same briefings before you come out here for these, you know what I'm saying, protest nights. So y'all are force. Y'all are department. Y'all department. Y'all a team. Y'all train together. Y'all know each other. I've known the people that I know out here. I've known for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Y'all address us as one thing. If he do something, y'all coming down on everybody out here. If him as an individual do something, y'all coming down on everybody, not just him. Y'all not moving the crowd to just take him out. Y'all coming down on the whole crowd. Everybody's getting sprayed with pepper spray.
You know that. Can I say one thing though? What I've been hearing on the radio is when they identify a person doing a act that is considered criminal, they try to isolate that person. Now I've seen some of it firsthand, but I've heard most of it on the radio. Because I'm not a part of the media unit that comes in and does it there. We're back up.
Right.
So a lot of what we do, we end up listening on the radio.
And then coming into the situation.
Right.
So this is perfect because my main concern is that the officer that was here first, standing at the door, and we asking him who is the people on the roof shooting at us, and he says I don't know, them. We don't know.
At what point
that
did
makes
you all get over here? Like had the door already been breached? Had they already thought
No, I was here from the beginning when we were on the parking garage, and they just started shooting at everybody who was standing up there because we were
They breached it after this first after the initial incident. They breached it after they were angry about what happened the first time.
But it did get breached though.
But after they
so
were
if we can
fired
hold on. So
and I didn't hear that.
And if y'all telling us that those aren't cops, we should have every right to go up there and figure out who the fuck is firing them.
So if we can, but wait, bruh, wait. I'm trying to get to the end of the thing real quick. I apologize.
No, I apologize.
If this officer over here tells us we don't know who's up there, whether somebody breached that door or not, like y'all know y'all people got the door backed up to get to the roof. They not just leaving that unmanned if it's a possibility somebody gets in there hurt. If he's telling us we don't know who's on the roof, but these people, is shooting at everybody on the street or just firing into the crowd on the street, that raises our concern. That
Yeah.
raises our level of, you know what I'm
I
saying,
can
what the fuck
understand.
is really going
I
on.
can understand that.
That raises our wildness a little bit, right? Frustrations, all that shit. Before
What do you think their reason for doing that?
doing what?
Shooting down.
Well, okay, but before,
was there any
all right, what I'm saying,
allegation of anything?
honestly, I came on the block after I heard the clicks and was like, damn, what is going on? Hella people
I'm
ran
just
out.
asking.
So all that happened. But I'm saying this officer said he don't know. So then y'all come in after he's telling us we don't know, and we kind of turned up trying to get an answer because we're not getting straight answers. And y'all coming in, these is y'all people. Of course, y'all on their side of it. And we literally just been given some bullshit answers, some play on word answer. They playing with us, holding big ass guns, pointing at us. You can't do that. You got to give straight answers. If you know who's on the roof, just say, oh yeah, they're with LMPD. It's that simple. Is it good policing? Is it good? Is it?
Didn't some officers get mad at Schroeder for not being transparent?
I would be disappointed in anybody not giving me straightforward answers.
You know what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not. Come on, man.
I'm pretty sure.
So how do we address that? How?
I don't want the bullshit.
So how do we address that with everybody?
Didn't they just talk to Schroeder? Didn't y'all just have a conversation with a couple of days? No, it was a couple of days ago.
So is Schroeder the police chief?
Somebody else.
Took a week
So
and a
they
half
said
ago.
that if we do I think Schroeder said as long as we follow traffic rules, caravans is okay.
I don't know. I wasn't there. I
He said
didn't get
that.
to see.
Well, all right. So he said that. He
Yeah.
said that caravans is okay. There was a caravan planned today, and we had a meeting spot, planned on following traffic rules and all that. When we got to the place where we was gonna meet at, police is everywhere, not letting nobody congregate to start no caravan to go nowhere. But Schroeder said, as long as the caravan follows traffic laws, it's okay. They didn't even give us the opportunity to start a caravan.
Jason Downey is at Jefferson Square Park right now.
Ain't yet. It ain't been no conversation about it. It ain't been no conversation about it.
I was like, whoa.
It ain't been no conversation about it with us at the police.
You didn't see what after the meeting.
I'm just saying the simple.
Schroeder said as long as they follow traffic laws, but we don't even get a chance to get out and follow traffic laws.
So today you're saying that it was a bunch of people that prevented the caravan from going. I don't know where that because I'm in a backup situation. Okay.
It was hella police around Cardinal Stadium from like 7:30 on.
U of L police or LMP?
All that. All that. It was all that.
Unmarked cars too.
But you know what I'm saying? So in regards to having bullshit answers,
Well,
right?
let me ask you
Play
a
on
question.
word answers, if I can. In regards to having play on word answers, how do we address that so that, you know what I'm saying, we get clear answers to clear questions?
Let me first suggest this. If you had a planned caravan, just because you better over by the stadium, right? Cardinal Stadium, that's a huge parking lot.
It is.
Why not just either rally on a different part of the parking lot or rally?
It's only one parking lot over there that's. It's only one parking lot that's.
If you're on the other side of Central, you got all those green lights over there.
No, they all locked off. They got the gates closed on them. You talking about the other side of like the overpass? It's, them gates is always locked. I drove past there to see if we could do that, but all the gates is closed.
Yeah, that was all closed.
That was open. They was blocked up by cops.
They had like 4 or 5 U of L cops in the lot, and then hella LMPD was just around the street circulating.
Any reason why not just change? Either
You can't communicate that. The way that we communicate, bro, it's all, you know what I'm saying, grassroots shit. You can't communicate that to the number of people and have that number show up somewhere else in that short of time. It's got to be more, you know what I'm saying, time given for
But
that.
if you ain't doing nothing wrong, it don't matter who's surveilling.
If y'all watch us for long enough,
I'm talking
They had
about
paddy
law
wagons.
abiding
They
ways.
had,
watch us long enough.
brother,
Let me ask you
brother,
a question.
I'm gonna listen.
If you watch us,
Let me pose this at you. How many caravans have y'all had so far?
I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know. Let's say 6.
Let's just say 5. Of those 5 that you've had so far, how many times did we shut it down? Right? Don't count today, because you all just didn't even decide
just
to
been
meet
one.
because you saw
It's been
a whole
one.
bunch. From before you even got it moving, how many times did we shut it down?
1.
Now, how many times do you think we knew that you were going to have a caravan before you was going to have a caravan?
All of them.
Every single time. So if that was our goal, to just fuck with you for no reason, then it would be real easy.
Well, I ain't saying this for no
Because
reason.
as soon as the caravan gets out on, like, let's take 2nd Street. 2nd Street seems to be a popular route. And the problem with 2nd Street is you got traffic that runs both ways. So it never fails. I've never seen the caravan on 2nd Street. If it's going northbound, I've always seen the northbound lane and the southbound lane occupied by traffic all going northbound. But how many times have we shut that down?
How many incident reports have y'all had from the curb?
I wouldn't know.
And all that.
I mean,
so I feel like, what I'm saying is,
I don't know if people have
right.
earlier when they was up at but that brings me to what he just said earlier. Though. We're going to do a caravan and we're going to follow it. We're going to do the right way and we're going to stay on the right lanes. If you do that, there is nothing. If the chief said you can do it,
but you didn't. The chief's boys ain't following that.
Y'all caravan down today. You all got U of L and some police presence and was like, they didn't let us move.
They have paddy wagons.
That's what I get.
What kind of cigarettes you smoke?
People in unmarked cars.
But if you're doing your legal caravan,
man,
at some point, here's my thing. At some point, you gotta call a spade a spade.
No, you know if cops will follow you long enough.
At some point, you gotta call a spade though.
Come on,
because if you're gonna tell me, Chief, you gonna let me do this caravan? Yeah, I'm gonna let you do this caravan. All I gotta do is follow the traffic rules, right? Hold on, wait a minute, let me finish. Yeah, that's all you gotta do is follow the traffic rules. So you're gonna let me do the caravan? All I gotta do is follow the traffic rules, and you're not gonna shut us down. Yeah, that's what I just said, and I got your word. Yeah, you got my word. So regardless of what you see at your rally point, put your people in place. Do your thing. And don't even change your locations. And don't even get nervous about it, because at the end of the day, you can call a chief out on his own word and say, well, wait a minute, you told me as long as I did it the way I was supposed to do it.
But we would be doing that after we get arrested.
How would
like you got brother, listen. You sound like a good cop, right?
You
You sound like a motherfucker that's out here doing
No, it's a play on words.
You give straight answers.
No, you're a good cop.
Right? You ain't playing on words.
I don't have a reason to play on words.
Right.
I'm telling you, you gotta call a spade a spade.
But you're not your brothers in uniform, man.
And you're not the first ones. You're not the ones we talk to when we need to talk to somebody.
We can't trust that they in good faith is going to sit back, let us organize our caravan, and pull off with our caravan.
Can I ask one question? I ain't asking.
Especially when they want to. Is there any way you talk to the chief about y'all's caravan and the authorization to do it? Is there any way to get something in writing? I don't know if they do permits for that.
I'm not invited to
Well, I mean, but maybe throw that up the chain of command on y'all side. Whoever's sitting at that table, because you can't dispute what's on. You can't dispute what's on paper.
They wouldn't put it in writing.
You all put.
They wouldn't put it.
I mean, but
come on.
What do you have to lose by asking?
It's not about what you got to lose by asking. This is common sense. I'm not going to ask this police chief to put it in writing.
I feel like that is common sense, because if
common sense would be. Let me speak. Common sense would be when all of that shit happened, and the first thing we say is, who's in charge? Who's in charge? And we're asking over and over and over. Nobody's telling you who's in charge. Tell me where my communication goes from there.
It depends on what you want to communicate.
What do you mean? I can't communicate with nobody.
You want to communicate with me?
Because if you were in charge, right, and then you had all of those officers up front, and I'm asking all of them, why are you here? Why are you here? I don't know. Who's in charge? I don't know. What, I'm supposed to take this chance and just keep going down the line until one of you all feel threatened because I'm trying to find out?
What you ask me when you asked me why I was there? Like, what you asked me?
Yes, hey, bro, it's 5. Look, you might be the 5th cop. There's been 40 cops out here tonight.
I get that, man, but
you think 5 out of 40?
I can only speak for me. What I tell y'all earlier?
Oh, we're not judging you, but you're taking it personally. You're taking it.
No, but you gotta understand, when you wear that badge, you kind of represent everybody.
I understand.
No, he's a good cop. Whoever's watching, he's a good cop.
But I was a man first before I put this badge on.
I understand, but
and I'm gonna be one when I take this badge off. And no badge, no uniform's ever gonna change me being a man.
I understand, though.
So there's certain ways you gotta handle yourself as a man when you're talking to other men.
Right.
So I'm not gonna tell you something that I don't believe in. I'm not gonna tell you something that I'm not gonna do. But at the same time,
y'all keep Trump out of my comment section.
And I'm not going to.
But you can hold them accountable.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
So
you
you
it's
ridiculous.
Why are you lying for?
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. But that works both ways too.
The more eyes you get on you, the more.
You didn't see me hold my.
I didn't. That's not what I'm talking about.
You didn't see me hold.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about. There's a fine line in between, and I've always wanted to say this. So I'm glad y'all standing here. I ain't never hesitate to talk.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna ask.
Never, ever.
Right.
When I see wrong, I identify wrong.
Right.
And then you got 2 options. Either you unfuck yourself, or I'm gonna find somebody to unfuck you for you.
Right.
And that means like a supervisor, whatever.
That's the supervisor over there, right?
Now, but here's my issue though. I'm not even gonna say it's my issue. Here's an issue. When something happens in the street, how many times you get people running up saying, man, I know what happened, man, I'm gonna tell you this, I'm gonna tell you that. So what I'm saying, just hear me out. Don't do that, just hear me out. Listen to me. The same thing that you're asking on one.
Smooth view.
Hey, when you see this and when you see that, say something about it. It's the same thing that we've always asked on the other end.
Appreciate that.
And I'm not saying you personally do one thing or the other. It is what it is. But I'm just saying,
It goes both ways. Tyson, I'm not asking you to snitch on you. It's not about snitching. I'm not. No. There's a difference in telling what you saw and a difference in snitching. And if you don't know the difference in that, oh please, I'm glad you asked that too. Then see, snitching is when all three of us get together and we plan to do some stupid shit, and when it don't work out and one of us get caught, he tells on the other person. Now, telling something that you seen, if two of us are standing over here minding our own business, doing whatever we doing, and we see him go do some stupid shit, and it fucks with us or affects us, and you tell him what you saw, that's not snitch. Tyson, I don't know. I understand. I understand. See, again, I play on words. See, you have a certain mindset that you operate off of based on the words that I just used, and vice versa.
The difference in that, though, is that
and there is a difference.
Citizens ain't swearing to no oath of honesty, trust, and trustworthy community service, and protecting the people.
And putting their life on the line and all that. I get it.
And y'all got applied to be an officer. I get it.
And y'all got all surveillance and shit, man. Y'all that surveillance ain't everywhere.
Yeah, it is. I'm learning. It's out there. Y'all out there with it.
That shit is in the hood.
Shit. Y'all say hello to me every day.
How much stuff happens in the hood that still don't get solved?
Because y'all don't care. Because they don't care. That's why. I'm glad you asked that question. They don't care. Not you. Once again, here you go. Not you, Tyson. Not you, Tyson.
David James.
Your
I'm
job.
not gonna call David James out of what he cares. I'm not gonna call David James out of what he cares about. David James wants. Here's what I gotta ask. When you say that they don't care, they don't. When a homicide happens or any kind of index crime, a rape, somebody getting kidnapped, a child getting abused, if the police are not standing there as that crime is being committed, how hard do you think, or how much harder do you think it is for the police to help solve that? And I mean, I'm just asking a legitimate question. When you say that they don't care, they don't. Because in America, we react to crime. We don't prevent crime. We react to this shit. You feel me? So this whole, everything else we're going on here could have been prevented, right? It could have been prevented if y'all arrested the cops that did this to be on the table. Or better yet, if we fucking vetted the cops because that one cop got all them sexual assault cases, he shouldn't have been on the street anyway. If we prevented that shit, we wouldn't be out here right now. If the supervisor over there that lied to us, if he would have just been a real man and told us the truth, y'all wouldn't have had this.
You wouldn't have had part B.
No, we still would have had to come here.
For what though? For what? Wait.
No, let me talk. Your
What's your name,
supervisors.
man? I'm sorry. Soul Brother number X.
Soul Brother number X?
Yes.
Okay. What you see what's going on out here is your bosses, your supervisors, your superiors is fucking this whole thing up, and now you gonna be out here.
Over here, take it easy, bro.
I choose to. I don't have.
All right, let me see what's going on over here at the yard.
But I don't mind. If there's anything I can say that will help you understand this situation, even if it's just a microscopic thing, then I'm going to do that. I'm going to take whatever I
But can I ask you? Can I ask a question?
You can ask me anything you want.
So let me right, and I'm just asking hypothetical based on what I observed earlier. Okay. So I was over here on the sidewalk. All right, the gentleman that you all arrested down there. Okay. Regardless, or he's being, you all are saying he committed. From what I saw a person get into their vehicle at some point. He was there for a bit. People were coming down here, after the stuff that happened earlier went on. And then suddenly we see the people from the roof are firing down onto the people down in the street. People that are walking on sidewalks. This is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing people walking on the sidewalk. Some of them, get into the street a little bit, whatever, all making their way down the street. And suddenly there are pepper ball shots coming down. Then we see police advance on the vehicle and go after that gentleman and, everything else that happened after that.
Thank y'all. If you see me again, man, come talk to me.
If you were hypothetically in control of the situation,
is it okay?
And you could dictate what people were doing and control what their actions were doing, would you say is it appropriate force? Was it appropriate use of force to advance on a person that was in the vehicle, not doing anything, nothing what's going on at that moment? Was it appropriate for them to use force to be firing down on people at that time from the roofs?
Let me go back a little further than where you started.
Sure.
The people on the roof and anything that's going on out here as far as surveillance had already identified him as being somebody involved in something.
And that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why the assumption was built on him, even after he tried to leave.
Right.
Right. To run away.
Right.
So whatever it was that he did that was observed and caught on surveillance is what we were.
Right.
That's why we were sent over here, and that's why we stopped and detained him, and ultimately that's why he ended up getting arrested.
And I understand that part. If he did commit a crime, and you all, that's understandable, fine. But what doesn't make sense to me personally, what I was watching, it doesn't make sense that before I was standing right over by the garage, and the police came over and they asked me to move out of the way so that they could get through and, come over. Again, that was fine. He was already in the car. He was already in it. He had been in it for a little bit. But what I'm trying to say is, what didn't make sense to me at all was before any police officer approached the vehicle, before we even knew police were approaching, because they came through the garage, there were pepper balls being shot at people down here. And everybody's like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Why are the pepper balls being shot? Because there's no warnings, nothing. There was nothing happening. Yeah, nothing like that at all. Nothing was happening. Literally, individual, okay, I understand you all are pursuing him. Individual in the vehicle, you understand, again, you approach him, he goes away, you go after him, that's fine. But again, before that, pepper balls were being shot at people that were down here. And he was in his car, not doing anything, as far as I could tell. No, they were all over the place. All over the place from both sides. They were all over the place, the sidewalks, the street. They were just kind of all over the place.
It's happened.
I had not tried to do so yet, yeah.
Right there. Why was 9/11?
Okay, him right, that gentleman over there? Burbrink. Okay. Yeah, we hadn't had an opportunity to do so yet. I mean, so.
Okay. When I got here, I didn't see any more pepper ball shooting or none of that kind of stuff going on.
Yeah.
We were just dealing with the car that was trying to.
I'm sorry, what is his rank again?
Lieutenant.
Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, thank you, officer, for all that conversation. Don't agree with everything heard, but obviously both sides. But right,
there's always going to be that.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's going to. You're not going to satisfy me. I'm not going to satisfy you. But at least we can have civil discourse and understand that and respect it. There's some more things I need to learn, and I think there's some more things that you all need to learn. We and you all.
But
on both
seriously,
sides of it.
take a we know you all watch. We know you all.
I'm not saying we don't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny that.
Take a look at some of these streams that have shown tonight, because they show what was happening in those moments. And again, because that's part of the reason why I'm out here as an independent media guild is to be able to help show those things. Watch them, because they do show you what was going on at that time, and that will help you, I think, get more insight as to why we're saying these things are happening.
I'm not going to say it was justifiable, right or wrong, or none of that, because I didn't actually witness it. I can tell you why we showed up, what we were hearing over the radio. Yeah. And that's the unfortunate part of being in a reactive team.
Oh man.
When you go, when you see him, I will.
Lieutenant Burbrink, you mind if I ask you a question about what happened here tonight? So I understand the situation with their. I understand the situation. Understand the situation with the arrest that was happening, but my question is specifically about something that happened before the arrest. Before I saw officers come.
I can tell you. I can answer for anything that I was here for that I saw.
Okay.
If I wasn't here, I don't want to give you false information.
I understand. So let me go ahead and ask you. We'll see what your response is. Before I saw the officers come through the garage and approach the vehicle that was parked over here, I watched people who I believe are LMPD. I don't know this for certain because nobody's given a straight answer on that yet, unfortunately. I saw people firing from the roofs on both sides down at the street when there were just people walking, mostly, you know, to go down there where people were starting to gather to start a march. They were firing before that. There was nothing going on but people walking down the street. Nobody, you know, the individual was in his vehicle. He wasn't trying to do anything as far as I could tell. You know, nobody, police hadn't even shown up yet to know that you all were, you know, coming in to get him. And again, before that, there were these shots coming down for seemingly no reason. So is there anything that you can, any information you can provide as to why that was happening?
So I don't know about the shooting and stuff, and I wasn't here for it. I'm not saying it didn't happen, I'm just saying I don't know that for a fact. Okay? I can tell you that the reason that we had some presence, we had people breaking into this building right here. One of the guys.
Why are they calling you out here for? Extra security?
There you go, because I'm the security master. Master. That you had a guy break in, you had a gun.
He said he's mad.
You have people in the building. We're going to make sure that they're safe. Now, I don't know about the other stuff that you're telling me because I wasn't here for any of that. I showed up way after the fact.
Okay.
The guy that we got in the car was the person that we had on video doing it.
Okay.
All right, so that's why we had to go after that person. As far as anything else goes, I can't answer that because I don't know. All right, and I wasn't here. I don't want to speak for anybody because I can only speak for myself.
So let me ask one more question then. Is there something, and I myself as a citizen of the city or anybody else is there anything that we can do to have the LMPD find out what did happen? Like, why did this happen? Because we need, you know, these are things that we should be getting answers to.
Credential journalist.
Yes.
You can file the open record.
Sure. Yes. Anybody can. You don't have to be credentialed. Anybody can.
Like, those get, like, if you're a credential reporter, most likely are
preferential. Sure.
Look at it, and they're going to contact you and send out the information so they can talk to you about it. That's the best way to do it. I can't give you all the answers because
dropping sticks,
slacking.
I don't want to give you false information when I don't have 100% grasp of what's going on. But I can tell you based on the radio, what I heard, what I got here, what I saw. That's all I can tell you right now. Like I said, I don't want to lead you down the wrong path and tell you something that's not true.
Okay.
So I can tell you that the reason that we came to the presence that we did is because somebody decided they thought it was a good idea with the gun to take into the building that we had officers. That's not ever something that we're like gonna not respond to.
Sure. Sure.
Once we get everything situated, we can settle that. As soon as I'm done turning this building,
right.
We just let people go back to doing what they're doing.
I will mention one thing, and I think that's worth looking into. There are actions that led to people deciding to break into the building.
And you're not the first person to call that to my attention.
Right. So that's what I would say. Yeah, look at that because
I've been told by several different people about it. I'm going to run it up my chain tonight.
Okay.
So they know about it for tomorrow morning in their briefing. So I want them to know that this was the number one thing that I heard about it from multiple people.
Yeah, because I was inside the garage when they started shooting at us for no reason. Like, they could have easily asked us to leave, but they didn't. They literally started shooting pepper balls at us, which I have some in my pocket as we speak. Like, I have evidence of what they shot at us for no reason.
Hey, I kind of consider that a win, though. It didn't bust.
Right. But still, you know, they did shoot a lot of them at us, and that was the whole purpose of us calling the police. They meeting us at 5th and Liberty. They said that they was going to come check. They rode through the parking lot right here and went and sat in that parking lot. They didn't come down here to respond until after we was already in the parking garage, combative, them up on the roofs already shooting at us. Then that's when they sent the police down here to block us in the garage. Even when we got to the bottom, they didn't say what they was here for. They said, what did we tell y'all earlier? So it was like they wasn't doing their job, and then they try to get smart. Well, what did we tell y'all earlier? All we asked them to do was check into it, because everybody says, you know, they don't know who they are up on the roof. I don't know if the Metro, Sheriff, FBI, ATF, we just wanted to know why they were shooting at us
when we was in a public garage.
You and about 5 other people.
And that's what started this whole situation.
I'll tell you the same thing I told them. When I get out of here tonight, I'm going to send this in my briefing.
And I know you will.
Let them know this was an issue. Everybody had a concern about it. Let's see if we can make this better so
Exactly.
it doesn't become an issue.
Right.
If we have that, I think that alleviates the majority of the problem.
Exactly.
So we just got to have you bring something to my attention. It's my job to bring that up and let the higher-ups know that this is a problem. So I have an issue with this. Go from there.
And I know you will say something about it.
So I absolutely will say something about it.
We're going to email the chief tonight, and we're going to let him know whatever happened. We've been emailing today, so when we leave, you can show me a picture, and we can send a picture to the police.
All right. Well, I can't say that I'm totally satisfied because obviously my main question isn't answered, but I understand what you're saying. So again, I appreciate the information. I hope you really do run this up the chain because this isn't the first time that this isn't the first time that something like this has happened in this particular spot. And of course, as you know, with things like the Tyler Girth murder and other things that have happened in the area, tensions are already high. People are already worried. So
part of the reason that we have the people on the roof, like you have the people on the roof, is to provide a report.
And if you do, and if that is the case, LMPD has to be 100% transparent with the citizens of the city, and they're not doing that right now.
And the issue is, every time something happens, all we get is, I'm sorry. I'm Jacoby. You probably know.
I remember you from the night of Tyler Girth shooting. I remember
Correct.
the Rev and Mike
So
Tyler.
the issue is, every time something happens, all we get is, I'm sorry. It didn't mean to happen, or it was miscommunicated, not to happen. But
unfortunately,
the I'm sorry's can't just keep happening without being transparent with the community.
But the communication is an issue that we struggle with on a consistent basis. Part of the reason we're in the situation that we're in right now is because of communication. I don't disagree with you. I think that you all want to see the communication happen. It's my job to make sure that what you all bring to my attention, that I communicate that. I don't necessarily disagree with you. You all have a problem. You all don't know there's the police up there. We should do something like that for ourselves as the police.
That's how we've been asking.
Isn't that the law too? If we ask, then you have to respond? Because I feel like that's been happening and nobody's been identifying themselves.
That I can't answer because I don't know the answer to that question. I really don't know if that's factual or not. And maybe you're telling me that because you know. If you do it. I don't. I can't say 100% that what you're saying is right. I've never looked into it. All right? But I'm not going to disagree with you either because I don't have any facts to say that I'm right, that I would.
Yeah, I guess it's like kind of confusing to me. Like if you are enforcing the law and you don't know the law yourself, like
I know enough about the law, the things that I do. Yeah. You're asking me questions about something that I don't deal with. Now, if you want to ask me something about homicides,
yeah,
I can answer those questions. That's what I do every day.
Yeah.
But if you're asking me stuff about like policies and laws and kind of things that we don't deal with, like that book's huge.
Yeah.
There ain't no way I can remember everything in that book. I need to make sure that I work on it.
So
who is the lieutenant or major down here who gave me orders for the officers to come down?
Major's right there, I believe, with the button-down uniform. Is that Major next to between the SWAT person and the other officer with his hands in his pocket? That's the Major right there. That's one of the majors. So I guess who even called the order to go ahead and start using pepper balls?
That I don't know. Because I never heard that order. I don't know anything about it.
So that's what I'm saying. It sounds like we need to speak with one of the majors or both of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Can you ask Major to come over here? Can you ask him?
Doesn't look like much is going on over there.
Oh, we got Karen over here. Can you come here real quick?
Nah, but I know him personally, and he will say something, regardless if it helps or not. I know he will say something.
No, we don't.
But I don't know.
It's gonna go up there tonight. Like as soon as we walk away, I'm gonna email all of them.
What's
tonight.
going on, you guys? What did we miss?
Just a lot of conversation.
About what happened? Or?
Yeah, just people trying to get questions answered about what happened tonight. We do know that the gentleman that was arrested because they have him caught on video breaking and entering into the building over there, the old jailhouse. So, you know, they were going after him, but we don't have any answers into regards to why
they started pepper balls.
there are pepper balls. Yeah, why pepper balls were being shot down at people.
What? Okay, he's in.
They were the ones that.
That's the one where the
Those rape that she had.
Who?
Karen.
Karen.
I wonder what rape that she had. Oh, look at him. Look at what he's got across his face right here. He's got the
with the American flag.
Did they ever answer as to why they're not giving their badge numbers?
No, I haven't, and I haven't even tried to ask that because they just don't ever see. Holy shit! I found me a Downey. I found me a Jason Downey.
Oh. He said hi.
You said holy shit. I'm like, wait a minute.
Sorry, trigger. Yeah, sorry, it's triggering. Sorry, I didn't mean to be trigger.
Y'all want to get some of those cameras, what they look like?
Let me see.
Pepper balls. That's what that white shit was on the ground.
They were doing paintballs too.
No, was that what they were shooting at?
It was pepper.
So they're pepper, they're not paintballs.
Yeah, I think they just that's what they thought it was.
Yeah. They were
Okay.
That's why I took it. I got
I need to add you on Facebook.
Definitely.
I'm still on live, but I'll get it. I just don't.
What is your name?
Tori Ann on Facebook. TORIANN. Friends with Ted.
I told y'all he was gonna walk.
Maxwell.
I told you he was gonna walk away. Like, why do y'all think he was gonna go talk to him?
over there. If she was calling us talking to him.
And like I said, he was gonna go over there not to speak. Oh, he dressed for Call of Duty. This is what my dude looked like when I started Call of Duty at right here. And some of my dude got like a dog on him.
Is it on purpose, sir, that you all look like military? Like, is it the former? These are our tactics. They look very like
State just got money like that. State got money like that.
Oh, that's
Bearcat's named that truck, yeah.
That's the one that they hit the Jeep with and it said the Jeep in there.
So, gonna walk back where everybody else is at. They're moving, so I'm gonna see if the left side is moving as well.
Yeah, for those that missed that story, a couple days ago, those large vehicle right there with the flashing lights, those are called Bearcats. LMPD put out a report that a Jeep had rammed into a Bearcat and assaulted a bunch of police officers and shit. What had actually happened was the Bearcat ran into the Jeep. The Bearcat ran into the Jeep, completely fucked up the entire side of his car. Yeah. But
I don't know. But you can see where it blew up.
Oh yeah,
It was
yeah.
just thrown.
Water bottle came down from top.
Yeah. Looks like there's only leaving. Is that? That's the water bottle.
All right, so it looks like most of them are packing up. It looks like the SWAT. So this building right here, this is where this has the big lights on top of it, and so it looks like the SWAT. There's one posted at the corner by the door, and there's one posted right here. Looks like the SWAT's going to continue to, I guess, hold down that building. I believe this is the old jail. Because that's where they're on top of that building. Doing their police shit, and they don't want us to see it. And so, yeah, so what happened earlier, right? So this is the roof that has the lights and sort of like the police snipers that we've seen in days previous. So a couple people decided that they wanted to climb
this staircase right here. Decided to climb this staircase right here in order to get a viewpoint on top of this parking garage over there. The response for people walking into a parking garage that anyone could park in is a public parking garage. They're actually owned by the city. They swarmed in. They trapped several protesters at the bottom of this stairwell here. When I say trapped, as in like they were coming down the stairs, and the cops physically made a line holding off access from the stairs to get out into the street. That was when they arrested 3 people and then assaulted, the said 14-year-old that we had talked about previously. So that's background of what happened before I got down here. That's sort of my reassessment based on what I saw on other live streams that were down here. All that happened maybe around 8:30 or 9 or so. They are pepperballing because we need to go home. No, so we do not need to go home. We're adults. We are allowed to be out at any point that we see fit. That's part of being an adult. And as you can see in my life here, no one is destroying buildings. No one is looting. There's no larceny. There's no vandalism. There's no fights. So, you can read your mainstream media that wants to talk about that downtown as an absolute fucking war zone, but here we are, at least an hour and a half in our live stream, and not a single act of a single arrestable offense out here. Ooh, I don't know if I would consider me a young adult. I'm 34. I don't know if that constitutes me as being a young adult or not. But I've been around for at least a while. You're right. I will never get a job as a reporter. Good thing I already have a career. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that is another shot. Saying that there's no way I'm gonna ever be able to get a job with my foul mouth counts as me not having a job. So everybody take a shot. That is shot number 4 for the night. If you're not caught up. All right. They just made the lights even louder, lights even brighter.
There you go.
Yeah, once again, doing a sweep. As of 11:53, 53 minutes past curfew. The park is completely empty.
Them ain't been numbered.
No, they just put that shit up there like a couple of days.
Them ain't been
Oh,
numbered.
yeah, they just put them the two up there.
They got on the news that
Good, how you doing? Good to see you out here again. Yep.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Just the way I like it here. No one to bother me.
That's it. Is anyone coming in? Unit 6. Is anyone coming in? Wait a couple seconds. If nobody calls it, I'm just going to take off. Okay. You don't have to fax a jail sheet. You might as well do that now. Just go in there, fax one.
It's the guts and it's the glory.
100 stripes, 100 stories. It's the Pledge of Allegiance on the 4th of July. Handwritten letters from home. It's some sleepless nights alone. It's his newborn baby he left with his wife. Mr. Red, White, and Blue laid down his life. Mr. Red, White, and Blue, for these stars and stripes. Hey. From the fields of Indiana to the swamps of Louisiana to the golden coast of California, Uncle Sam's the only family he's got. His purple heartbeat won't stop. And his for these stars and stripes. Clear. Unit 6, I'm running to regional 1 mail 21. Contact the SO, ask them if they can have a unit standby in the city as backup. Well, you got no license plate tags on your trailer. Mr. Red, White, and Blue lay down his life for these stars and stripes.
front lines. You'll pay the ultimate price. Lay down his life for these stars and stripes. March in line, march in line.
6:15. Did you get the jail sheet and facts? Copy that. I'm just entering Nelsonville. Six is at regional.
You could call it Cops Bay too. I mean, Coos Bay, Cops Bay. I mean, I really read it and didn't really pause, so I guess that works.
Unit 6. En route back to the city.
That's why I like let people know.
Yep.
Want to personally thank you people for coming down here and standing up for what we believe. And you know who you people are. You know who you people are, damn it.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do this for this stream. Normally I wait later, but we got a good amount of people on here. Let's give the heart emoji for people who believe in free speech, no matter who's saying it. We're talking about true freedom of speech. Not freedom of consequences from what's said, but freedom of speech. Let's see those heart emojis for freedom of speech.
Because every time we see one of us that are killed in that way, it hurts! It hurts! May God bless your hearts for having the courage to be courageous, to stand up!
But this is the scene at the park right now. As to whether or not things are going to get squirrely with the police, like I said, you can almost guarantee that because things always seem to go that route when the police are here. So let's talk to some folks here real quick.
Now let me ask you a simple question. When y'all still cross the street and you don't speak to me, you ain't changing nothing. Because I didn't see y'all when brothers and sisters were getting killed. Now y'all want to come out here like it just started yesterday.
All right, y'all, I'm on the wrong side of the camera, I know. But what's going on tonight? I don't have the mic with me, I apologize.
I'm still black when y'all done.
I just got back out here for being going elsewhere, so I'm just coming back to this starting yesterday.
Yeah.
This part of
You want to sell your dope?
I'm definitely
Use your
disappointed
dope?
at what I see.
That ain't what
I
Black
think this
Lives
is
about.
not an effective
It's about the fact
transition.
that,
We needed to have
we built
reseated
this
a
country.
movement, not tried to bring
On
back
our
something
back.
that failed.
Right, right.
When y'all
It doesn't
go,
work
we
the
still
same.
gonna be here.
Right.
That's my thought. I'm excited to see that the movement is still progressing with marches, but either taking the building back is required or we need to see somewhere else and accept an L. Because this is an awkward, we're pretending like we're at the point where they give a building, and that's not the case.
Right,
This
right.
is not that point, so you've gone backwards, but somehow it hasn't transitioned into, getting reactivated again.
What was the deal? I know we went down to City Hall at one point, and there was some talk about setting up there, and then there was the Space Needle right at the down in there, the Seattle downtown.
What
there.
do you think about that?
About City Hall?
It's basically.
I don't know. I went down there, didn't see anybody.
No, but what do you think about that location and the condition of potential resurging?
Man, I think anywhere would be a task right now. It'd have to be like a reinvigoration of the cause.
Right.
I think it would come down to everybody kind of getting the ideology for what they're trying to accomplish together. And then I think that could take root anywhere, really. I think that would be a great place for it. And it's a historic location in Seattle. It staged things for civil rights movements all the way back into the early 60s. So, yeah, there's been, if any place to make a change, that'd be a great place for it. I think. Sorry, bud. I think down here we got Cap Hill is a good spot.
Nigga, I'm from Indiana, nigga, Midwest.
There he is.
Huh?
But Cap Hill was a good spot, though. I mean, to answer his question.
Last time I checked,
kind of the perfect storm over there.
Still gonna be
black. Honestly, with everything that's happened,
he's still gonna be black. Where y'all gonna be? Y'all want to invite a brother. If I tell you I stay in a tent, I'm staying in a tent.
Happening up here.
Wherever the place at,
the march happening.
Will you invite me in your home? I ain't no criminal.
Yeah, I really have no idea.
But I can't go to work right now.
Yeah, you have one of those flyers in? You got mine in my pocket here that you gave me.
I handed out my.
Oh, I got it right here actually. I got a utility belt going on like Batman over here. Here we go. So the march that we're talking about is, and part of the shaky camera, guys, is right here.
What is that really doing?
So
I don't want no water.
Boom, there it is.
My girl don't want no tampons.
So boom, there we go.
Friday 3. They ain't gonna stop the cops from killing nobody. I watched that video. He wouldn't let it up.
All right, so you guys see it there. All right, cool. What's going to happen at 10?
We hear that 10 o'clock is when they're going to start enforcing the.
Woodstock. Because y'all have to show. A nigga still going to be a nigga at the end of the day.
The no trespassing here? Is that
Yeah.
Now, we were told originally that this is private property. Now, has the college, are they the ones that are saying they want everyone gone?
When y'all
That's what the police are saying.
still black. Y'all will be gone.
Everyone here said that
I
they
ain't got no
haven't
place
heard
to
from
go.
the college.
Take a brother in. Take a sister in. There's people out here on the streets can't work.
As far as I know,
Y'all
the
came out for
college.
fun. What y'all been all these past 200-300 years?
Previously, I heard that they were in full support,
Y'all smile on my face.
but I don't have anything to verify that.
Okay.
It's just been.
I don't want no free secondhand clothes. I
Hearsay.
don't want no water.
The cops
I
came
don't want
with
no
their
damn white
eviction
biscuits.
notice.
I don't want
Yeah.
none of that
All
stuff.
right, cool. Well, I'll talk to you later, all right?
I want a job. I'm 48 years old. I'll be 49 in November. I don't want you smiling in my face talking about, oh, I'm down with the call. No, nigga, you wasn't down.
Males are a part of their team. That's the problem. And this is where your tax dollars are going. Oh, her makeup. That's where your tax dollars are going.
It's just so weird. It's just so odd to me that not a single officer.
Started shooting her. She wouldn't know whether to shoot back or not because they don't even know if they're cops or not. So this is the problem. If you don't know if they're cops or not, how do you know enough to know to turn your back on them? 3 unidentified white males. You don't know if they're cops or not, but for the 4 of them feel comfortable enough to turn their back on them. And then about 6 other cops escorted them off. But again, these motherfuckers don't even know if they're cops or not. So your tax dollars are being spent on a bunch of I don't know and crime and mass murder. A bunch of makeups and I don't know.
Yes, that is fair. Officer Tyson did say he is one officer. You're right. That is a very fair point. Apologies for forgetting that myself. Officer Tyson earlier did say that that they were police. I've never seen, haven't seen any other officer be able to answer that question, and it's so weird. You know, if all they have to do is answer that question, all they have to do is say that they are police or they're not, and then we go from there. But you know, especially if they're not police. I mean, if they're not police, then that's a whole other hornet's nest, in my opinion. Just want to know, who are the people on the roofs? Are they LMPD or not?
taking up for us? Do y'all, hold on. So, have you taken up for me? Have I taken up all the time that I helped you? I haven't seen you out here at all. This is the first time I've seen you out here. So I haven't taken up for you. We're talking about all the good jobs, all the good interactions that we had. There was probably 5 of them. Right? You said one good interaction over 10 minutes. I mean, just want to know.
How many do we need to answer it? I mean, all of them should be able to answer that question. Every single officer should know, you know, whatever it is.
I never worked with any users in narcotics. But here's the deal. You're going to let one bad officer over all the interactions. Did you have a bad interaction with him? No. Let's not. I'll rest my case. I know he did. Rest my case. I know he did. I know me and you had great interactions. That's undisputed. That is undisputed. And even when you worked at Walmart and did all that loss prevention stuff with y'all, so how quick were we there? Every time. Every time. Right. I'm not saying I'll come today. No. I'll be good at
They don't need to provide an identity, though, Ricky Puckett. They don't need to provide an identity. Like, we don't need to know, you know, their names. All that people want to know is, are these LMPD or not? And why are they up there? I'm picking up on what you all are doing now. They shot pepper balls from the roof. I'm seeing it now. See what you all are doing.
It's sad for me to see you out. What about
sad? Interesting choice of words. Well, Tyson also said that it was just his. He didn't know for certain, but he definitely believes that those, you know, were LMPD.
Come on, buddy. You be letting us know what's going on. Come on, man.
Those were the guys that were shooting at us earlier.
And y'all ain't do shit.
Him right there. I got him on my live. I got the little guy in the white shirt.
What y'all got them lights up there for?
I got him on my live shooting at us too. Police is just protecting him.
They're protecting 3 so who are they?
Y'all say they cops, but they ain't got no badge numbers.
You guys gave them authority to fire at us. Who are they?
They ain't got no badge numbers?
Going back up.
Yo, walk the fuck off, bitch. The same one that was shining his light in my motherfucking video. Keep shaking your head with your extra emotional ass. You too emotional to have a motherfucking job like this. Control your emotions. I'm more than a motherfucking man than you are. You too emotional to be a motherfucking cop. Y'all saw him step to the motherfucking back. Not only did he not know if they were cops, he didn't want to identify his motherfucker. And he kept shining his flashlight in my motherfucking video. Look at him moving and shit. He's over emotional. This is what y'all need to train a motherfucker on. Train them to control their motherfucking emotions. Too emotional. Too emotional. Bitch smack. Bitch smack. That's why he stepped back there. That's too emotional for me. I can't. So you telling me Johnny got caught that bad at all? That's wild, bro.
Here's a question. There's 3 unidentified people that y'all gave authority to shoot at us and will not tell us who they are.
Yep. So quick update. I know I was quiet. So there's three people came down off the roof. 3 people that came down off the roof. Same ones that were up there that were shooting, around her, not around.
Shouldn't have an issue telling us what's going on. If they're cops, say they're cops. If they're not, they're not.
Why do we have? Why we the only cool one out here? The rest of you motherfuckers can't even say nothing. Y'all disrespectful as fuck. Y'all ain't got no lieutenant, y'all ain't got nobody in charge. Like,
Y'all just protecting random people out here or what? Can't protect us.
y'all ain't got no lieutenant. I'm on phone calls and shit. Like, bro, like. They got lights up there. What's them lights up there for? I got body not lights and shit. How many body cam? Is yours on? Is your body cam on, ma'am? He turned his on. I don't know if he turned it on or off.
Nah, he be talking to us. He would be like trying to communicate with us, bro. He's supposed to be good. But, I mean, he won't.
Boy, his Mr. Clean ass ain't good for shit, bro. What the fuck? He's mad as white. Want to be an asshole. Who else? His old ass is mean.
People are still just trying to find out who those individuals up on the roof have been. Like, who are those individuals? Are they not? Let me rephrase this a little bit. People are wanting to know if those individuals are police or not.
How good does that feel?
We're not asking for names. We're not asking, for social security numbers or anything like that. Like, simply just want to know.
Get the fuck out of here.
Simply just want to know, are they LMPD or not? And one person, said no, but we can't get, a commanding officer. We can't get a lieutenant. We can't get, a major to answer that question. Which, those are the roles that would ultimately know exactly what is supposed to be going on.
What's up, Bill? I haven't seen you in a while. Bill Ward's in the house. Tango, allows for different departments. What? Doing well, thank you. Hello, Rachel. I thought only Mike Tyson had an earpiece. Come suck it.
Who wrote that for you? Why can't y'all be like that? Can't y'all be cool and just talk to us, bro? Like, that's all we want. So y'all want to be assholes and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Why even say that bullshit? So the citizens think they're doing something.
It's because they don't know what the.
But
fuck
they can get on.
They really don't. They just try to stand out.
They can get on the roof.
You need to talk to somebody else. Brother, Mark. So we just gonna stay here all night? I'm not in charge. I work for myself, so I could be out here all day.
Maybe an hour ago, a guy went to go get someone in the office.
I'm gonna go through badge numbers. Nobody gonna tell me that.
So, I mean, where's the communication that from your office?
Hey, bro, Jason, watch yourself with Stone Cold Steve Austin looking at your card. Fuck.
I am handsome.
Right, I get it. You get where.
Yeah.
Well, we on the sidewalk.
Fact.
I know all my members, you feel me? Especially the first and second. Okay.
No, I thought it was a good fit for you.
So you can do multiple things at once. People can be out here, you know, for Breonna Taylor, and people can be out here wanting to know if LMPD are on the roofs or not. You know, both things can be true. Both things can, both things can be true.
Hey, Mr. Paintball, why are you so negative, yo? We ain't gonna do that.
We literally want peace. We don't want justice.
Y'all walk in uniform.
And you know the funny thing is, the people just told me that they weren't issued.
Back up onto the roof.
Mr. Paintball's ready to go. You need to go early.
Hey, look, I talked to all the super. I was like, that's why I'm working.
It really is.
Guess what?
The sheriff's department, their channel is encrypted. So we've actually moved backwards in time, because when I first started here, the sheriff's office and us used to be able to talk to each other from cruiser to cruiser, and we could, if we got into a pursuit with somebody, we can talk to each other. Now we can. It's weird, but it is what it is.
Standoff, just like literally, I mean, I guess this is technically a standoff, but I mean, like literally nobody really wants to be here right now. I don't think a single protester, officer, myself, I don't want to be here right now. My back hurts. And I'm not holding 60 plus pounds of gear on my body. But gotta keep eyes on what's happening. So yep, I do have a job. I worked, I did my time today. This is typically 8 hours ish or whatever. I have to, start working. I'm work from home at the moment because, COVID. I have to get up and, work in the morning. And I'm also using some of my PTO. I'm using some of my, PTO, my personal time off, to take off a bit early tomorrow afternoon so that I can be out here around the park, before 4 o'clock, by 4 o'clock. So yes, I have a job. I know for a fact that gentleman over there has a job. I don't know everybody here, so I can't say for certain, but a lot of people have jobs and they come and protest, or they come and cover the protests. It's as I was actually talking with somebody earlier, it's like you're doing your day job, right? Like one person said, like, I'm a hairdresser during the day and an activist at night. Myself, I'm a senior application architect by day, and past month or so I've been a protester, and of course more recently have been focusing on covering the protests. So lives are complicated. People do a lot of things. I'm also trying to plan a wedding. I'm trying to plan a wedding, trying to get involved in other stuff too. Founding member of the Independent Media Guild, working on that. So People got a lot of things going on in their lives.
She is the man. She is the wife. She's the wife of the man.
So we're currently standing next to the old jailhouse building, where like the what is it, the county clerk's office or whatever I think it is, wherever, anyway, where you get your driver's license and stuff like that. Is like archives are also in here. Anyway, we're standing here, you know, on Armory, on the sidewalk on Armory Place, next to the park garage.
That boy ready to shoot something like this fucking paintball. Like he golf for a living. We ain't gotta do overtime and shit. You shooting niggas and don't have a whole rolling down. Y'all get enjoyment off this shit?
Yeah, Shane Rice is gone.
You get enjoyment off this shit? You don't like being out, you right being home with your family, don't you? Sorry. You're on almost. Anyway, you want to be home with your family too? Whatever the fuck you want to do tonight.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I was just saying here, like, I feel like everybody that's here right now wants to go home. Like, nobody wants to be, I mean, nobody at least wants to be, like, here right now. Like, everybody's just like, all right, can we, like, end this?
That's real. I would like to be asleep.
Yeah, I mean, I too, like, because I, like you. And somebody asked, do people have jobs? So I had to go through, you know, and explain how, you know, people do a lot of things in their lives. And
Yeah, that you work.
Yeah, that you work.
That you work 8 hours a day, and then you can do like whatever the fuck you want after those 8 hours, right? Like,
Or you take PTO. Like, you know, I'm taking some PTO tomorrow to be down here early for the L Surge's event.
Y'all make y'all ways to the park. It'd be more fun over there. I got more people to help talk bad. I can't wait till tomorrow. I hope I see your ass. I want to see his ass too.
I'm gonna try to ask a question. Are you all here because that door is not secured?
No, sir.
Are you all just here because?
Y'all just here because of what?
Just because.
Quick update.
All right.
Y'all have a legit reason.
By the way, I appreciate the fact that you're one of the few that I've seen out here wearing a mask.
I was. Not that it matters. But
It
I was
matters.
very
It matters.
sick before, so I'm not going to take a chance again on giving it or receiving.
Smart, very smart on your part. And for what it is worth, it actually does matter.
I think so too.
So now that's not going to change. That doesn't change. That doesn't change my opinion about this. But as, so, but as an individual, it does matter.
You know, you can't build Rome in days.
All right. I'm not going to try to get into a long conversation. The only thing I'll say is like the communication thing that I heard you talking about before. You got to find a way to try to rub that off on other people. Because that's
just needs to learn to sit down and have a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
We get a lot more done than we do yelling at each other.
Yep.
I'm not trying to preach at you.
I understand, and I agree with you. That's, as somebody who yells, you know, at a lot of times and everything. Like, I agree with you because usually I see things actually start to change once we, you know, are calmer. Yeah. But I would just say, at the end of the day, and this will be the last thing I say, there's just a lot of people out here that just don't feel like they're being listened to. So.
In the back, you got your camera on. Right, I don't have nothing else to do, bro. Like,
yeah, you too.
I love this shit. Like, what the fuck?
All right, so I'm going to share this for everybody. I'm not going to say the name, but there is an individual in my stream who has consistently been wondering if certain male officers are single or not.
Oh, hell no. Plus, there's like 40% like domestic violence. With police officers. Why would you want to do that to yourself? Why'd you want to do that to yourself?
Well, you know, big strapping man is a big strapping man. Oh man, starting to get a little loopy, folks. It's cheese. It's all right. It's almost 1 a.m. Eastern, 12:52 Eastern specifically. Yeah, there is only 2. There's only 2 of us.
I ain't impeding me. I'm just a dude with a camera, making sure you stay safe. Yeah.
There's only 2 of them.
I'm just a dude with a camera, man. I got a vest because the chief said I had to wear one, so here we are.
Don't tackle me.
That's my law. As the law says, that's my right.
17 minutes left. Is that how much time I have left on the stream before it cuts out or whatever? I like them with a little dirt. Shit. My live stream is turning into a late night. And you can tell by the body language that, like, every single one of those officers want to be gone right now. None of them want to be there. Again, I don't want to be here either. I'm done too. I like to go home and go to sleep, but
If you want to dip, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, as soon as I dip, shit's gonna go. That's when shit will happen.
Be like that. Shit was like the other night, like everybody left.
Right.
And 15 minutes later, shit happened.
Right.
And everybody left again. 15 minutes after, all that shit fucking happened.
Yeah. You're actually on call though, right? Like you could literally end up having to go back any moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my on-call week.
Oh, good. It's only 1 week. Okay.
Yeah,
You made it sound longer previously. I didn't realize it was just a week.
That's a week at a time.
That's not too bad. Or is that like once a month thing or something?
It's a rotation, so it's like every 9 weeks.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
That's not terrible.
No.
Just when it happens, it happens.
Yeah. That reminds me of when I had to do support in my job a long time ago. Like, we had the same thing. It was like every 8 weeks was the rotation. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm still gonna hang around a bit. I actually drove my car this time, so I have my vehicle is, assuming nothing crazy happened, my vehicle is nearby. Oh, guys without the face coverings. These are the individuals without the faces, without the coverings. So that's why they were waiting. They were waiting for these individuals to leave.
They were doing a sweep of the building, right? Like that's what the whole thing is about.
I thought they finished that a while ago when they had SWAT go through. Not information I'm gonna give. Not gonna tell you what kind of car I have. You know, I don't know you. I'm not gonna give that information right now. I'm having to be a little bit more protective. of myself lately. So I will just say it is nothing exciting. I don't have like a Tesla or a Mercedes or any shit like that. It's a typical car, a typical vehicle. I wish I had like a fancy car for sure, but oh no, yeah, I don't want to go home. Like I mean, let me say is that I want to go home, but I don't want to go home until I know that, or if I have a very strong feeling that things are good. Yeah, I'll stay here. So Jason is taking a peek around the corner. If you want to also follow along with that, Jason Downey is going around the corner. I'll stick here while, people are talking. We just want to make sure, things don't happen. Here's what I'll do. I'll show you. So again, here is where more, pepper balls. Oof. Jeez, why is that? There we go, man. 3 hours and 45 minutes. Streams, Facebook live streams, they maxed out at 4 hours. Is that the case? I've never had one go that long. I've always cut it earlier than that. Yeah, okay. 1 pepper ball, 2 pepper balls, 3 pepper balls, 4 pepper balls. So 5 pepper balls, 6 pepper balls, 7 pepper balls more. I do not have a vehicle. I will say my vehicle runs on gasoline, unfortunately. I've had to spend most of my time paying down
further down. So it looked like they were, retrieving something that had been planted there earlier in the day. If it was, I can only speculate on what that was. If you want to see the live, when it goes up, feel free to rewatch that footage. They absolutely were looking for something and picking it up, or possibly planting something. Like who knows? We did surround them with cameras pretty quick. They kept, trying to shine lights on the different cameras. Kept trying to shine lights on the different cameras so that we couldn't record what was going on. Luckily, there was more cameras and there were flashlights, so that's where we're at now. Fuck did Matthew go? Remember when he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna stay and record this dude," and then he did not. I'm gonna drop kick him later. Oh, there he is. Thought you went hid.
You're like,
yeah.
That guy fucking did.
Yeah, I was like, he just dipped out. Yeah. So once again,
just kind of looking around to see how many pepper ball shots I can count. That was that sounded like a firecracker. Ooh, hold on, jeez, there we go. Again, that was a firecracker. Oh, here we go. Here's some more I didn't point out earlier. Another pepper ball. Pepper ball. Sound like fireworkers will. All right, y'all. Okay. So we're coming up. Jeez, come on. All right, we got like 11 minutes, I guess, until this would be cut.
Got off of that leads. That's just simply.
You okay if I dip out?
Cool, bro.
All right, just want to make sure. They did shoot a lot of pepper balls tonight. Lots of pepper balls.
All right, I got to come check this out. We got to figure out what they really mean by that. We haven't got any confirmation on that, but they did say, hey, oh my God, man. And everyone's like, oh, these protesters. I'm like, you got to realize they displaced a huge amount of the homeless population that was up in this area already when they did the sweep of the park. So, yeah.
I want to know about it. I want to hear everybody start talking.
Yeah.
You can hear this.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, one sec. We got to.
Thanks
for coming over, though. You guys are so good.
This is sound check.
Love that.
Sound check.
Leave this in my pocket so I can see. Oh, this is how I'm checking.
What you see
That's
here
how viewers should
tonight
see it.
is unity. What you see here tonight is the people that care. The people that will take their clothes off their back to clothes.
Where's the donation link? See, it's not there.
Is what you're looking at right now.
Oh, I thought that's what we were walking through when I was on the phone with you.
No, I just said I was going to do it.
This is
I
what
don't even know how to. I don't know the actual app.
Here, you can watch me do it now.
We don't care about your gender. We don't care about how tall you are, how short you are, how young you are. This is human. This is humanity. We care about the humans, the human race. This is what I care about. I care about my people, everyone
First of all,
that's
if you have vibrations on, they're going to hear it on the stream. So you want to always be on silent?
To a constant system. I want to change that, and that's going on in the whole world right now. You know what I mean? So with this being said, everybody, just always be out here to support each other, because that's what matters. That's what scares the system. That's what scares Jenny. That's what scares the government. That's what scares the president, is when the people get together and feed each other, is when the people get together and give each other and receive from each other and grow with each other. You know that, right? That's what really brings fears into the heart of the people that look down at us every day in their like $1 million homes, $1 billion homes, and think that everything is going to be fine. They get scared when all of us together come out here and feed each other, clothe each other, and make each other happy. This is a problem. It's a problem for them. This is a problem.
Hey, Michael Lockett, yeah, you know, I don't know, I caught that speech too, and that individual, they kind of were trying to get off the mic because they kept saying things about, actually I got over here, so they kept saying things about how the Allies weren't brothers and sisters, and you're going to find people that have some pretty charged racial views when it comes to BLM, especially with the way they interact with the Allies. I don't want to do Allies because legitimate allies. I mean, people that have been out here repping from the jump, supporting a movement that occupants protesters. So, but you got people like, you know, like one of the things he said, which is odd, he's like, you don't see me, that you haven't been out here from the beginning, but we've been out here from the beginning. It didn't look familiar to me at all, so it's tough to say that, you know, us being out here, like, you know, we got to go through some clearance process to make sure that we got to go ahead and be here because we're fighting. So, but those are individuals, and they got individuals on a microphone, you know, they're going to have something to say that you can't really put a lot of bearing into that. So.
All right, I'm almost done. Let me show you this.
Yeah, so we're doing our technical stuff right now. But
so watch this. So what you're gonna do is pull this down. See how it pops up there? So now it's on the layer. And then this is what you do. Look.
It's our duty to clean up our streets. It's our duty to feed our people. It's our duty to make sure the people that are sleeping outside have a place to sleep, a safe place to sleep at night. Because the system is doing
okay, hold on 1 second.
A shelter is not enough. Permanent home is what we need.
Hey, how's it going?
Feeding someone a small meal at a certain time is not enough. They need a pantry of food. Free food, healthy food. Stuff that's going to make them grow.
physical. That is what we need. When they look and they see the artwork, no matter what it is, you could draw a line on the paper. To you, that's your art. And they destroy that, they're destroying their voice. When you see the people that's screaming, let the ambulance go by, guys. When you see the people cleaning the streets, cleaning off the graffiti, cleaning off the wall, cleaning off the murals, that's our voice. That's what we left there for a reason. That wouldn't have been up if we didn't want it there, right or wrong. Because it's our streets and we put it there for a reason. Whatever we leave, we want it there to be permanently. We don't want it to be messed with. We don't want it to be damaged. We don't come with no intentions of harming or killing anybody. We're just peaceful protesters, guys. And if you're peaceful, let me hear you start to scream. I want to hear a peaceful scream. Let's go. That's not loud enough for me, guys. Come on. Let me hear you peacefully scream. Let's go. Jesus Christ, there you guys go. Beautiful. This is very beautiful, guys. And I wanna enlighten everybody right now. I'm gonna talk a little, and I want to tell everybody the truth. This is a war. This is a war that's been going on before everybody right here has been born. Before your grandmother's been born, basically. This is what I'm saying. 400 years now this has been going on plus, you know what I mean? So, all together right here, we have the decision to make this stop. If we're consistent, if we believe in this cause, if we could do this every day and show them that there will never be no peace until we get justice. We started this movement because of George Floyd had a knee on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, guys. You know what I mean? So that says a lot. And then while we're out there trying to fight for justice for this man, we've seen injustice to ourselves. We got tear gas, we got mazed, we got shot with rubber
You're all
bullets.
good. I try to make the chat a little
We got
bit
trampled, we got kicked, we got arrested for falsely arrest. Like, come on, guys. Now we want justice. We, the people, want justice. Everyone here deserves justice. We want justice for the ones that's dead, and we want justice for the ones that's living. And until we get that, there will never be
If you're
no
watching
peace.
on Facebook or YouTube or Periscope or Twitch, and you want to join the discussion, come over to twitchtv.com/concrete-reporting. That's where we answer our comments. We can only see comments from there, unfortunately, but come on over and join the
If you
discussion.
believe that you need justice, you come down here every day to fight for your right, to fight for your freedom, to fight for your justice. If you think that is too much, then you're not living your life. If you think fighting for your freedom is fighting for your right is too much, that's not right, guys. I'm sorry, you're not living for you. You're no longer living to be alive, to be free once you can't fight. Don't ever listen to anyone when they tell you fighting is wrong. You stand by yourself. I will stand by myself before I let someone tell me to move. Literally. No one control you. You have your will, you have your decisions. Everyone here have their own destiny. You will be here off the strength of what you feel like is right. If you feel like sitting here till you die is what's right.
All right, y'all. Let me know if you can hear me on the mic. So if you are you with us on the chat? Let me know if the mic's doing okay.
Oh, if I go outside.
We're good? All right, cool. All right, ciao. Thank you.
It's seeing people get hit by cars and shit like that, bro. That's
All right, I'm back.
So think about that. If you're tired of that shit and you're not out here fighting and telling and demanding what you want from your street, from your city, from your world that you're put on as a human, your world, literally.
There's a long ass extension cord. It goes 14 blocks down the hill.
If you can't demand anything and get it, there's something wrong with that, guys. And you have to look in and be like, yeah, there is something wrong with it. If every one of us here don't have a voice, there is a problem.
I'm back.
There is a serious problem. And that problem is going to be fixed and solved. No matter what it takes, that problem is going to be fixed and solved. This is it. There's no more delaying this fight. There's no more being calm about this. I had enough of people dying. I had enough of people getting arrested for shit. This is bullshit. This is simple bullshit. So if you're ready to fight, if you're ready to march, if you're ready to take back what you lost, you stay here. You fight, you come back here every day. The people that you see that sleeping here, they're not homeless, they live here. These are their streets. When you talk to them, you talk to them like they're your brothers and sisters, because they're here for you, occupying the space while you're out doing something else, you know? So
they are doing a sit-in tonight. Not so much of a march. And I don't think anyone's really down there covering that right now. I think Brad Fox is up here with us. He and I were just talking a minute ago. So as of right now, the march has, I think there's, I mean, I hate to say it, but, after this morning's arrest, there was definitely a noted target placed on things. And so they definitely were trying to maybe avoid any further arrests for at least a couple days. I'm glad to be back, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hey, I'm so glad you guys are tuning in with us right now, too. So we've had some great speeches. One of the things they said earlier was, I'm going to come over here and show you guys what's going on. I don't know if you just tuned in, if you've been with us since the jump, but so. Okay, so, sorry. LCSEVI is covering the march on Twitch, so. Anyway, one of the things we're looking at here is, so number one on the list of demands, as you guys are all very well aware, and is defund the SPD by 50%. Now, just a few minutes ago, we were talking to a gentleman, and one of the things that he read off was that they've put that on council right now to put that vote in now to defund the SPD. Whether or not that's going to be just for the remainder of the year, or if it's going to be, sorry guys, an ongoing situation, we're not sure yet. So, because one of the things that they did say was they were willing to defund by 5% for the remainder of the calendar year 2020, which was a small chunk, but not much. But hey, you know what we're going to do real quick? We're going to talk here. So I'm going to see if we can't get an interview real fast with this gentleman right here. You mind if we talk to you real quick? I don't mean to interrupt, but you guys have been over here chatting for a minute, and I figured we didn't want to jump in you. I'm with Concrete Reporting, man. We've been covering this from the jump. And I know that you were involved in the, well, I don't want to say involved, and you got shot. Yes, sir. So tell us.
He's a survivor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tell us about it. You want to hold that mic right
Yeah,
there?
for sure, for sure. What's up, guys?
Who are you? Tell us what's going on.
All right. So my name is Dan Gregory. I'm from Baltimore, right outside of Baltimore, Maryland. I moved out here January 18th, 2020. So I've been here for just over 6 months. And obviously my dad, first of all, my dad's a Baltimore City police officer for 22 years. He passed away in 2014. My mom, she's an ex-Marine. We're in the military. Respectfully, they say once a Marine, always a Marine, so she's always a Marine. I just had this passion for people that I want to see things, I want to see people care for other people more than they care for themselves. I wish that was the thing. Like, I not only talk the talk, but I also walk what I talk. I preach it. And
you definitely did that
and
the day you got shot.
Yes, sir.
What happened there? So walk us through what happened.
That day was like, it was something different in the air. Like, we were just talking about energy.
Yeah, I heard that guy over here, you guys talking about. That's really key.
And
I want to get in on.
it was crazy because the energy was just different. The Black Lives Matter topic, we were still there. It was still there, but the message wasn't as strong as it was. Like, we had cookouts there and all that time, and I was walking around, and 30 minutes before it happened, 30 minutes before it happened, I had a chance to call my mom and tell her that I love her. Some guy at the park, he's here somewhere, he told me, call your mom, you have a chance. Call your mom and tell her you love her. I was like, huh, okay.
It's always good policy.
So, hey, absolutely. Yeah. So I picked up the phone, called her, like I said, I'm from Maryland. I called, hey, Mom, I'm at a protest in Seattle, blah, 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 I'm safe, I love you. All right, bye, hang up the phone. I go over to where the protest is happening. like, at that point, I'm by the field. So I walk over to where the protest is happening. And I walk over to the other side of the barrier. They were protesting hands on the knees, and there was a couple of guys who saw me, who recognized me, said, come here and say something. So I came over, and my message, this is right before this happened. This is like, probably like another 10, 15 minutes before it happened. So I got the microphone, and I recognized how powerful that message was to call my mom and tell her that I loved her. And a lot of times when people tell me things, it's for me to learn, but also speak it and teach it, because if I can teach it, then that means I understand it, but other people will learn it a different way and understand something different than what I understood. But something they needed to hear, right?
Sometimes
So,
they need to hear from you,
yeah,
the way you say it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they learn it a different way, and it's powerful that way. But I got a chance 30 minutes before to tell the people to just come together to love each other. Just love each other and call your parents and your mom and your dad, tell them how much you love them. Yeah. Like, just tell them, like, it's the simple stuff. So my friend Kayla calls me. She's just about to go home because we live in Bothell, and that's my only way home. Right. So I was like, damn, I gotta go, but I don't wanna go, you know? And some guy was like, yo, where you going? Where you going? I said, I gotta go, that's my ride. I live in Bothell. If I miss that, then I'm in trouble. He goes, oh, I got you. I live in Mill Creek. Stay here. Yeah. I said, cool, I'll stay. Yeah. Soon we hung up, my friend Peggy calls me. Oh, sorry. My friend Peggy calls me. And Peggy says, hey, come over. Let's eat real quick. So I walk over to 11th Street, the middle of 11th Street. And I'm sitting there eating a hot dog with Shannon and Peggy. Well, petting the dog. It's like a little cool time, but still that something was going on, right? People was jawing on the concrete and like having a good time. And I look up and a car is bending the corner. And somebody almost got hit right there, but she moved out the way before she got hit. He was coming in hard. He came in heavy. He came in hitting the gas, coming heavy. And I'm like, oh, but I'm on the sidewalk still. So he's coming up, and people were throwing stuff at him. Stop, 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 stop. As he's getting closer, like, you can see the window down, and you can see him, his focus is dead on those people down there. Yeah. And I'm like, oh shit. And he, like, in my head, it's all slow motion. He's coming up, and I'm like almost still, like, oh shit. He passes me, and something just like pulled me. Like, I believe in God, like, pulled me. And it said, stop that car, don't let it hit those people. So I take off, and I'm like running. I grab the steering wheel with my right hand. I'm like, stop. And I push it. The steering wheel, he's little. I'm stronger than he is, so I push it, so it goes to the right, and I'm gonna hit somebody on the right. Then I'm like, oh shit, so I yank it left, and I'm gonna run myself over. I'm like, shit, like this is all like slow motion in my head. Yeah. And the whole time I feel like I'm fighting with somebody, right? Yeah. And he had the leverage on the gas and brake, so he hit the gas and sped up. So as I'm letting go, I lose my balance, and as I'm losing my balance, I see those people as I'm losing my balance, but as I'm losing my balance, I see them. The people protesting don't see what's going on, but the panic is getting closer and closer to the crowd, almost like a zipper. You know, like you unzip a zipper, how like it spreads. Yeah. Like that's how the panic was going to the crowd. Yeah. So people didn't really know until it was almost too late, right? So people didn't really know until it was almost too late, and I remember like letting go of the steering wheel. As he's like picking up speed and losing my balance, but looking down and looking up for that second wind.
They've been running all night. So keep going around on the edge of our seat right here.
About 20 bike cops just rolled.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
So I'll be quick. No, no. I don't know. He got shot though. They're gonna take care of him. He's gonna be all right. But I'm just telling you how together people are out here. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to point the camera in this direction out of respect and privacy.
Marcel, yeah. What happened? Is he okay? You having the seizure?
We do got medics and everything, right? We all okay. We got medics.
Well, hey.
As long as we got medics. We got medics. All right.
Give him space. Solid. If we're following standard, seizure.
If we have medics, let the medics do what they need to do.
Solid.
That's what I'm saying. We're cool. What's up, man? That's sharp. Let the medics do what they need to do. We'll be all right. Some 6'9".
Like you said, you were bigger than the guy driving.
Yeah, like I'm a big boy.
How tall are you?
6'9". 6'9". Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man.
Yes, sir.
You're in a different stratosphere. You're good.
So it was like, I remember, like, letting go on the steering wheel and looking down and seeing the crowd having no knowledge of what's going on because they're so focused on the protest in front of them. And I remember, like, that extra push. When I did, like, the extra push, somebody up at the front pushed a barricade in. And my momentum was already on them. So by the time that happened, I'm on him. I hit him, boom, try to yank him out the car. He turns over and comes back. But when he turns, I'm turning too. I'm getting out. He turns, we turned at the same time, the gun, pow! And I knew I got shot. And it was like,
Or was it like, you just knew it happened, but you didn't?
I heard the sound go off. Heard the pop. It sounded like a real fit balloon and somebody taking a needle and like, popping it like that. In like a solid shut room, you know what I mean? It was like a, and
Was your head inside the car?
my head was, I think I might have been leaving that.
You got long ass arms.
I was in there. I was trying to yank him out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's not going over my people. You're not going over nobody.
Right.
Trying to yank him out. And I saw he turned over, he came back. When he came back, I'm out. And I turned and I heard a pop. And I knew to lay down. Like in the video, you saw me like falling down. It was me laying down because I knew if my cousin got shot like 9 years ago in Trenton, New Jersey, and he ran and the bullet traveled through his body and killed him. So when I got hit, it was like the car stopped. In my head, I had one job to stop that car. He stopped. I got shot, but he stopped. Lay down and don't move. You know what I mean? Whatever happens next, hopefully nothing bad happens next, but he stopped right now.
What did he do right after he shot you?
I just remember falling down, like, when I fall down, the medics came around me, and I remember not seeing the door open for a minute. I didn't see when I say a minute, like, probably like 3-4 seconds.
It took a minute.
Yeah.
It took a while. It was like 30 to 45 seconds where people surrounded the car like it was a wall.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Like, I looked up just to see if the car was there. Saw the car there, and I was like able to almost relax. But I'm listening now because I'm aware because I didn't hear no more gunshots go off. Yeah. And I'm like, thank God. Medic said, what happened? I said, I got shot. But meanwhile, when I go down the ground, like after I looked to see the car was still there, like I was happy the car was stopped. So I knew to go into immediate meditation because I didn't want to feel none of this pain that's about to be coming on me. Oh, yeah. So it was kind of blue outside, so I looked up and started meditating, took myself to a beach, took myself to a nice little resort, laying down.
So you just got shot, and your first thought is to think about a beach as you're enjoying the blue sky?
Meditate.
That's pretty amazing.
Meditate.
That's pretty amazing.
Because I'm on this concrete, and this is so sick, this is crazy. the concrete, to me, I have another love for the concrete now after that, because, like, it was so much commotion going on around me. Like, so many people, medics around me, like, yelling, like, but that concrete was just there. You know what I mean? It was like, it was on my back. It was there, and it was like, that's how I knew it was okay.
Almost like concrete reporting, man.
Yeah, like it was like, it was,
shameless plug.
to me, thinking about solid grounding, like it was there, like, and the thing about it is, that's the last thing some people feel in that situation. They get shot, concrete, the last thing they feel is they're dead. Right. I was able to still feel it, know I was alive, you know what I mean? Like that, yeah. And it was like, when I got up, it wasn't for, they asked me if I wanted the ambulance to come down and get me. To know I'm gonna stand up because I'm okay. Playing basketball, if you get hurt, if you're able to walk it off, go ahead and walk it off.
Are you hurt or are you injured?
Yeah. I'm not dead. I'm breathing. I'm meditating. I'm in pain. That's because I just got shot, so I'm gonna be in pain. That's, you know. Yeah. But I don't want to panic anybody. I'm okay. Let them know I'm okay. Get up. Let's go. Let's walk down. So we got up, and they didn't know how tall I was until I got up. it was.
You just kept getting up.
So they got up. The medics. They were amazing. I'm gonna give them. Like, they were amazing. But
the medics from the chop. Like
yeah.
The medics that were on.
They were amazing, and the medics at the hospital too. They were absolutely amazing. But I'm getting up, and they're like, whoa, don't fall. You know what I mean? But everything happened so quick. I was like looking around, like in shock. Like my head is still catching up to what the fuck just happened, because my body just took over. It was definitely instant. My body just took over. So I'm like, then I'm like, yeah, I stopped that guy. Yeah, like, you know, I'm good. Yeah.
And then the pain all went away, right?
It was just that concrete that was on my mind. That concrete. Yeah. Every step of the way, I just feeling that concrete. I'm good. That concrete. Every step of the way. Everything kept changing around me. It was like constant numerators changing, but that one solid denominator was that concrete. Like, walking, like I can feel the concrete. I can feel it on my feet. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was just making me, it was so comfortable. It was just so comfortable.
Well, everyone says, like, when they feel like they're dying, they feel like their soul's leaving their body. They're
yeah.
You were more
like magnet. It was like more of a magnet that's feeling that. And it was like, and I knew, it, like, my anxiety, I have 6-0 effective. My anxiety was like, you know what I mean? 'Cause I still, like, I just got shot. My mind's kind of racing, but I'm still, like, meditating. And I'm looking around. And I know on NFL, everybody, like, a little thumbs up when they're okay. I said, this is Black Lives Matter. Yeah, like I'm up on my feet. This is Black Lives Matter. I've been marching down here, like, the last 3 or 4 days, leading these crowds, yelling Black Lives Matter. I'm putting my fist up. You know what I mean? We're okay. And it was like, it was insane.
That's amazing.
It was insane. And then it was crazy because, like I said, I'm from Maryland. Yeah. And, like, in my head, it's like, hope my mom don't find out. My mom's gonna kill me. Like, my mom, you know, like, my mom gonna kill me. She find out, my mom gonna find out I got shot. She gonna rip my head off. Like,
did you call your mom right away?
Like, I was afraid to call her. Like, I'm not calling her. I'm not gonna wake her up.
I guarantee my mom watched right now. She got that call once.
Yeah.
Mom, it's not as bad as it might sound.
Yeah.
But I got something to tell you.
Yeah, but I just told her I loved her 30 minutes ago. I don't want to tell her I just got shot. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah. And then my friend.
You're good.
Yeah. My friend Hope, I went to school with her a long time ago. She contacted me, like, on Instagram. Like, I'm in my head still like, what the fuck just happened? I'm still trying to catch up.
Like,
right?
Are you just walking to an ambulance?
Yeah. I'm in the ambulance at this point. That's my phone. Thank you. Thank you. I was in the ambulance at that time. And matter of fact, this is my guy that told me to call my mom and tell her I love her. That's the guy right here. This is my brother right here.
You're the one that told him to call his mom?
He's the one.
My mom passed away about a year and a half ago.
See?
We were having a little sit down session. I was like, dude, do me a favor. Next time you see your mom, tell her you love her. He said, I'm gonna do you one better. Pulls out his phone, he calls her mom.
See,
he cries sitting right there talking to her.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Yep. And it was like to me, that was like you're an angel from God to me, because it was more a sense of direction of what to do next. Like, why am I was supposed to be at work on Sunday. I was supposed to be at work that day.
Yeah.
And I decided to go, I said, I can't go to work. I don't feel like I can't go to work, but following all that, oh boy. But it's definitely a blessing. It's definitely a blessing. And going through what I went through,
I'm gonna have him stop probably right here.
going through what I went through, I do it all over again. With the PTSD, with all the, look, I'm gonna give you a microphone. I get my stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll let you gather your stuff. Man, that was an incredible story. And hey, it was funny because he mentioned you immediately. He was like, man, my man told me I needed to call my mom, and I did. And that's incredible. That's great. Hey, what was your name one more time? Dan. That's right.
Dan
man.
Gregory, yes sir.
Dan, look, I gotta tell you, man, everyone is just loves you. All of our viewers, man, everyone's just like, that was like the kickoff. Oh, yeah, Concrete Reporting, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you got your phone, you can just go ahead and it's in your front left pocket. Yeah, if you take your phone out and you just put your camera on that.
Oh, really?
And it'll just take you right into our Facebook, and then you can go ahead and follow that. You don't even have to take the picture. You just have to put your camera over it, and then
You do like that, and then it's like this.
There you go. Boom.
My light is bugging.
You're draining all that battery.
The medic is clear to go whenever they're ready. I have everybody standing by.
There you go. You're good. And then you just let it get, and then it, boom. There you go.
All right, guys.
There it is.
Do our best for you, sir. What he told me before is that he wasn't even thinking. What he was thinking about was other people. Like when he described it to me, he didn't describe what happened to his body. He was like, I was so focused on saving people, I didn't even think about danger or anything. Like, it just went through me, and it was like one of the coolest things I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah,
you
it's
know?
amazing.
Like,
it's amazing.
we're just sitting on this curb, and he just it's just like a really cool thing.
I was catching some of your conversation. I was even just the overshadow of what I was hearing. Like, man, that's amazing. Like it was uplifting hearing what he had to say.
It really is. I'm really actually
for medical. They'll sit in their medical van, and they don't want me to get out to get somebody that's hurt.
They didn't get out, did they?
They're making them carry someone out to them.
Yeah, they're too afraid of the crowd. It's ridiculous. Even when River got on the mic and said, "Yo, make a hole, make it so they can get through," they still told one of our medics that they had to take and have us carry a seizing patient to them. How ridiculous is that?
Man, I got to tell you, we had a situation across the street from the hospital morning of the 4th after the incident on the freeway. We were there, and we had to call. A gentleman had a seizure across the street from the hospital, like this far away. We had to call 911. The medics that were standing on the ramp to the ER stared at us and didn't do a damn thing. Their ambulance left the hospital from that same ramp, went all the way around the hospital the other way. The fire department made it from Pioneer Square up there before they did, from 35 feet away.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with our medical response time.
I don't know.
I've been seeing it a lot with this crap.
Police and fire. Before I leave, you want another interview? Come find me.
Absolutely, I will.
It'll probably make you cry.
I'll definitely come find you.
My little sister's epileptic, so this really just upsets me right now to see how long it took for them to come out and everything. Because as long as if he was having a serious seizure and not just like an off and on seizure, he could have stopped breathing in the amount of time it took for them to come here.
Yeah. No police, no medic. I know that's the rule. But I guess you'd have to vary that on the crowd. I don't think that, like, if you were at a farmer's market and somebody had a seizure, I don't think that the medics would have a problem with going into the farmer's market and, helping administering aid. I don't think the police have to be present for that. But I don't know. This crowd, again, to be real, guys, and you know how I do it. All right, we'll catch you. So to be real about the way things go down here, again, no police, no medic, and that goes into saying that this group has been volatile. It's been ups and downs. There's been some extreme situations, so we got to play it almost case by case at this point and appreciate that, like, these medics may not feel safe coming into this crowd for whatever reason. I mean, that. As it sits right now, the police were stopped from coming in at one point, and that was where a lot of the flack from Alonzo, I want to say, sorry, man, there's a lot going on right behind me here, but from the young man Lorenzo that was shot, and his family was very upset because the police weren't allowed in. But I think that right now what's going on is they feel that maybe they don't feel safe coming in to do their job. But you do see that it is the fire department that is showing up and not a transport vehicle like AMR. Not that there's anything wrong with AMR. I'm not saying anything bad about them. But yeah, again, like you said, it's a volatile situation, and we just were told that right around the corner from this, literally, if you look on the other side of the tail end of that fire truck right there, there's probably about 20 bicycle police that are, I'm guessing, kind of gearing up for what's supposed to be the sweep of the park here. So whether or not that's the idea, I don't know. But I do know that as it sits right now, there's a couple different elements at play. And I say it all the time, safety first. Now, their mentality is going to be the same, They want to go ahead and maintain their safety as well. So keep in mind, we're about 4 blocks away from the fire department forum up on the hill here. So we're not too far off. Now, I'm not sure if the police are still down around the corner here, but I know that, Brett, you said...
We did a loop.
Oh, they were down over here?
We walked all the way around. I haven't seen any police.
Okay. I know at first when I saw you go on there, I saw a line of cops like right behind me over here. Right down here.
Yeah, they rode down there, they made a left, and they made a right down, but that's the last time I've seen them.
Okay.
So I don't know what they're doing. And a bunch of SUV and then a truck with a bunch of bikes looked like it was heading to Western Precinct.
Yeah. Huh.
The huge thunderstorm? Oh, yeah, the huge thunderstorm. Well, my face, I flooded.
So there, for everyone that's just tuning in, so what happened over here was there was one of the gentlemen who's actually been one of the faces of the protest, who's seen him quite a bit, had a seizure. Now, one of the things that just happened was you got, the fire department showed up here. At the end of it, they didn't come into right across the street here or right across the park, the sidewalk, until the police were here. So that just kind of came down to maybe, like I said, maybe they didn't feel safe. I don't know. Now, they had 2 of the medics that were over here from the volunteer medic tent that walked him over here to the medic car.
It's killing me. It's killing me.
Oh, you're good, man.
It's like a fucking holiday. It's killing me. Every fucking year for 40-something years, it's like a holiday. We marching down the street, they waiting for us. I'm sick of this, man. I'm sick of this. The message is lost out here. Seattle, we are in a bubble. They are watching us. We are in a bubble. And we're out here like it's gotta be better than this, guys. It's gotta be better than this. There's gotta be more love involved. We gotta use the word love more. We gotta care more, man. This is not it. This is not gonna work. We're not out there at the voting polls when it's time to be. We're not at the town halls meeting when it's time to be. We don't hold each other accountable. Cause you guys are you're afraid to stand up behind closed doors for yourself. What you do behind closed doors will show in the light. And if you're not holding people accountable behind closed doors, that's gonna show in the light. They won't go vote. I'm gonna go in the street, I'm gonna go get pulled over for not having a tail light out. I'm gonna get shot. And you guys can't blame the police no more. You can blame your friends who didn't vote. And that's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. I want to help this city so much. I want to see this city grow and this thrive. That's what this city is about. That's what every city is about. And we have this platform now where we can show the world that we can do that and they can follow suit.
We don't need heavy law enforcement. We need police to be social workers and get out there and figure out why people fighting each other. We need more community service going on out here. We need more love. We need more peace. I'm sick of having to watch my back walking down the street because I don't know what the hell is going to happen. Martin Luther King didn't die for this, to continue like this, man. And I could have died June 7th, man. And I have a chance to actually continue to walk that talk. I have a chance to actually continue to do that. A lot of guys don't have a chance to do that. Like I said before, that concrete was always there. That concrete was my best friend when I got shot.
Concrete reporting,
that
bam.
concrete was my best friend. Because it told me that I was alive. And a lot of times, that's the last thing people feel before they die. And I have the chance to be on my feet right now in front of you guys to tell you that the answer is so simple. The answer is so simple. I'm telling you, love is the answer. Love is the answer. Black people, we are made with love. That's who we are. We are love. We are love. Southern hospitality. That's black people, mainly.
I'm on it.
White people down there. Love is love. That's who we are. We're not chasing no hate. We're not chasing that. We need unity. Not just want, we need this. We need this. No more division. No more. No more. We add and we multiply. We subtract those who don't want to be with it, and they can go. But no division. Division is not the way. Martin Luther King did not speak of that. He spoke about unity. He spoke about unity. I'm willing to die for this. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I'm willing to die for this. I'm willing to die for this. If I die, I want to know that unity is going to happen after I die. I'm willing to die for unity. That's it. I got people who love me. I got people who care about me. I have no kids. I have no wife. I'm willing to die for unity. You guys, I'm so serious about that. The last thing I'm thinking about is my soul. I think about your soul, your kids' souls, their kids' souls, your grandparents. I'm thinking about that. I don't think about myself. I don't think about myself. And that's my problem. I suffer from that. People take advantage of that. Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, Mr. Nice Guy, but somebody needs to be nice out here. Somebody needs to do it. I do want to do it. I love to do it. And I'll do what I did again. I have suffered through PTSD now. I'm waking up at 2:30 in the fucking morning. And I will do it all over again. I wake up at 2:30 in the morning suffering. I already have schizoaffective disorder. I already have bipolar. My head is on fire. And it's not gonna stop unless we make it. I'm done.
Okay, you guys. So I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what we just saw with the emergency response vehicles and how they responded to the phone call that we made about the young man that just had 2 seizures in front of us. He had the 2 seizures. We asked him if we could, when he came to, we asked if we could make a call. He said yes. We called the vehicle. Excuse me?
Give us some time.
Marcel, go sit down. Go sit down.
Hey, Rom Kitty, real quick. I just want to address what you're saying, man. You know, you guys, everyone's watching here knows that I am very much about what's happening in front of us. That's what this whole thing's about for me is showcasing the reality of what's going on in front of you and letting you make it your own opinions, assess things for yourself. If you had heard the story of First Count from the gentleman who was shot, you might take a different accounting for it. I know you said you saw the videos. We all saw the videos. And if anything, been made more than evident about things going on is that it's hard to tell what's going on from video, you know, the true intent or the look in someone's eyes. Now, the account that was firsthand here was that the man came around hot, was driving fast, and made his way towards the crowd. And that's when the gentleman who was shot intervened. Again, even that's interpretive. You don't have to believe him if you don't want to. You don't have to, even put any credence into what he had to say. But that's his firsthand account of what happened, and he took a bullet in the shoulder for that story. So I tend to lean on him for what he has to say. But I respect your opinion. And as you might see it different than everyone else. It seems like everyone else in the chat is kind of feeling one way. And it may not jive with what you're saying or what you think, but again, that's your place. But my proper pronoun is what I'm going for. Y'all know what I mean.
I beg of you to be out here doing that, because that is the only way that this community is going to change and prosper and grow. It is not by dealing with the equity. It's not by dealing with the emergency response teams that we have out there right now. We need a complete overhaul of that entire system. The entire system. If you see something, say something. If you can provide a resource, provide it. If you have a skill, use it. Because we have to understand that we can only rely on ourselves from this point on, because it is very, very evident that they do not care. And if they do care, they have a really shitty way of showing it. And they can't even do the job that they signed up to do.
We pay him to do it.
They can't even do the job that they signed up to do. You have community members who are doing something that they're not getting paid for. They are doing things, they're offering their own time, their own resources, their own energy, their lives, to doing something that the professionals are unwilling to do, which is serve their community. So as a community member, I beg you to serve your community better than the leaders that are supposed to be serving you. We have seen bike officers ride up and down these streets all fucking day. And they couldn't ride over here to help somebody who needed medical aid. They couldn't ride over here to provide our EMTs with an escort to keep the EMTs safe from a group that was asking for help. It's pathetic. It's disgusting. And it is a complete misuse of power. That young man could have died. He could still. And they're not here to do their job. Not make it any less real. Let me say that again. Just because it's happening to you does not make it any less real. Use your privilege. Use your voice. Use your power, use your mind, use your heart, and use your energy to push this positive change forward. They might have slowed us down with those mass arrests. They might have slowed us down with their dispersal tactics. But as Rio said earlier, we're not done. CHOP isn't a place, it is an ideal. It is a person, it is you, it is you, it is you. We are all CHOP. We are all CHOP, and CHOP takes care of its community. So I'm asking you to make sure that you are looking out for those around you, because our leaders will not. Our elected leaders don't.
We are the leaders. We lead each other.
So we have to establish our own form of service and our own form of community to make sure that our people are not dying out here. Okay? Pay attention, you guys. Pay attention to what's going on around you. Pay attention to the way that the system is actively working against you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you. Absolutely. I feel like if we have more dialogue with the people in the town hall respectfully and come talk to them with a different angle, different perspective, I feel like change could happen. It's gonna start from the ground up. From the ground up, like community service, loving one of, like I'm telling you. Yo, I'm telling you, it's so simple. It makes me laugh because it's so simple how easy this fix is. If you see a team winning, you're gonna want to join that winning team, right? So if somebody who drove past here and saw this park nothing but love, they want to join that team because they see what it could be. They're gonna want to join that team. I'm not a Golden State fan by any means, but I ain't gonna lie, I will rock a Golden State jersey in a heartbeat because that's a good team. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we can be team love, man. Like there's a lot of homeless people out here that need our help. And they're great people. Before I left Maryland, I had the chance to provide a hotel through my sanctuary at my church for homeless people for a whole week. And they're people just like me and you. They're great people. And if they knew that we love them, our cities could be so much better than what they are now. It starts from the bottom because they're not gonna help. They're not gonna help. You see them drive past us. There's no way these big multi-millionaire fortune people driving through the cities, going to the offices and not seeing what I see every day. There's no way. We have to make that change. We are accountable. We can't hold them accountable no more. Yes. It's up to us. It's up to us. We can't get mad at them. We know what they're gonna do. But what are we gonna do? I'm willing to set something up as far as like providing housing for these homeless people. We can clean streets up and get the trash off the streets and provide them with housing. What's wrong with that? There's so much money in the city. We got Amazon kicking shit over. Like, come on, y'all. Like it starts with us. It starts with us, and it has to be love. It has to be love. That's what's pushing it. You don't do it by force. You do it by love. You do it because you want this change. You provide yourself to people. Like, my way of giving is providing my time, my energy, my passion to people. Other people's way could be cooking, not money, but just give. Just give. You know it's right. You feel good because as human beings, that's natural. When you give, you feel good about it because we're supposed to be doing that. We're supposed to be doing that. Cocky people like to give and film it and put it on social media. Don't do that. Be human about it first. Just give. It's gonna come back to you. Like I said, what you do behind closed doors it will come out into the light. It will. We need more love. We need that unity. We need to speak that unity. We need to preach that unity. Unity. What's wrong with that? Unity. Unity. It makes us bring those five fingers together, it becomes a fist, right? We need that. That's hidden art. That's the hidden art. I'm sorry, I have a speech impediment, and I'm trying to take my time because. Thank you, and it's absolute love that's missing from this whole world. This whole world is missing love. Everybody's out for themselves. Everybody's trying to get the next best thing for themselves. Everybody's looking at it. That's not, we're doing that wrong. We were taught that. We were always taught to try to be better than somebody else. And I'm saying that as an African American, we was taught to always try to be better than somebody. We were always taught to try to get the next best J's or whatever. I never was like that. One, I wear a size 18, so I can't get no J's anyway, first of all. So tall lives matter too. So no kidding. But we need that love. We need that love back. We need that love back. Once we get that love back, things will change. Things will change. Like, I'm telling you, like, when you almost, like, I'm not the only one in the situation, but when you almost
just a note, he is 6'9" and big as hell.
You see a new.
He's got two big ass canoes for shoes.
On life. You see how quick your life could be taken from you. You see how quick could be gone. Quick. I got a nephew back home. He's 10 years old, got autism. I got a mom. I got a brother. I got a sister. I'm the youngest one. I had a second chance. I have a second chance. I have a chance that MLK didn't have. Imagine if he had a second chance. Imagine if he was able to clarify what he saw. Imagine that. Imagine if, like I said, I'm a Christian. Imagine if Jesus had a second chance. You know what I'm saying? Like this, or Tupac, or the Nipsey Hussles. Imagine them having a second chance. Imagine what they would be spreading, and I have the opportunity to spread that because I understand it. I see in 1967, correct me if I'm wrong, that's when the starts of the riots, well, the protest started. When Rosa Parks decided not to get up, that's when the protest started. 43 years ago, I believe. And it's been going on ever since then, every year. But the thing that's missing from it, I believe, was love. Love was divided out of there into more groups. If love was just one syllable, when I say one syllable, one unit, one group, we will win. There's no question about it. There's no question about that. I'm done. I need to go home. My medicine's gonna kick in soon. I love y'all. And when I say I love you guys, I really do mean that from the bottom of my heart. I would die for every single one of you guys. Like I said, I have no kids, no wife, no nothing. I don't care. You feel me? That's what I'm here for. That's my way of showing I love you guys. That's my value. That's what I'm worth. I play basketball, but I'm more than a basketball player. I'm a human being first that provides love, who really provides love, and I'm a leader. I'm 6'9" for a reason. I'm 6'9". When I walk into a store, all eyes on me, and you're gonna see love. You're gonna see great energy. So those kids who see me, oh, they're gonna see he's good. Like I want to be like him. It's love. It's love. It's love. That's what we need, guys. That's what we need. That's what we need. And I'm shutting it down. Love y'all. Thank you.
So,
man, that was a great speech. You know, he had a lot of incredible stuff to say. I'm gonna come back here in just a second.
I am a person of color,
but
a black person of color.
Yeah, some powerful words there.
I think everyone needs to know what the fuck their space is and hold their space.
So we're gonna take a stroll through what's left over here, where they're talking about tearing things down. I mean, we're over here at Seattle Central. Yeah, Dan is a good man. We'll get back to the speeches here in a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and show you guys where we're at. So we're at the campus of Seattle Central College, as you can see over here. And what you've got here is the overflow, or I guess like the new kind of one of the, and it's not the only one. There's several places that have tents set up in Seattle. Tents are no new installation to Seattle, but what you are seeing here is a lot of the same faces that were over in the Tent City over in the Chop. Now, when the police came and took that back, they did take and went through and ripped all the tents apart and kicked everybody out, took everything, kind of threw it in the police didn't. The SDOT did. The Department of Transportation came through and apparently ripped it all apart. So what you got here is another small camp of people that were looking for a place to stay. There's the less. It is no new thing now. We haven't seen any police, just a lot of fire department, and everyone's still here. But it was terrible to see how they took back the park and just demolished everything, took everything that they had there, threw it all away in the garbage cans, and that was it. They just got rid of it all. They didn't save anything for anybody that I saw. And apparently there was some kind of like police blotter you could go to in order to claim your items. But you got to realize that at the end of the day, the items that were taken were the last things that some of those people had. And that being said, like, you know, if you're already homeless, trying to get online in a computer to go to a website to try to find what were supposed to be cataloged items, you know, to get all the things you own back is next to impossible. You know, that's not going to happen. So I just got to say that that's kind of how that went down. And it's terrible to see, you know. So we're hoping that doesn't happen over here because a lot of these people here are doing their thing too. So it's like their last opportunity to kind of like find some place to stay possibly. So.
In fact, they actually seemed kind of gleeful at the thought of punishing us. Because we were prisoners. We weren't people. They didn't give a fuck what we did or why we were there. They did not care when I cried and screamed for my anxiety meds.
Hey man, thank you so much.
Into the intercom, and they picked and chose when to answer.
Be good, be good.
We normalized being held prisoner. If someone told you that they were swooped up off the street and held in a tiny room and not fed for 8 hours until they finally were fed inedible slime that made them scared to eat again after they were released. If they told you that they were given a pamphlet that said that they weren't allowed to talk too loud or have horseplay or talk back to guards, and all of those things were offenses.
Mocha Lockett, I'll get back to in just a minute on that one. Curious what this speech is going to go to,
they would lose
but
their
I definitely have some thoughts on that.
minds if you told them that. And yet we normalize it because it's the government. We think that because the state does it, because the state is the one throwing people in a tiny fucking cell and tossing the key for nothing more than peacefully protesting. We think it's okay, or maybe there's a reason they're in there, but 95% of the people in our jails are in for non-violent crimes, and they are prisoners. And I want you to all remember the gravity of that word. They are prisoners. And when they get to prison, they are slaves. They work for 25 cents an hour. And we need to let go of the idea of prisoners being normal. And we need to fucking film. And that's all I have to say. And I'm fucking trailing because I'm traumatized and I'm having trouble expressing myself. But y'all fucking watch out for each other. Make sure you have a buddy. Film. And be prepared to be arrested. Learn grounding techniques. It's all that kept me together in the cell. That, and it has good tone for singing. Thank you.
You're stuck, you gotta hold it all night.
Like,
I was just gonna help you with that.
yeah, someone just hold this. I'm gonna walk.
Oh. I was just, no, I was just.
Hi, my name is Anna. I've been out here for a little over a month. This is my first time touching a mic or a megaphone. So please bear with me. I just want to share a quote. You are personally responsible for becoming more ethical than the society you grew up in. I would take this a little further and say that you're also responsible for changing that society that you think is unjust and unfair. So I'll read it again. You are personally responsible for becoming more ethical than the society that you grew up in. Period. Another thing I wanted to share is a quote by an equal rights advocate for Alaska Natives. She says, I must demand that you stop trying to deny me the rights that all people deserve. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. Keep pushing forward. I love you all. Thanks.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for coming together here tonight. I think that this is exactly what we needed, and we're holding this spot down. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. A lot of people don't really know my story, some do. People ask me why I'm out here, I tell some people, others I don't tell. But I feel like I have a civic duty to be out here doing this. Because I was falsely arrested, lied on, and I had drugs planted on me, all by the King County Sheriff. So that's one reason why this is a real personal thing that I've taken to heart. So that's why I'm here. And I appreciate every single one of you that show up, because without you, I can't be here doing this. And I just want to say thank you. And I'm not a perfect person. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but I know for damn sure that I'm a great man. And I will continue to be, and I will be better and better as time goes along. So I just want to say thank you all. Love you. My name is Lencho. God bless you.
You need it?
All right, guys, thank you. It's now, drip is crazy. 1 minute. The sweep did not happen like they said, you know what I mean? Which means it's gonna be a spontaneous sweep. So I need you guys not to stay out here, but to get some rest and definitely be back out here in more numbers tomorrow. So that means grab your friends' friends, and come back out here, same energy, probably earlier. Just think about the tactic of war. What they're trying to do is, they knew this would happen and they know what they're gonna try to do, but you know, a lot of us ain't gonna leave. But for the people that live close, 8:30 guys, there's yoga. Only thing that you need to bring is your body. There will be water, there will be beverages, there will be like snacks, there always is, and it's always free, so don't worry about it, guys. But you know, the tactic of war is to lie a lot and to make people over the edge. And we never want to be over the edge, we want to be very relaxed. So I want you guys to go home and be relaxed and think about what they're planning on doing. Think for yourselves real quick. Think about how they're gonna come at us. If you feel like you're in your bed at 3 a.m. and you got enough sleep, run out here real fast and check on the place. You know what I mean? Check on the live stream real quick. That's how it works, I'm telling you. You feel me? So stay close, just stay relevant, my G's. I love everybody. Thank you guys for coming out. Enjoy the stone, you know what I mean? Taste of freedom right there, you feel me? They can't stop us. They really can't stop us, and I love that they can't stop us. So let's keep it going. Yo, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Here you go.
No, that's fine. I think it's time to go home. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not time to go home, but it's time to make a decision.
To make a decision. Yeah, it's time to make a decision. And I am an immigrant child. I moved to this country 15 years ago. So I'm here because I have kids, you know, and I'm an immigrant. I have the experience of an immigrant. And so that's why I'm here. I don't know if the police is gonna show up right now. I'm worried about, I do wanna get home because I wanna get home to my kids. And I'm also a business owner, so I have a lot to do. I don't wanna go to jail tonight. But I consider it important to be here because I know the oppressive system and how it works. I was an undocumented immigrant for 15 years. And so, yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know if, what's gonna happen. But I want to, you know, every day I have to, as I'm raising my kids, I'm having to play this interesting game of, I do want you to go to school, but I also need you to pay attention that the system is literally set up against us. And it's a difficult thing for my kids to, you know, to digest probably. And so I would like to have a peaceful city. I would like to live in a place where I won't where I'm not scared if I'm gonna get arrested for speaking up about not wanting the police system to exist as it is, because it benefits a small group of people who profit from the prison system. I've met a lot of I want, if there's white people hearing, I want you to help, and I want you to talk to your friends. I want you to inconvenience your friends. If you're a white person, if you think that you what you have to say is irrelevant and you don't know anything, just inconvenience your friends by telling them, hey, there is real life, there's real people out there. A lot of people, I think, paint this picture. This picture of Seattle violent riot protest. The other day I was standing at a store, and there was a guy behind me speaking of his awful experiences. His awful experiences as with all these riots and how inconvenient he was. And I turned around and I said, hey, they're not riots. People are going out to protest because there's real shit going on.
Sorry about the shaky camera, guys. I'm trying to work a battery.
That's a moment when I had to go, I'm gonna talk to this person, and you never know how they're gonna respond. But I try to find my best voice and stand, I don't know, for me, sometimes it's really difficult because I'm a parent. I don't want to be yell, we're gonna get into it, that's not who I am, but sometimes I have to step into that, and it's it's a difficult thing to do. But yeah, keeping on, please. I appreciate you for coming out and inconvenience your friends. Remind them what's going on here, please. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to pick up where I left off. By the way, that case was dismissed. I had a lawyer. I paid for a lawyer, great attorney by the name of James Bible. He got the case dismissed. So now I need a lawyer that rocks once again so I can pursue them in a civil suit. We'll see how that goes, day by day. But what I wanted to touch on, being a black man, is I've noticed that we've made it somewhat hard for white people and other people, even other minorities, to voice what they have to say and to contribute and to brainstorm with us and actually give us constructive criticism. So that's something that I really think we need to focus on, is having our black leaders being able to humble themselves, all of them, and take this constructive criticism, because it's extremely important. And everybody here, if you're here for one motherfucking reason, because you want to help. You want to help. So that's what we need to do. We need to start letting all of our allies constructively criticize us, because that's the only way we're going to grow together. That is what I wanted to touch on. Thank you very much. You can, at any time, you can tell me what you feel. I love everybody. I don't care what you look like, what race you are, what gender you are. I don't give a shit. I realize now that it's about love. So if you're going to help me grow, then I want to be here to grow. So thank you. Let's do it.
How you all doing?
I got some information. I got housing.
I actually don't have that to do
These are not spread this. I went around today.
I just want to know.
These are the
We
day
all been out here
for
I think,
showers
what,
and
20
charging
days?
stations. Here, can you hold
I
these?
just want to say,
There we go.
I
On
have
your
so
board.
much respect
Make
and
him.
love for everybody out here.
No, like this. He's live streaming it.
Oh, okay.
You gotta hold it up. Turn it around.
There you go.
Those are the days.
So these are some of the day options for housing right now for people that are going to be displaced or that have been displaced. I mean, the focus is a little bit shaky there. We'll get it. You guys can take some screenshots of that as we go through
I
it.
personally went to these. They're legit.
Man, I don't know why this is having such a tough time focusing.
If you can just put it up on your feed later.
There we go. I can do that too. Yeah, I will put it on my feed. So you guys can screenshot as it works out here. There's some shelter options over here. And then there's some day options over here. But yeah, if you guys can screenshot that. There we go. And I'll go ahead and put that up on our feed later. So thank you. Appreciate that. Want me to hold on to these? Or do you want to hold on to them? Do you want me to? What's up? No, you're good. I'm down.
Are you still alive?
Yeah, always.
Are you
down.
from Concrete?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're not Ian.
Yeah, CJ.
CJ. That's
Yeah.
I didn't reconize you.
Yeah, I'm
You have
out
less
here. Yeah.
facial hair than you did the last time.
Yeah, no, I should have let it grow, man. It came back white. It's no good,
So I
man.
was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Hi stream, it's Frank. Hello.
That's Frank.
One love. One love. He's always on the streaming.
Oh yeah.
So tell us, what brought you out here?
What brought you? Yeah, there you go. Run that. Run that. What brought you out here?
This is probably the 8th or 9th time I've been out since all this shit started in the beginning of June.
Human rights.
Yeah. And I think it's long overdue. I mean, if you've been paying attention, what this country's been doing to, buy POC for hundreds of years is unconscionable. I mean, I don't know how you can look at that. Either you're not paying attention, or you're looking at it and you don't have a heart. I don't know what else to say. So I don't want my kids to grow up in a world where they have to see this shit anymore. It's got to stop.
How old are your kids?
My daughter's 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
Wow. What an
Yep.
impressionable age.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she's walking around the house chanting defund SPD.
Really?
Yes.
Well, her voice is heard.
That's right. Yeah. That looks like it's gonna happen. Yeah, or we're moving in that direction. I never count your chickens. Count your eggs before they're in your hand. But I don't trust any of the electeds until the shit's signed and inked and the ink is dry. So.
There's a lot of posturing.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, we know Jenny doesn't want to do it, and she'll do everything she can to prevent it. And I just, how many times have we seen politicians? They'll say the right thing to get the pressure off of them, but then when it comes down to it, they wait till nobody's paying attention, then they're giving SPD a raise again or something. So yeah, we got to keep the pressure up. So that's why I'm here. I'm just.
What do you want for your daughter?
I want a world that
who was responding to this?
she doesn't have to see people being victimized, experiencing violence from the state because they're poor or because of the color of their skin. Or because of where they grew up, or because they immigrated here, or any of the other bullshit reasons that are part of this whole system that's built on exploitation. I mean, honestly, I'd like to see the whole fucking thing torn down because it's hard. I mean, you pick at one thread like the justice system, and it's connected to the rest of it. These things are not unrelated. So I hope we keep going. I hope this is the beginning of the end of this exploitative capitalist system that honestly just fucks us all over and pits us against each other and leaves us just coming up short when it comes to our humanity. So that's what it's about for me. And I'll keep coming out in one shape, form, or another until we get as far as we can go, or my time's up. So that's what it's about for me.
Let's hope you have many years to come. You got
that's right.
3.5-year-old, at least another 35, right? Hope so, yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Take care.
An AMR ambulance show up. And for anybody who doesn't know, the AMR ambulances are not the fire department. They're not people in clothing.
the AMR ambulances, which are staged nearby. I forget the cross streets, but it's down by Fairview and Mercer where we shut down for the Sean Fur event. It's near over there. I've seen them come in and out of there. There's uniformed police officers in those ambulances, and 2 of them also female. So now we have 5 female officers who are handling this gentleman in handcuffs, who at some point, because I have all the video too, was on his knees too. So they also had him naked in handcuffs on his knees. And then after the ambulance shows up, we had another squad car unit show up. And while we're witnessing the event, because we are threatening terrorist protesters, we had an 8th squad car show up and post here. And none of the police dispersed until the ambulance drove away. And we all came back up here. That's when they dispersed. That's how your taxpayer money was spent. That was a lot of wasted taxpayer money, in my opinion. That was what, 8 squad cars and an ambulance. So that's, wait, 9 times 2. That 18 uniformed officers that responded to one person who needed.
That was impressive, quick math.
He needed the city to not have an agenda, which is to kill the protest, because that's what they would have you believe. That's why we don't have mainstream media here. They have bought them and purchased them away from us. We haven't had any media, mainstream media, on any of these 4 corners, even though we've been 24/7 protesting since CHOP was cleared. Here, we have been 24/7 protesting, and the mainstream media is still telling us
Concrete Reporting's here for you all day, every day.
We've been here
Rockin' steady.
since CHOP was cleared.
24/7.
I'm just super confused
Every
how
day.
those facts add up. I'm
All
just
day.
really confused.
Keeping
about
it live.
So going back to social services, again, not only did this person could have probably saved that whole incident just with compassion, but social services, they needed like 1 social service worker, you know, to go do that. And what was the count? 18 officers. That's what, they make $100K a year. I think we can afford a master's degree on 1 social service worker. How does that sound, you guys? I think that sounds good.
To be honest, you're right. There was a lot of friction with the mainstream media that came out to do coverage. They were kind of pushed back further than the immediate vicinity. So, yeah, the mainstream has kind of avoided this area and these people altogether for a while. I mean, they try to get scoop as best they can and get footage as best they can, but you know, at the end of the day, though, they haven't been met with the nicest reception.
Ideas, anything that they want to maybe pass on or discuss, like this is a time to do it. We got a lot of brilliant minds around right now. Let's do it. What do we need to do? What do we need to focus on?
Fun transit!
Fun transit.
Free transit for everyone!
Free transit for everyone. Permanently? Permanently, free transit.
The big Darth Vader sounding guy just said free transit.
To tell you the truth, I don't have a dollar in my
I thought he said fun transit, and I thought it was going to be some kind of new cool carnival ride.
Fucking plan to me.
Build bike lanes everywhere!
Bike lanes everywhere? He says bike lanes everywhere. I don't ride a bike, but...
Man, I thought he said biplanes for everyone.
I don't know. But all right, what else? What else? Nobody's got any ideas? All these...
Upzone Ballard!
What is it?
Upzone Ballard! Build apartment buildings in Ballard where it's all single-family houses.
Build apartment homes in Ballard.
I don't think the people in those single-family homes are going to like their houses being torn down for apartments.
I'm all for everything. You know, this is your chance. You take the mic. You speak.
Seattle does not have enough housing for everyone out here. We need to build housing. 75% of Seattle is illegal.
I'll get to my 30-day prognosis here in just a moment.
That needs to change.
Oh, I always have recording.
All right. So,
That dude also runs a mean motorcade. That dude is.
I thought that they were actually
I've seen that guy like linebacker speed, sprinting up and down the street, just like running cars and keeping everyone safe. It was impressive.
But of course not. They'll probably creep up and nobody's gonna know. It's okay. Like I said, I'm just happy everybody came out. We wanted to pack this place. We got this.
And if the mic dies, guys, let me know. I just gotta pop the batteries in. We're running a little low. I got the red light on there.
Each and every one of them. I'm grateful for.
Who got arrested?
Yeah, so we got more stuff coming tomorrow. There's a march, 3 o'clock. Yeah, we're marching tomorrow. Also, we had somebody arrested today. I can't believe I didn't speak on this. We had a woman arrested on the 8 o'clock march this morning, and she was specifically targeted. And if I'm going to be honest with you, I believe it was by a 3-letter agency known as the FBI. So we got these Seattle police officers, SPD officers, out here picking off protesters, peacefully protesting on behalf of the FBI. It's pretty fucking dirty. That's pretty fucking dirty, but that's the game they're playing. So we're just gonna call it like it is, you know? They're gonna use every agency they can. That's why I troll these motherfuckers. That's why I troll these motherfuckers, because they're all trying to fuck us. They're all trying to fuck us. You know, I never signed up for military. I've never enlisted. I'm not in any agency. All I know is I have a fucking civic duty to be out here. That's all I know, so that's why I'm out here. And I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm not gonna give up. You motherfuckers don't give up, I won't give up. If you give up, I still won't give up. So let's do this, baby.
Hi everybody, how are we doing tonight? Can I get an every day?
That is not the voice I expected to come out of that man's mouth.
This isn't just some shit we're gonna fucking walk away from. This is every fucking day. Now what I need are people who are good with communications, who are good with their phones. I'd like people to try to get a hold of the college. We'd like to legally ask them if we can stay here on their property. If we do these things through the right channels, we do not have to worry about the police coming through and
Preach. Preach.
Professors, we need the dean, we need the school to come out and make a fucking statement that says they will not let the police tear peaceful protesters away from their campus.
As I said, it was private property.
This is a college. All we probably need is one fucking teacher. Somebody with some sway, maybe a tenured teacher. We had some employees earlier, but I don't think they were high enough. So all you people out there with
I've been saying that from the jump. If the channels are exercised properly, even when we interviewed the police down at the West Precinct,
thank you.
One of the things that you heard here was so even when I interviewed the lieutenant and the captain down at
I heard earlier that
down at the West Precinct. Hold on one sec.
7 of their members said that they intend to vote yes on defunding the police by 50%. Her phone number is 206.
Everybody's phone is out right now, so I'm guessing that she's gonna get some late night calls.
8805.
I don't know if that's gonna sway her vote.
206-684-8805. Deborah Juarez is one of the council members that's still saying no to defunding the police, to defunding the SPD 50%. The other name, the other person who's still voting no, is Alex Peterson.
Keep in mind, y'all, he's giving out a number to
Tell Alex Peterson to defund SPD by 50%.
give encouraging, loving calls, not a bunch of heavy breathing and, like, you know, wild barnyard animal threats. We don't want that. None of the, I hear you're voting no. We don't want that. That's not what we want. That is what we don't want. Why are you tripping?
Just fuck all the ops. You making money invested in CHOP? I'm dead ass. If you making money invest in the CHOP. CHOP is us, our people. Invest in yourself. Invest in your people and watch it grow. Simple. Just want to look around real quick. I just see it keeps growing. Every time I look, I just see more and more faces coming out. People go in. This is how it's supposed to work. Rotation, guys. Take a break, come back out. Take a break and come back out. See a lot of familiar faces that have been out here with me since day one. You know what day one is? Every day is day one if you think about it. This never ends. There's no ending to this fight, you know what I mean?
I know they're not going to do that. Come on now.
We ask for justice. We never seek justice. We never got justice. So there will never be no peace. This is our family every day now. This is where we come together and have what we feel like is our justice until there's real justice for the ones that has fallen and for us. But right now, this is our family. This is the community coming together, feeding each other every day, loving each other, showing you their support. If you need a hug, you got the crowd. If you need to talk, you got the crowd. Everybody's here for each other, you feel me? So that's all there is right now. But until we get real justice, there would never, ever be no peace. There's no sleep for the police. There's no sleep for this city. This is basically New York, the city that never sleeps now, you feel me? And I'm really from the city that never sleeps. And I like to see a city not sleeping when there's people being killed, harassed, arrested. For what? For being black? For just walking across the street? For calling the police? For just people calling the cops on them? Like, that's bullshit, you feel me? So there's no sleep. I can't sleep knowing that shit is happening in my city. I can't do it. It's just wrong. If you could do it, if you could go to sleep, if you could drive past in your car and not stop and listen to what I'm saying, I feel like something is wrong with you, because this is a real message that there's actually people falling every day. There's somebody falling right now as we speak, you feel me? To the system, to police brutality, to just losing. You kill yourself because of the system, because you can't take no more, you feel me? And I realize that the system will kill you in any type of way, different type of forms. That's real. Not only like walking up to you, just shooting you with a gun, with a knee in the back of your neck, but like just killing yourself. You could stress yourself to a point where you just die, where you just lose, and you're just like, no, there's no more fighting this, I just want to give up. But just realize that you're not alone. Like, I know a lot of people get trolled, like, oh, shut the fuck up, stop talking about this, stop talking about that. That's like that one person. But the one person that's saying that, you're this one person that's believing in your cause. You have 1 million of people with you. They also have a couple people with them too, but you also have people. So you have to realize before you make any hasty decisions, you go around and you talk and you say what you have to say, and you gather your information and you gather your people, and your people will stand with you. People that care and love will stand with you. People who believe in what's right, instincts that will trigger, people will stand with you. People will come around every day to show you that they will take care of their community and stand with you. So don't ever give up. This fight is never over. Even if you feel like you're by yourself, even if you feel like you're home right now and you're just going crazy, there's other people in their house right now going crazy, just waiting for you to come outside and talk to them about this and join up. You know what I mean? This is how we're all out here right now. Come out, communicate, consistent. This is all we care about. Consistency and coming outside and communicate. When you come out here every day, communicate. That's all you need to do. You talk to the people that surround you. You ask questions. You find out who's with you. You find out who's in that circle. You find out who's about to fight with you. You find out who's about to die for you. Family. You don't have to be blood to be family. You guys have to be fighting the same fight. Came from the same struggle. That's a lot of people right here that I'm looking at right now. That makes me your family. I feel your pain. And I love you. And I will fight by your side. And that is the truth. You feel me? And that's what people need to understand every day. That there is people out here like that. And if you don't know that, you lose cause of what you're really fighting for. You lose the thought of winning a fight. You know what I mean? Because you feel like you're by yourself. You think that it's over. But it's never over, because there's thousands and hundreds and millions of people that's thinking the same thing that's going through your head. This shit isn't right. This shit needs to change. You just have to go out there and find them. You have to go out there and make this message public. You have to tell the public. You have to stop somebody when they're walking and tell them what's going on. Because a lot of people don't know. I know there's a lot of people here that was walking past today and I stopped them. I'm like, hey, listen, I need you to come out here. This is what's happening tonight. I need bodies out here. If you really believe in this cause, you come out here and fight with me. A lot of people showed up because they know that this is going on now. Before they didn't know. Now they know that this is not a little homeless camp. No, these people are here occupying the space. These people are here waiting for us to come back to unite, to unity, so we could go back this way and march through these blocks. Do you understand that we never marched through there? We got stopped. Then we occupied the space. We never marched through these blocks. We actually stopped at a line, and then they left, and then we stayed there, and then they kicked us out. They never made us reach our goal of walking through the block, you feel me? So what are we gonna do? We have to unite tomorrow. More numbers. More numbers. Can I hear some more numbers? More numbers? That's all that matters. I need you to ring your neighbor's bell. I need you to knock on that person's window when he's driving past at a red light. Yo, yo, yo. I need you to be on. Bro, I need you to be here tomorrow. I need you to be here tomorrow. That's all you need. Every single day, you need to tell bodies to come here. Every day. Until you guys realize that you guys got kicked from a space that you own, and you're accepting that, and you want to go the opposite way. I don't hate on nobody, you feel me? But I believe in, like, I'm a warrior, and I believe in, like, real war tactics, bro. And I realized that we got kicked really bad. They showed us that they could unite themselves in a whole lot of riot gear and come out with 700 cops to move out 30 people in a park if they wanted to. You feel me? So why can't we show them that we could come out with even more greater numbers and kick them out if we want to? Because these are our streets. Whose streets? Whose streets? Come on, man. I need y'all to be louder. If you got to take these masks off to say this real quick so they can hear you that these are our streets. Whose streets? Exactly. And they got to remain our streets. When we get kicked out of our streets, that doesn't make it our streets anymore. If it's our streets, we go and take our streets. We do what we please with our streets. And that's not what we're doing right now. And for us to do that, we can't do that this small. We need our family. We need everybody right here to go get their family to come back out here tomorrow and show them that this will get bigger and bigger every day. That is how you do it. You don't make a move without family. Right now, we're all back together telling each other this is not over. Tomorrow, the number better be greater. Sunday, the number better be greater. Monday, the number better be greater. That's how this works. Until we're ready to go and take back our streets the way how we did the first time. We've been here before. We've been at this point. We've been kicked like this. We've been tear gas. There's nothing else we've been locked up. We've been through it. So what is there to keep like being lost to these people? Being like pushed around by these people? Come on, I'm telling y'all the facts. The facts. I don't lie to people, bro. These are facts. We've been here. There's nothing else we could do but go back and continue this fight until our demands is met. We already know the worst things that could happen. Simple. We know the worst. The worst, they'll kill us. Simple, you know? The worst, they'll kill us. Think about it. Come on. They kill you and that's it? Come on, no. We fight. The ones that's gone, do you think they want you to just give up this fight? Think about it. People that drop for this fight, do you think they just want this fight to be over right now? Like, all right, one person died. We all should be cautious. We should just go home. No, hell no. That person showed you they would put their life on the line for this. That means you should do the same, because this means everything. This doesn't mean something simple. This means your life, your freedom. If you could die for something, that means it's fucking serious. It's serious. I swear it's the most serious thing ever. All right, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that here. You feel me? If they're with the police, they're not in no uniform, I don't care. Do whatever you please here. Nobody here doing nothing illegal. We're here protesting. What is the cops gonna do? Stay here, police. Stay here and go back and tell them that you have people out here peacefully protesting. You have people out here feeding people. That's what they're gonna go back and tell them? Is that what you're scared of? You're scared of the police coming here? Come on. So go back and let the police go back and tell the police what they see out here. People protesting, peacefully. People feeding each other. This man got a muffin in his hand. I want a muffin. Somebody get me a muffin. Fuck. Come on, man. Don't interrupt me about no police. You feel me? The police doesn't bother me. What really bothers me right now is that people are dying by the police. The law, something that's made to protect us, guys. You feel me? To keep us safe. We die by that shit. All of us right here, you feel me? We just die by that. That's what's bothering me. They could be incognito if they want, bro. They could tell them what they see in here. But what's really the problem is that we're dying slowly, fast, at the same damn time. In the dark, in the light, you feel me? It doesn't matter no more. So we got to change that. Change it. All right. Water time. I'll be back.
Just are like dancing and
what do you want me to dancing?
no, I just want to be left alone. You're filming me and it makes me uncomfortable.
I'm filming you?
You just were. Oh my god.
You want me to explain myself?
No, I don't need you to. I just need space.
Then when I see you, you know, I was wearing crutches.
Why?
Because my foot was hurt.
It wasn't
still
that.
hurt. You want to see it?
I just watching it. Yeah.
You're good people.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good people. Hello. Alright, so I'm going to make a small, very small, quick announcement. So, it is 11:47 p.m. Not bad, y'all. Not bad. We're doing well. We got this spot held down. Other emergencies in the city have been taken care of from what I've heard.
What feed got cut?
That department even. So on this ground, we're actually doing pretty well. But there's only about like one thing missing. This sounds
Just
super arbitrary.
can I get a message from somebody? Let me know that we're still up.
11:48 right now. You know what time it's not? It's not like 2 or 3 a.m. It's not when those stores closed and you can't get all the good fun stuff of any of those calibers. So of that department, we are running low, extremely low. So
Thank
the
you.
stores are only going to be open for literally about a few more hours of that department to obviously drink responsibly. As such, of course, come, have one, share the love. And as such, we're going to make any and all efforts to get us at least a few. And I will work with y'all, if y'all work with me. Let's work together. I think that's about it. Solid. Much love, y'all. Keep it well.
Hey, thank you. Give it up for Mr. Green. Give it up. Give it up. Hey, okay. Hey, you heard my man. We got about a few hours left, and we're all have cotton mouth.
I'm pretty sure what they're asking for is for everyone to go ahead and buy booze for them.
Some water, H2O.
Oh, some water.
Seltzer drinks that are alcoholic Any of
Oh,
that
there we
stuff
go. There we go.
to keep us motivated and keep us going. Echo
Looking for
what
that
the people
liquid, that high octane fuel, that fire water.
Amen.
Give them what they want.
We're not only here to even remotely give you what you want, but even if we could pretend we're not pretending, we are going to at least sometimes get you what you need. So we speak with wants and needs allocated on both levels all the time, every day. As such, anytime it's a want, it's a want. Anytime it's a need, it's a need. From there, work along with me, and I'll work with you. We work on the wants and needs for us all. What's a want to this person, this other person can need it. Part of better community is that we literally just communicate amongst ourselves to make sure, like, you need it, but he wants it, he gets it first. And you will definitely get a second, whatever that may be. That same concept applies to anything. If you see someone that wants something, okay, they want something. If you see someone that needs something, they first. Usually a need goes beyond words. They need it so bad that, well, they need it. Go get it to them. A want can always usually wait. You know, we all need to practice better patience. Trust me, I'm not even that one. But as such, we only need so much, and right now we are doing a lot. Even with a little bit, we are doing a lot. Work with all of us, and we will work with y'all. We will get the resources we need and want. Much love.
Yeah.
So someone asked what we think the next month looks like. You know, that's impossible to really project.
Let's do some fun shit.
But what I can
So
say
let's
is that
talk
the
about-
next
let's talk about some politics.
48 hours is looking like
Let's talk about
they're
some
really looking to rally
politicians.
as much as they
Let's just
can
have
here
some fun here,
at
man.
Seattle Central College.
All right. So who do we not like? I wanna
Now,
know.
what
Who
they've
do we
been
not like?
saying,
Tell
as you heard, is trying to
Jenny
grow
Durkin.
these numbers as much as
Jenny
possible.
Motherfucking Durkin. We got some demands for her.
Based off what I'm seeing here, the numbers have grown a little bit. I mean, even for tonight, it kind of, you know, people are coming out to show a little support.
Seriously, I love it.
But
This is
what
great.
you
Only here. Only
but
at
what you
Doc.
don't
You
really
make this
see
shit pop off like
is
this.
more permanent
Only at
tents or people that are looking to
real.
kind of stake their
I love
claim to
So,
the camp.
Jenny Durkin. I don't know much about her, honestly. I just think she's probably some.
I don't know. There's been
rich
talk
white
of
woman
relocating
has
to the
friends in
Seattle
high places and
Seattle Center,
has a great fucking job, and runs
which would be
the
a good
city,
area.
puts the
Like I
cops
said
on us.
before on camera, we were talking
So,
about it.
You know,
But
fuck Jenny Durkin.
as it sits right
I want her to
now,
resign. That's what I want. I think that's
I don't foresee this
We want Jenny Durkin
personally,
to resign. It's not on this list, but that has been added to the list.
having 100%
You better believe
sustainability.
that. Trust and believe that. So that's gonna happen. It's just gonna take some fighting. It's just gonna take some fighting, just like we're doing right now. It's gonna say this all the time,
I don't know.
non-stop. Protest, protest,
saying.
protest. She will resign. We just gotta bring the pressure. We just gotta bring the pressure. We gotta phone. Somebody needs a phone.
I saw you drop that when you were going over here, but then I lost you in the
Is that
crowd. I
yours?
was watching it. Yeah.
Okay, he's good.
Yeah,
I was trying to see if anybody was going to lie about it.
So,
Oh, really?
Jenny Durkin.
I was trying to get the cops off the car, bro.
There it is.
Who am I
right?
covered?
Who's here? We got you now. I saw you skipping off the curb. I was like, oh shit, man. And then I lost you in the
I
crowd.
was looking for it. I was like, I left it in the car. Then I saw it right there. I
No.
was like,
So we got some homework to do then.
am I on the cover of that bitch?
That dude looks just like me.
I'm true,
We
by
need
the
to
way.
figure this shit
See y'all
out.
here every day.
Yeah,
I'm
CJ.
good with this type of
Thank
shit.
you.
Me,
No,
I'm
thank
not
you.
really good at it.
Hey, I'm happy to
I'm
be
just
here.
kinda
Thank
like
you so much.
a
Hey, I
small
love you
muscle.
too,
I'm
man.
glad I could
You
introduce
know,
myself.
you just put me where I
Likewise,
need to be.
man. Thank you.
Like I do what the fuck I need
Thank
to do.
you.
So I need your help. I need organization. I'm
Yeah.
not an organization.
Stop by, we give.
Yeah, right. We're local. Yeah.
It's just
in the
not
city.
who I am.
All right, man. We'll talk to you. Yeah.
Some of you motherfuckers are, so that's why we're here. We're coming together. So I need you to help me help you. And I will help you if I can help you. And so yeah, Jenny Durkin. Who else? What other politicians? What's up with Donald Trump? What's up with Donald Trump? I want to know. What is the word on Donald Trump? Fuck him? All right, fuck him. But what is he going to do? What is Trump going to continue to do what he's been doing? Or what's that? We need him impeached. You want to impeach? Oh, wait. Hey, we already had our shot to impeach him, and he didn't go nowhere. Trump didn't go nowhere, man. What the fuck? We're gonna have to do better than that. We're gonna have to do much better than that. So yeah, Donald Trump, fuck him. Fuck him. But now what? What's next? You know, we can sit here and say fuck Donald Trump all day. What is it gonna do? Crickets, right? Crickets. So I guess what we need to do is we need to focus on Durkin. We need to focus on Jane Durkin, local. We need to regulate. We need to change Seattle first, just like TK said. We got to change Seattle first. So let's change it. Now, I just got one question. Why the fuck are we here?
Black Lives Matter.
Come on. Why the fuck are we here?
Black Lives Matter.
That's not going to cut it. Why the fuck are we here?
Black Lives Matter.
I'm sorry, y'all. That's are we fucking sleeping already or what? Why on God's green earth are we here?
Black Lives Matter.
That's better. I can work with it. I can work with it. I can work with it. We can't get sidetracked. We got to take down one enemy at a time. We have to chop down one limb at a time. Now, my mother is a very strong woman. I'm gonna speak on her. We're not on perfect terms, but that's my mom, and I love her. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, she never met her father. She never met her dad, all right? Now, her last name is a name of war. In fact, her last name is War.
No, I haven't heard her seen from Raz at all.
Okay? Now,
Not to say that he's not around, but I just haven't seen him. I mean, I've bumped into him a couple times, maybe 2 or 3 times in the chop, but other than that, I haven't seen him.
I come from the family of glorious war. That's why I'm here. That's what we're in. Right now, this shit is real. This shit was destined. This shit was supposed to happen. It's a glorious war.
I think it's a highlight time to call it a night.
All of us. So we have to be diligent. We have to rally around our comrades.
I'm gonna do one more walkthrough here. So, just like I said, I'm not gonna stick around for all the speeches tonight, but I definitely wanted to go ahead and let you guys know that we are gonna come back in. I'm hoping tomorrow morning. Yeah, how it always goes is the second we leave, you know, it ends up popping off, and then the police end up showing up and doing what they do. But one of the things I want to focus on now is making sure that you guys know that we are going to be back here this weekend. Also, Portland next week is something we're focusing on. So I appreciate you guys coming with me tonight. Again, sorry I'm on, wrong side of the camera and whatnot, but I got the mic. Thanks, guys. Some of you couldn't hear me. So, yeah. We'll be back. I'm sure I'll be back tomorrow, man. But again, I appreciate the dialogue you guys keep up in the comments. It's great to see that you guys are able to talk and exchange ideas and thoughts and modalities and mentality, which is fantastic. So have a good night. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you soon. And again, I'm going to draw some attention. We're trying to expand as much as possible, y'all. So we're trying to travel. We're trying to get out there and cover more stories. Like I said, Portland, we got some ideas for going over to Baltimore, actually, D.C. We're looking to get down to Cali, some places down south as well. So we're going to have a tip line coming up here very soon for you guys, probably tomorrow, actually. We're going to have that posted. If you get a call in, you can always email us at concretereporting@gmail.com if you have any ideas or any stories that you feel would be good to be covered or things that are happening. Please let us know. And again, feel free to go ahead and donate to the cause. We're definitely looking to expand as best we can. We're here for you guys. Make sure you have the best coverage we can give you. And we're growing. Hopefully you grow with us. Stay with us and keep riding it out. So thank you so much. I'm going to tune out for the night. Be good, be safe, all right? Going to get down to Cali.
I brought extra USB batteries. Okay. So let me get one of those out for you.
burn myself all day and I'll just fuck.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
I don't think anyone but the person doing the shooting can answer why there was a shooting last night. So I don't know how you expect anyone to answer that. We don't know why that person.
Did you notice this? Look at this. This is all ceramic. All ceramic. No. I keep everything on the legit side just because it's like my license is kind of really important.
Oh, you got a license with that. You're one of those.
Yeah, I work with the state. Well, I have to work with the state, but yeah. But you can get that at TJ's.
I go to TJ's.
TJ's on Powell.
I go every day.
Oh yeah, dude.
That one, really?
Yeah.
Natural Roots.
All our cards
I've been
out there.
stuck on Happy Cabbage and, some of the other ones for a while.
I've been wanting to try to make their new card. I've been trying to talk to them about it. Do you go live with that?
I think I can.
See, I don't know a way to do it either.
They just released.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You get it. James, I was talking to him.
What's your Instagram name?
Oh, it's not on Instagram.
What is it?
It's Facebook.
What's your Facebook name?
James Extract.
I'll do it later because I don't have internet right now. What is it?
That's cool. Either way, I take it off after tomorrow.
What is it though?
James Extract.
Extract?
Yeah.
Like that?
No, Extract.
Extract.
Oh, sorry, I'm blind.
Okay.
I can't read. Yeah, see, this is the thing I go through all. I'm just holding my camera here, just talking to you guys, and now everyone thinks I'm doing something. I don't know what they were doing. I mean, I thought they were just chanting, so I'm the one that's standing in the road, which is breaking the law. I mean, more than anything, so here we go again. All right, we're gonna go and start a new video. I'll be back, guys. Taking dabs with a drone camera, you know?
Where it like zooms out.
You've got my info, right?
I don't guess I do.
It's James Martin.
James Martin. What
on everything, but primarily Facebook. Sorry guys, everything's kind of whacking out, but we're networking.
Like I can't wait. Like I'm sure you're gonna be out on election night. Thank you.